Don't be shy now up in them bushes. Don't be shy in them bushes now. Welcome, welcome as you come in. Come on out. Come on out them bushes. Stop acting like y'all can't say hello. Don't act like you can't say hello. Oops. If I don't see nobody in the 10-minute mark, we're going to try again another time. Ain't going to waste your time and ain't going to waste mine. Hello. Hey, Blue. I was just about to leave, child, because you know these streets is hot, honey. They is hot with gossip and beef. You hear me? So I was just about to pull out. But since I got a king in here, I stay a little longer. Ooh, it's hot. Hold on, I need some air. I just got out the shower and I'm hot. Yeah, it's a lot going on in the YouTube streets, but that's neither here nor there with me, child. And I'm like 30 minutes late, but that's all right. Woo, that ginger ale is good. That be the worst stuff. Blue, that be the absolute worst. Do you hear me? It be the worst. But however, welcome in, Blue. Since one of my kings did show up when you get out the shower and then be sweating, I'm telling you the truth. Look, you see forehead. You see forehead on glisten, child. I had to cut the camera on just to let you know the forehead is forehead. And do you hear me with the glistening? You see that? Child. All I did was run the hell up the damn steps and back. Anywho, but since you did take the time out to step here, because I'm trying to bring the kings out more, and I'm hoping 20 mil shows up. You still got that glowed up. Thank you, thank you. I'm hoping 20 mil show up. I'm like 30 minutes late, but that is okay. I hope you are doing well, Blue, because I have a couple of topics or whatever that I would love to get the male's perspective on tonight. Um whew, I mean I'm hot. I kept checking back. I'm glad that you did. I'm glad that you did because I was about to leave and like, okay, because I know a couple of people are live, spilling tea and coffee and liquor and stuff on the YouTube streets. So I wasn't even gonna press it. You hear me? Hey, what's the word for today? How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Y'all. I got my PJs on and my blanket that match the PJs. We in the building. But welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, y'all. It may take a little longer for some to realize that I'm live because people are already in lives, and that is completely fine. If only one king pull up, that is enough for me. You understand? The show shall go on. Spilling coffee, tea, and liquor too. There, absolutely right. Again, you guys, last night we had a great build. We had a 7-hour build last night. We were live from 1 to 8 in the morning, y'all. The Kings was in here kinging. Do you hear me? And with that said, while we just kill a few minutes real quick while I light my blunt and get this show started. Shout out to the Kings. Last night made me want to hear more from you guys. If there's any Kings out there, preferably today, block Kings. How y'all doing in the bushes, child? They alright, they alright. But it made me really want to step away from the bicker and this, that, and the third, and hear more from a species that you know, not so messy. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting into tonight, providing I can get a king or two up here, provided I can get one or two up here. Hey, boo. How you doing? And I'm here without having gotten an invitation. But you lied though, because I gave you an invite a couple of hours ago. Period. Period. Come out those bitches and say hi. Yeah, they being real shy tonight, honey. Most of them probably got multiple devices on listening to the tea, but They just listening to the tea, honey, and other places where it's 10 at. You hear me? Anywho, but welcome in, welcome in. We got another king that stepped in here. I mean a notification. Oh, you didn't get a notification. I was about to say, don't go lying on me now. I gave all the kings invite. I'm hoping 20 mil pulls up, but I'm running a little late, and I know folks got things to do. Okay. Yeah, in about a couple of minutes, I'm gonna get started. Blue, is you coming up today? Is you coming up on the panel and kick it today? You got some time? You got some time? Hey, Angel. How are you, my angel? I hope you are doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Kick your shoes off. You know, grab a blanket in case you fall asleep. Right now, but I'm down to come into the panel. Okay, let me know when you're able to come up so we can show when you're able to come up so we can chat. I'm pulling up to talk with the Kizings. You hear me? And I got one in here in the room with me right now.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Bank department in the building.
Period. Period. Y'all, I'm just giving a couple of more minutes for just to see if any of our other kings make it here before I get started. Blue Outlaw said, "What up, homie?"
What up, cuzzo? Good.
What's the word for today? Said, "Hey, come play the father."
What's up? What's up? I give a word in 4 letters. No, I'm saying.
That's the word for today.
4 letters.
You are crazy. Well, babe, what I am gonna do in case any of the kings do make it in is I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. And what's the word? And Angel and Blue, thank y'all for coming out the bushes. Cause honey, Jeannie must be spilling some hellified tea. You hear me?
Clean it up.
I'm done.
Shit.
I'm done. But the link is down there. The link is down there if any king comes in and want to grab it. In the meantime, until I hear from any of our kings in the chat, I'm gonna talk to the king in front of me too. Y'all, we have some laughter, but I do want to really have a mature adult conversation. You know what I'm saying? No penile measuring around here. That's what happens in politics. That's what I said.
That's what makes it not a competition.
I'm done. I am done.
Shite.
Oh my gosh. But what I am going to do, because we are about 15 minutes in, is I am going to go ahead and I'm going to get the complaint department's point of view while we hang around and see if any other gentlemen want to come up and join us. You are all welcome. Oh, we have a guest. We have a guest. Oops, hold on. I'm hitting the wrong damn thing. There we go. There go brother. There go brother Blue in the house. Shut up. How you doing, bro?
See, can I get this set up for you?
Yeah, get yourself nice and comfy.
Oh, we live and direct.
We live and direct. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me clear. Everybody good?
I hear you well.
No, I can't see any chat.
Oh, it's okay. I'll pin comments to let you know what's
All
going
right,
on in the chat. Yep.
bet.
And so let us welcome in Brother Blue, and let us welcome in Brother Buck is in the building. So we got a couple of the kings in the house, and I am super, super pleased about it. Shout out to Treasure. I love you, Treasure. Miss
Oh, we got
Annette.
Treasure in the building.
Yes, Miss Annette just pulled up. Treasure just pulled up. Hello. Treasure
Oh man,
said, "What up, Blue?"
I'm gonna have to put this paintbrush down so I can fuck with you. Yeah.
Well, long as you can hear me,
Yeah, you see I got my costume on, right?
your painting costume.
No, I'm about to put you in full light so y'all can see my costume. I figured out what I was gonna be for Halloween. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I'm sure y'all gonna know who this character is.
well, let us see. Hey, Lone Ranger.
Hello everybody. My name is Complaint Department. Y'all see I got
Yo, shut the fuck up, nigga. Yo, no, he did. No, he did.
Y'all ready for that?
we got the bald and beards. You hear me?
I might wear Complaint Department all year round.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Look, and me and Brother Blue was talking about the first day he came in here and tricked us.
Talking about
You
still
look
ain't
just
right.
like me.
Matter of fact, you know what? I still owe you one. That bullshit, bro.
And ladies and gentlemen, for 10,000 easy payments of $19.99, you member of the Thank you. Call now.
I'm done. Hey,
Man,
Lone Ranger. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It's so good to have you guys in the building. Mama 3, it's good to see you, sweetheart. We got beards and
baldies, beards, and bellies. You know what time it is.
Baldies, beards, and bellies.
Yeah, you know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? The triple threat.
Yeah, we got the. Hey, we make these daddy bodies look good.
PPP loans. She did them BBB loans.
Yeah.
So, welcome in, everybody. Let me move this back some so I can see y'all. Y'all see me in the complaint department and Brother Blue up there. So I'll be in and out of camera, y'all. So I'm here, but I'll be in and out of camera, but I'll be right here. I'm gonna try to have less cigarettes in my life.
I usually don't smoke, but I'm gonna partake tonight.
I'm lying. Spark up is a cigarette party. Yes, hit the like button if you hear it. Hit the like button if you hear, y'all. I'm going to get started as soon as complaint department come back up. We're gonna get started with my first question for the Kings. And thank you all for being here. I know it's a lot going on in the YouTube street, but if somebody show up like y'all showed up here to see me, guess what? I'ma stay and do my damn job. You hear me?
That's what I'm talking about. You can't set y'all up. Yeah. I hope my phone don't fall. I can't afford to buy no now.
Don't drop the phone. Don't drop the phone.
All right, we tracking. We good.
We good? All right.
We good.
All right. Can you hear me good?
Yeah. How y'all doing down there in the chat? I can't see y'all chatting, but what's happening?
Hey, Tamika. We got Treasure, Annette, Mama 3, and Tamika, Angel Gibson in the building. Lone Ranger, shout out. What's the word for the day is in the building. And of course, Brother Blue. and brother complaint department in the building. Hey, Tamika.
Yeah, complaint department, aka the suggestion box.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, drop him.
What's the word for the day? Said that drama can wait. I'm kind of getting sick of it, so I'm here. Thank you so much. And hey, Miss Lynn, welcome. Welcome, family. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for your girl if you like your girl. You hear? And welcome, Miss Simone. Welcome, Amelia. You got me too, Tiff. I'm here. Shout out to y'all queens, making an old lady feel good.
Yeah, welcome to everybody. How y'all doing? What's happening?
Well, y'all, we gonna get started. As Brother Blue would say, I'ma light my giggly bush. I miss the older days when I used to smoke when I was younger, and it did used to make you laugh at everything. I miss that.
I guess we had less responsibilities.
Yeah. Now life ain't always so giggly.
Yeah.
Hey, dreamy girl, welcome in. Look at my family.
Y'all used to hotbox the car too?
Hell yeah, still do sometimes.
Oh man, yeah, we used to be smoked out and be in there for hours talking about nothing.
I'll tell you, those were the days.
Those were the days.
Damn.
Yeah. That's
Dreamy girl said, "Hey, Buck and Blue.
What up, bro?
What's up? What's up? What's happening?
All right. If y'all are ready to get started, I got some questions written down that I personally wanted the male perspective on. I'm still hoping a few of our kings get to pull up before the live is over. And, you know, if whenever somebody gets tired of talking, maybe that'll be somebody else will come up. But until then, I'm going to take advantage of the two kings I have with me. Brother, and damn, both of y'all names start with damn B. Brother Blue and Brother Buck. And his nickname is Blue.
That's crazy.
Buck's nickname is Blue too.
That's crazy. Yeah. So we look the same. Yeah, we look, the bald head, the beard, the light skin. We probably about the same complexion too.
Yeah.
Close. You more light skinned than me.
You're a little lighter.
Oh yeah?
But not too far.
Nah, it's one shade, bro. It's just one shade. That's it. That's it.
Light skin, but I'm still a dog, nigga. Oh man.
Okay.
Oh, no, we gotta remix that. I'm light skinned, but I'm still a brown nigga. Yeah, there we go.
Period. Okay. This is my first question, and I am going to ask the answer from our brother Blue first, since you are up here with me, and I thank you so much. Look, Treasure, you is funny.
What Treasure talking about? What they talking about?
And I think she meant the BBB, beards, bellies, and balls.
Yeah.
Okay. This here is a question that is probably one of the most important that I wrote down. And if another one of our kings come in, I am going to revert this question to them no matter when they come in, because I want to hear all y'all point of view on it, you know? Oh, no, you talking about Drake. No, Tiff, Drake. Oh, my bad. Not BBL, Drizzy Blue. See, you can't be coming in here with all that rap shit when I'm...
BBL, Drizzy. BBL, Drizzy.
Look, my mind wasn't on no gangster shit right now, Treasure. True. Okay, let's get into it. Now, I'm going to ask this particular question to Brother Blue because we neither one of I'm done. Neither one of us have children of our own at this time, but I know that you do, right, Blue? 3 of them, right?
3 of them so far.
You kill me with that every time I ask you. I said, Brother Blue, how many kids do you plan on having in all? That nigga said 10 to 20.
Yeah, I need about 20 more starting out.
A good luck. Don't come around here for no babysitter with no 20 youngest. No.
Oh, y'all ain't gonna babysit?
Maybe 1/8 of them. But I got a 2-kid limit that I babysit at one time.
Hey, we got it. Hey.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like Dr. Umar. I'm gonna have my own school.
Y'all
gonna donate.
Got to drop off some juice and some lunches. Right?
Juice
and we're gonna have the nannies for that though.
Okay, let's get into it. So Brother Blue has children. You guys, he has 3. And so I wanted to ask you, as a brown brother, I don't want to say African American or this, that, third. I'm just call us brown people right now, okay? As a brown king, how do you feel about when like for media and just around the world sociably, Black men as a whole are considered absent fathers? You, as someone I know personally, is not an absent father with your children. I want to know, how does that make you feel when the media just always, or just society kind of looks at the Black man as always absent in the family, the household, or out of their kids' life? How does that kind of resonate with you?
Well, I'll say this, it don't really resonate because, you know, we've been plagued with that for a long time. You know, they always look at us a certain way. We got to stop putting ourselves in these boxes. They always put us in a box, and then we look at, you know, social ties and say, all right, well, that's us. You know what I'm saying? And we don't tell our kids no different. We go along with the plague. But that's exactly what it is. You know, they tell us, oh, like we absent fathers. We need to do this. We need to do that. And we ain't got no type of plan for ourselves, or we ain't got no financial literacy or none of that going on. So, you know, even if, you know, even if his dad's around, if he ain't teaching the kids how to spend money, save money, and make money, you know, he might as well be absent. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the world saying we absent, it don't really make me no difference. You know what I'm saying? Because all I know how to do is, you know, be there for mine and then show others how to be there for theirs. You know what I'm saying? So I think it really don't matter, like what they say out there.
Right, right.
Yeah, we on our own.
Keep going, bro.
I said, yeah, we on our own. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't look to nobody else to put us in no kind of categories or no box. We gotta change the narrative for ourselves.
Right. Absolutely.
We so used to letting people, you know, make narratives for us. It's a shame now. We gotta make our own narratives.
I couldn't have said it better myself, bro. Good answer, Blue. And I'm gonna ask my husband, as someone who will give me children in the future. As someone who I know that you would never be an absent father or anything like that. Does that make you feel a way as someone that would, if you had children now, or when you do have children, we have children in the future, how would that make you, you know what I'm saying, feel knowing that Black men are always looked at as absent from the home, absent fathers and things like that?
I believe that it all correlates because since I am not a father, I'm an aspiring father. All right, but it's the same way I've been done by people who I know personally, who you know, kind of when you tell them, well, I don't have children, and they know my age, then they like, you don't want children? I'm like, yes, I do. I was never in a rush. You know, and most importantly, you have to protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm married now, but a lot of times in my life I was single. You know what I mean? So then, but it also correlates to the rest of the stereotypes about Black men as a whole.
Blue, what the hell is that noise?
What y'all heard me drinking?
It was like something squeaking. That right there. You don't hear that? It's like a feedback.
Oh, I don't know. There must be some ghosts in here with me.
Yeah, but to continue, like it's just about every black man, is a felon, or every black man is a unfit father, or don't provide for anybody in their family, whether they have kids or not. Also correlates to basically the demise of our race. Like, because when people,
thank you, Treasure.
When people, I mean, it's a shame when I don't group nobody together, and I don't care who it is.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Every person that is Caucasian ain't racist.
There you go.
And every black man is not a loser. Like, we really have to tap in and start just looking at people for what. Just watch a person. Don't listen to what a person tell you. If you watch a person, it'll tell you everything you need to know about that person.
Yeah, that's 100. I agree 100%.
Yeah, man, because
Treasure, will you do me a favor? Any one of my mods, if y'all could go to 20 Mills page and leave a message under his last post that got my name in it, and just let him know we live in case he's still up or may have forgotten or whatever. If any one of my mods can run to 20 Mills page and just put under the post on his community. Thank you, Treasure. Thank you, girl. Those are some great answers. I like both of y'all answers. Thank you, Trish, baby. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I like this little game show we got going on. All we need is a buzzer. We need the little red buzzer in the middle.
All right, whoever got an answer first. Okay. Okay. In your opinion, I'll go with, well, I'll just keep going back and forth. So, Brother Blue, in your opinion, what changes, Bucks spoke very well, and I agree with you 100%, says Miss Annette to you.
What's up, Miss Annette?
Let me see which one I want to go with. Okay. Let's get a little bit of this in. And see, babe, I prepared these questions not knowing you was gonna be here. So, and I'm glad that you are. So as far as I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna wait for that one. I'm gonna go with this one. So you, Brother Blue, what changes in the Black community do you think is worth fighting for? Like what do you think can be changed as far as the dynamics of the African American community that is worth us fighting to change?
Well, that's a long list. But I think it would be I guess one would be the dynamic of the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, community centers in the neighborhood, street lights that work, you know what I'm saying? Some security in the neighborhood so the kids can, have somewhere safe to play. I mean, they need some type of, resources. Like, we used to have all types of community centers and, stuff like that, but we don't have that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody relying on the church or relying on, the government to send assistance, and ain't none of that working out. You know what I'm saying? We need something for them to do after school. We need something for them to be proud of. Like, we need to get rid of this hood mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like, all our kids, they coming up with this, gotta be hood and gotta be this and that. And we need to get rid of all that. You know what I'm saying? They need something to do. Because I guess if they ain't got nothing to be proud of when they come home, they ain't working too much. You know what I'm saying? So we need some community centers. we need some leaders, some guidance, and some street lights. You know, we need to fix the neighborhoods up. And then I guess the only way to do that is to spend our money on them. We ain't got nobody spending money. We got our hands out like, hey, money, 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 but we don't raise our own money and spend our own money. So I think ultimately, like some financial direction, you know what I'm saying, how to spend that money in the neighborhood and keep the money in the neighborhood, that'll probably be the biggest change, you know, we're fighting for, I think.
That is a hell of an answer. And don't forget, chat, I'm summoning more kings to join us. But if you are a queen, you are welcome to grab the link and put your 2 cents in, or you're welcome to put your answers in the chat. If any of y'all have anything to say on any questions, like what's the word for today? Who said racism is bad and the hatred is some things that what's the word for the day said needs to be changed. And that was a very good answer, Brother Blue. Like that was very well said.
Absolutely.
And thank you, Treasure, for going to do that for me. Beautiful. Thank you so much, sweets. Shout out to all the gorgeous mods. Thank y'all for being so supportive, for real. I love the mod squad. Okay, you're squatting. Do you hear me?
No, they're mighty.
They're mighty.
Yeah, they're mighty.
And we have we deep with mod, you know, we deep with mod love in here because we got the complaint department and Brother Blue who are also mods.
You know what I'm saying? We mod.
So you know,
yeah. Hey, I ain't good like some of them other mods. I know sometimes I be in the chat and I be seeing stuff. Oh, so and so got deleted, so and so hidden. I be like, dang, I ain't even. They be on it. Yeah, I got to get it to the mod squad. Your mods be.
Hey, you said that wrong. Our mods, we a team over here. You know what I'm saying? We a team.
Yeah, our mods. Yeah, that's right.
You're part of the mod team. Treasure Blue something else, ain't it?
Yo, I am somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Are.
I am somebody at the break room 411. Look at me go.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Mama 3, thank you. Mama 3 said we don't play about Tiff. I don't play about y'all. I love y'all.
Right. Yeah, I love y'all. Y'all ain't never heard me say that because y'all always sit in the chat, but yeah, I fucks with y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's like this is my club right here. You know what I'm saying? I don't go nowhere for real. I just work, go home, deal with the family, but yeah, this is my club right here. Yeah,
Blue. I love it. Now, this is the same question for you, sweetheart. What is a change within the African American community that you think is worth fighting for to change?
Okay. Through my life, my 40-something years on this earth, I'm gonna say it honestly, it boils down to blame. We blame so much stuff on so many different instances, but when you was in position, what move did you make? So you can't blame or keep blaming society or whatever by you making bad decisions. That's just one thing you can't do, and it's one thing that everybody tends to fall back on because it's the scapegoat. It's the easy way out. All right, what they say? First time, shame on you. Second time,
shame on me.
All right. So I think the biggest thing is honestly, like seeing the moves that you want to make in your life to make your life successful and sticking to it. It's just like a diet. If you want to, if you want to enhance your body, you're going to have to stick to the diet. If you want to enhance your life, you have to stick to the decisions that you make.
There you
and
go.
Start blaming people for your shortcomings.
Straight up.
I mean, because, like, listen, we had all been through adversities, atrocities, and things of that nature. But that's not the alpha and omega. Alpha and Omega is when you wake up and go to sleep every day. What work did you put in?
Yeah.
Like, what work did you really put in? Did you sit there and think about it, or did you actually get up and do something about it?
100%.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm just tired of people complaining. Period around me.
Yeah.
Thank you, Treasure. Thank you so much for that, sweetheart. And I agree with you as well. Lack of accountability in the African American. Well, I don't want to say accountability, but I'm gonna say, because us women, give y'all opinions and stuff too down in the chat so I could read your opinions as well, because this is open for all of us. I'm just tailoring, trying to bring more of the kings out, so it's not just the king adjacent to giving an opinion. But anywho, I agree with both of you, and something that I would say, just piggybacking off of it, would be that I feel like it's a little old at this point to continuously. Now, people can blame whatever happened with African Americans back then, right? But where we are now, to me, that is just a cop out and an excuse to not push yourself further to get out of whatever circumstances you're in. A lot of people, they have like well, I don't want to call it mediocre, but let's take for instance, you have people that have an opportunity to get out of hoods or make more of themselves. But I actually have heard of African American people constantly blame what the proverbial blank man has done to our people here, there, or whatever. But it's like, now we're here in 2024. It's time to put certain things, it's not about forgetting or whatever, but just not keep using that as an excuse for where we are today. What your choices are when you wake up in the morning today. The proverbial man ain't got nothing to do if you decide not to go to work in the morning, or if you decide not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to blow your whole check.
Right, or can't pay your rent on the first because you went to the club with little Bobo in them, and them blew all your damn money. And motherfuckers like, it's that white man shit. We should be making enough money to party and with little Bobo and pay our rent. But they won't say it's because, well, I lack what's the word I'm looking for? Discipline. I lack discipline. Some people just do not have discipline. And I love our culture, everybody, but sometimes we get stuck in easy places, and nothing good comes easy, y'all. So a lot of the times people complain about the hood they don't do work to get out of. And sometimes the hood doesn't have to be it's crazy. I almost wish people would, if you live in the hoods or the projects or whatever, don't mean you have to have a hood and project mentality. That's something I wish would change in the African American community, because that way of thinking keeps you comfortable in the hoods that you complain about, and don't put in the work to be a community. You know what I mean? So it's just a lot of brokenness, and I think if we do better on not acting like just because you may have to start out somewhere is where you're forced to stay, would help.
Yeah, and then on top of it, like, the crazy part is, I believe that every upbringing, everything that you go through in your life is educational. So, well, guess what? Common sense is worth way more than a degree.
Woo! You better say it. Hey, Sugar Shack. Give me 1 second, sweetheart. I just wanted to say hey to Sugar Shack, and one other person came in here. Did I miss anybody? I think I said hey to Lone Ranger. Is y'all speaking to somebody with that name? Tawanda. Is it the Tawanda here, or am I tripping? I see you said Tawanda and Andre, but I don't know who that is. But welcome everyone. Love y'all so much. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you so much. Who was talking? You back? Okay.
Yeah. So
thank you for being a friend.
Dun, 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 dun.
But just to finish up that real quick is hey, listen, if you can make it in poverty, you can make it anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
absolutely.
That's the most brokenest you know, at the bottom looking up, you know, that you can ever deal with. So if you can master that, you can master anything.
Yeah.
I have an echo. You said I don't know where the feedback is coming from because they said it ain't on Blue end, it's on my end, but we don't have no other devices up. I'm not for sure. Actually, guys, I'm not.
Hey, I think somebody's trying to tap into our live. Let's see.
I hear a feedback, a small one, but I can't tell you where it's from. I can mute myself whenever Brother Blue is speaking, if that will help y'all. Okay, so I want to read Treasure's comments, and which I pinned on the screen, you guys. And Treasure says, I feel like our people are still slaves. When I say that, I mean mentally. We have to think differently to break generational curses. We have to get out of the slave mentality. Yes, yes, Trash. You are absolutely right. Hey, 20 mil. Welcome in. We have another king in the building. May I give a warm welcome to 20 mil. 20 mil, I went and sent for you, bro. I went and sent for you. Now I ain't know if you was resting or not, but I told my squad to go over there and wake you up. Okay, I said go wake him up. Go tap on the door real quick. If he let us in, he do. If he don't, he don't. You know. I'm gonna drop the link. 20 mil. Come up and join us for however long you got. Come up and join us. Give us some little bit of your time. I want to also say hello to Platinum Bracelets, which Platinum Bracelet says it's time out for excuses. You get up and put one foot forward and keep pushing. People look at what I drive, live, businesses I own, degrees, but don't know the sacrifices and dedication to be the best. Period.
Y'all hear that in the back?
Woo!
Y'all heard that? Okay. All right. You might have to say that again for the people in the back.
I'm telling you. Let me drop this link for Brother 20 mil.
And with the culture, though, like when she mentioned something about the culture, like our culture is bittersweet. You know what I'm saying? Like the culture is nice because we took what we had and we made it look good. I'm talking about we made it look good. Everything we touch, we make it look good. But everything we touching don't belong to us. We put on Balenciaga, we put on everything but what we got. You know what I'm saying? We take our money, we spend it with them. Everything but our culture, it's got like a negative connotation to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then we wonder why people look at us like they look at us. Like, would you give us money? You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
like,
Shelly, I love you.
Shelly,
Shelly, in the building.
I can't really see y'all, but what's up, man? How y'all? I love y'all, man. What's happening? Yeah.
We shouldn't need nobody to give us nothing about this time. And
absolutely not. Because we ain't giving us nothing. We get our money and give it away. We get our money and we don't give it to us. Man, we get our money and we give it away.
We spend it before we get it.
I know, right? Yeah, I already got it planned out. Ain't got a damn dollar left in your thoughts.
If you get your check on Friday, I gotta pay my bills. I'm gonna give me a pair of shoes. I'm at least gonna give me a shirt.
You know what I'm saying? And ain't
I gotta take the old lady out to eat. Yeah. But you don't plan past that. See, look, one thing about me, I'm a stickler about saving money. Sure.
I told y'all he is an awesome saver. I thought I was, but hunty,
No, I don't play.
Now he's a spoiler. Now he does his thing. But Hunty, I admire his ability. He has great financial discipline and responsibility. Like, give me 5.
And that's good money. Yeah, 5.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you though, the only way we're gonna get out this hole is to sit down at a round table, right? Let's say it's us 3, and we sit down at the round table and we come up with a plan. And we say, all right, if we need to, let's say we want to make 10 grand a month, and with that 10 grand a month, we can do a little something. So we say, all right, cool. Like, how long is it gonna take us, just us 3, at putting in this much a month to get to our goal? You know what I'm saying? And once we get to that goal, you know, that business will pay for another. One business pays for another. Those 2 pay for 2 more. And then we just put responsible people in place, and our round table get a little bigger. You know what I'm saying? We got to start building bricks with our money, because saving money is that's the first brick. You know, the second brick is figuring out how to make that money make money. You know what I'm saying? Because the whole thing is to buy our time. Like, we ain't got no time. We ain't got time to do yoga. We ain't got time to work on our bodies. We ain't got time to meditate and just have peace in our life. Because every day we thinking about, all right, how I'm gonna get this next meal, or how I'm gonna get this next tank of gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, and when we get off work, we going home to prepare for work tomorrow. So we ain't got time for nothing. So we can't build no community like that. So we gotta learn how to employ ourselves and make our money, so we can start living life. I want to live some life, and we gonna do it. I promise you that. We gonna do it. What's up, 20?
I want to say shout out to Platinum bracelets, and thank you for that. You know, we don't sweat the small stuff, child. We make them pebbles under our feet. You know what I'm saying? Don't thank you, Platinum bracelets, for that encouraging word. Thank you so much. And Miss Annette, and love you, Platinum. I'm glad you in here. Before I read any comments, and without further ado, because y'all know we big on manners around here, you understand? So, without further ado, if I could please welcome another king on the platform, 20 mil. Shout out to 20 mil.
What's happening, y'all? What's good with y'all? What's good, family?
Welcome.
What's good, beautiful people, man? What's good with y'all, man?
It's a pleasure to have you in the building. On the stage, we got Brother Blue up there, and next to me, we got the complaint department, aka Buck.
What's happening? What's happening? Peace.
Peace, man. Peace.
Peace to y'all. Much love.
Welcome in, and I'm gonna catch you up just a little bit. We really kind of just got kind of warmed up or whatever, but I've only asked a couple of questions, and I'm going to actually redirect them to you as well. But we've been sitting here kicking it on some random questions I thought of that I wanted to hear the point of view of you kings on. So they're all kind of different. It's not all in the same category or nothing. It's just things that I wanted to know, from the male's point of view. So if it's now Buck and Blue has been up here answering a few for us, and I think I only got to my second question, which I'm going to throw back at you if you don't mind.
For sure. Let's get it.
Let's go. Okay. I asked 20 I was about to say 20 minutes. I asked Blue and Buck, what is a check? First of all, I'm gonna ask you this. You have kids, don't you, 20 mil?
Yeah, I got kids.
Okay. The first question that I had asked them, and I'll ask you, as a brown skinned brother, as an African American brother, how do you feel about being a father in your children's life, which I know you are, Brother Blue is, and I know my husband would be if we had children. So how do you feel about being a man, a king in your children's lives, taking care of your children and the home and all of that? And having this stigma in society as if all black men are absent fathers. Like, what kind of feeling do that put on you? You know?
Well, with my kids, I think it's definitely important for, it's definitely necessary for the man to be in the home for sure. I didn't grow up with my dad, and but I know the importance. I know people that did grow up with both parents, mom and dad, so it definitely makes a difference. But for me, with my kids, I always been there. From day one, I got older kids and two smaller kids. So, and the younger ones, I really don't see too much because I'm going through a thing with the moms and stuff like that. But I have been there, and they can't say I haven't. You know what I'm saying? And I try to still be communicate, but it's all about communication because you could try your best to be a good father, a working father, responsible father, and then just some mothers are just so bitter where they just go out of their way to try to make sure you don't see the child and stuff like that. So you being a good man, a good father, don't mean nothing to a lot of these women out here these days. And it's sad, man, but you know, I try. You can only do your part, play your part. You know what I'm saying, and and hope that the kids understand. You know what I'm saying later on, because my kids, like I said, I got a lot of older kids. I got two young kids, and all the other my kids are grown. So
Uh,
they realized as they got older that I was around, and that their mom was probably telling them wrong just because she was bitter for years. So, and I know they had to experience that. You know what I'm saying? I know they went through that, and I did try to communicate that recently to them, like, all the time. Like, I hope y'all understand what it was, why I had to go through what I had to go through with their moms. So, I mean, they understand. When they get kids understand, when they get older, they understand. You might not think they understand when they're young, but they do understand when they're younger. But when they get older, they can understand more on from a father perspective. Like, because fathers don't always just leave the kids like it's put out there in the world like men are no good, like men are sorry and they'll just leave. What I'm saying? Like we just up and leave. And I think that's the what is they call it, the stigma or whatever that black men have, like, oh, we leave we
yep.
impregnate the women and we just leave. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that for in all cases. I would say that. I mean, there's sorry men in the world, of course, but in my case, it definitely wasn't like that. I've always been there. Like I said, from day one, from changing Pampers to school and birthdays and all of that stuff too. So because I didn't have it growing up, so I definitely tried to make a difference in being there. So it's important for sure.
Thank you so much for that amazing answer. Thank you so much. And I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. And what that shows too is society would still be wrong because just like when you was just telling your point of view, you're not a father trying to be absent. Circumstances
Yep.
of bitter baby mamas and stuff. We can't help that. That
Right.
has nothing to do with your intent to be a good father. So,
Absolutely.
and I know with that, because I cannot stand that stigma that is on our black kings. Like everyone wants to be a deadbeat dad, as they call it, or absent, because relationships break. You have breakups, relationships end, all that stuff has nothing to do with being present in the child's life. So if we took bitter baby mamas out the situation, and I know I'm dealing with I know I'm dealing with three men that would want to be present in your children's lives. I know that stigma, it sucks, because being black does not mean that you're incapable of being a man raising children and providing for your children and enlisting knowledge into them to carry into their adulthood and stuff. So it really pisses me off when people think our black brothers don't want to raise their kids. Now some don't, but stop boxing everybody in.
Man, we
Yeah,
we raised
because
our kids, we raised our kids and other people's kids. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And so, you know, and I think as a black man, you know, growing up in a like a single parent home, like I said, we know the importance of having a father around. You know what I'm saying? Because your mom can't teach you how to be a man. So you know what I'm saying? It's definitely a need to have more positive, even just male role models. You know what I'm saying? Like bigger brothers, uncles, and stuff like that around. You know, so it's tough, man. It's tough, you know, on both sides of the fence. You know, male and um, female. I say,
I agree,
but
20 mil.
yeah, it's
I
just rough,
agree.
and we just need to stick together more instead of just tear each other down. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just also a narrative that's just been pushed, you know, because for years, you know, I think women have was fed that you don't need a man, and you got public assistance and welfare and this and that and X, Y, and Z. You don't need a man. You're getting checks for your kids, you know, just different outlets and stuff like that to say, hey, you don't need a man for nothing. You can't have a man in your home if you're on Section 8 and blah blah blah, like all these different stipulations and stuff that you know we experience, and it's like, you know, causing a divide, and it's like, wow, like they really
Mm,
making it seem like you don't really need the black man, but we definitely need it in a home for sure. We need each other, you know,
abs-
but they'll rather push the narrative of us divided and fighting and stuff like that. That's what you know sells, I guess.
Absolutely. Wow, was that well said, man. Y'all brothers. Man, listen. Well said. Well said.
I
Um,
mean, yeah, it's wild, but it's a reality. You know what I'm saying? It's a reality. And you know, I had my kids young, like 17, 18. So, you know, and you know, I'm from the streets. I grew up in the streets kind of. I left home at 15. And but you know, like I said, I always tried to be there. You know, I've been to jail, prison, all type of stuff, you know, missing family, missing out on kids' birthdays and stuff like that. But I always, you know, try to make up for it, and you know, and balance everything out, you know. So
absolutely.
that's all you can do.
That's all we can do. Shout out
That's
to
all you can do.
everybody in the chat. I'm trying to keep my eye on y'all for whatever you may be dropping down there. But shout out to all you beautiful queens. Um, Let me see. And one more thing I want to get your opinion on before I give all of y'all another question. Is within the African American community, what is a change that you think is worth fighting for to change? What is something you think African Americans can work on to improve the community as a whole?
Love, love for one another,
Love.
man. Love. I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna start it off by saying love is an action word, right? A lot of people don't understand that, you know, because we're in a time where people can just, you know, you could beat a chick and then 2 weeks later she like, I love you, babe, you know, stuff like that. It's like you can't use that word like that, you know, in my book, you know, I'm old school. So but love is definitely an action word. You just don't definitely throw it around. But I think that, you know, people don't cherish and we don't love each other like we used to. You know, it was a time where, you know, I grew up in the South too, you know. So I grew up in a time where you could leave the door open, crack your window
Oh
open,
man,
you know, in the
talk about
neighborhood,
it.
stuff like that. We had block parties. I mean, neighborhood block parties and stuff like that. So I grew up in that era. So to come from that era to now where you can't even hardly go outside, go to church, grocery store, nowhere, it's like people mean mugging you. You know, a lot of these kids don't have any values. Like values, everything is gone out the window. You know, people don't love like they used to, man. The world is full of hate, man, and hate and ridiculousness, whatever, if that's a word, you know, like it's just ridiculous stuff that go on, you know, with drama, TV, and you know, stuff like that, man. We just lost the love for one another.
That is true. Now I agree. We love, honey. Love will keep us together.
Love's so dangerous right now. Love
they don't push it. They don't push love. We used to listen to even the music. Even the music. Like if you listen to like back in the day, we listened to that type of real love music, Al Green and stuff like that, where the words really meant something. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like Al Green, like like Luther.
It went from singing about what a man, like if you did something wrong, it went from like singing about wanting to go home, wanting to fix it, wanting to get back with your lady and all of that. You know,
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. And nah, it ain't none of that no more. It ain't none of that no more.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers would sing your drawers off. You hear me? Now?
Yeah, it ain't none of that. Ain't none of that no more. Now they listening. Now they listening to Sexy Red.
Oh Lord. I ain't taking no direction.
Yeah, they listen to they look up. No, seriously, man, they look up to it, man. They really look up to that vocal stuff, man.
I'm saying I'm not taking no direction from nobody named Sexy Red. First of all,
nobody named Sexy Red.
No, go back when I was little. My parents were grown. If your name was Sexy Red, we already knew what your occupation was.
Yeah, I mean,
So then, all right. So this is basically what it is. All right. What happened was generational wise. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The parents got younger until the point to where the mama 30, the daughter 15.
Right.
All right. Now she's still a child herself. The 30-year-old still a child herself because she ain't had a chance to live life. And now she thinking I could leave this young woman home by herself and go out and party because she ain't had no childhood. She ain't had no 20s.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So then, all right. So then we got the internet raising children.
Yeah.
So we all in trouble. You got your bail money. This shit ain't gonna
all the kids raising themselves because they come home from school, they hop on YouTube, they hop on the game. Even on the game, they got contact with everybody around the world. They tell them this and stick this in your pee hole, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about the kids at 12, 13, they talking about stuff that you know at 18 we ain't want to talk about in front of our parents, and they just online like F all of
you know
what I'm saying? We with it. You know, they tell you, we with all this. Like, huh? You what?
Look, I gotta say this too. That I noticed is a huge difference in my growing up, and you know, I grew up suburbia and street because, you know, where my parents might have had me in great neighborhoods, great schools. On the weekend, when I get to my cousin's house in the projects, you can't tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? All the kids outside. We go to the Kelly lady house. You feel me? It's on and popping. We double dutching. We you know what I'm saying? It's red like green. It's on. But what I wanted to say is, I'm gonna even take it to a gangster level real quick for 2 seconds, just a couple sentences. Something that I noticed, which lets me know like we all discombobulated, is because due to social media and the stronghold that it has, not just on their children, but our adults who, you know, everybody absorbed with this shit. We got into a place where when I was growing up and before even me, because I'm 40, so you know, even you know, from the 20s to 1920s on down up to when I was a teenager, men or even young ones, nobody was running around here flashing. Like, you might look flashy, you know, the gangsters, you know, they used to be in their suits and this, that, and the third, but you weren't really trying to let everybody know what you got. You weren't flashing, you know what I'm saying, how the young men do now, where it's all about, I will make a freaking album about unaliving you. You know what I'm saying? When in my time, when you know, when gangsters handle street shit, they ain't want to even tell they kinfolk, they brother, you know what I'm saying, they cousin. It's like the less they knew what the fuck you had to handle, the better. That's the, you know what I mean? It wasn't about getting on social media and having 1,000 witnesses like, man, I'm gonna run up on your house, I'm about to pull up, I'm motherfucking about to catch a flight to your shit right now. Like motherfuckers be beefing, telling they whole lineup. You understand? I'll be like,
posting their location.
Right, posting a location, nigga. Did you forget you in front of your mama house? Like you
ready to crash out.
99 people and your ass standing in front of your damn mama house. Like, oh my God, it just cracks me up. This generation
they ready to crash out. They ready to crash out. They ready to crash out when they do that. See, now we used to fight back in the days. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you had a problem with somebody, you could fight. Like, man, I don't like you. So what's up? And you'll fight after school or in the neighborhood or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
After that.
Yeah, and you know, you shake hands or whatever, or, you know, whatever, or you got that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you lose, but it's like now these kids ready to crash out, man, because the music, man, the music got them on that. Just like I was just telling this young kid yesterday about the movie They Cloned Tyrone. I was like, if you haven't seen that, check that movie out, man, because that movie is so like realistic, man, and that's what they have done for years, man, by allowing certain types of music to be out and be popular, man. And it's programming, so it's like it's so deep, man. And but that's what they got. That's what they got to look forward to. That type of music. And because I be around a lot of younger people. I be like, man, what are you listening to? Like, why are you okay? Like, you all right? You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't be making sense. A lot of times they don't be making sense. But you know, be live and internet beefing and I'm gonna pull up and they ready to crash out at that point. Like they don't. It's soulless. It's soulless at that point.
Well, actually, brother, they knowledgeless. Like they're not soulless. They don't even understand where it starts and begins to even have a soul. Like I say, like when the parents got real young and they get babysitted by technology, like they don't know nothing else but that. So I can't say that they're soulless. They don't have no idea of structure.
Okay.
Like they have 0% idea of what it is to before the street lights come on.
Hey, brother V,
okay.
I dropped the link for you.
I like
before
that.
The street lights come on. Listen, my mama, when I was like 5, if something rated R come on HBO, she kicked us out the living room.
Straight up. Straight up.
They don't have no idea about this.
It was heavy on stay in a child's place.
Yeah, get out.
Now the damn kids rolling the blunts up for the parents and the shit.
Shit, they might be serving too.
Right. Parents buying the damn weed from the kids.
But then, like,
welcome, brother V.
Like listen, the best when I was a teenager, the best thing we had was a pager. And you have 25 cents to go to the phone to call your page back.
Right.
It could have been your boot thing, but if you ain't have a quarter, you was hit.
You hit.
Yeah.
You got collect. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
man.
I can like between the video games, the
technology,
the social media, everything, and it like you got 10 years old on there with women that's 40 years old.
Yeah. Hey, and too, you gotta look at the music choice that our kids got. Like they might have Taylor Swift.
You got people like 5 to damn 10 years old. That damn Roblox child with
TikToking and all that. TikToking.
And brother, what's the online currency for the children? What's it called?
ebooks or well, with Roblox they get Robux.
Yeah.
So my nephew be asking me for Robux. Hey, can I get $10 for some Robux? I'm like, so what bucks?
So then my brother just hit me to it, and he was like, man, they be coming in here like they own something. Like we need some more Robux. You know what I'm saying? But they got the Twitch. like Chris Rock in New Jack City. They keep calling me, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what y'all doing? What y'all doing?
Check.
No.
Turn
off the devices. Give them a book.
Yeah, that's the disconnect.
Yeah, for real. At least,
technology, man.
Give them like an hour. But see, what the parents ain't realizing is, see, it ain't when they get home. As soon as they get on the school bus, they turn it on.
Turn on.
Oh yeah. They playing.
So they were already. So you already had your hour and a half.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then, it's time to crack some books open, and we're gonna have some family time. You know what I'm saying? We can do this a different kind of way because I don't have biological children, but I do have stepchildren. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna read a few other comments in the chat before we continue with the Kings. See what the ladies is down here saying. And brother V Bennett, if you wanted to come up, I dropped the link for you. I dropped the link. Let's see. We got. Did I read that one already? Okay, hold up. Angel, this was on that previous thing, I believe. Angel said, love is the answer, definitely, because this country go through so much pains and you can't find comfort from family and friends. People's lives rely on fight or flight. Can't trust no one. And I agree, Angel. And let's see here. We got Angel says, in my country, we love and respect different cultures. We travel often to understand this world. Family, love, friendships, truly important to us. I like that, Angel. Brother V was agreeing with something I said. And Brother V has said, a smart person don't want to be seen that way anyway. And I agree. Let me see. Dreamy said, fight and get it over with. Fight and get it over with. Friends after you cool down from the fight. When we were younger, right? You could fight and be sharing a damn little Debbie the next day. Do you hear me?
Right.
Lone Ranger says, yes, I believe social media, if it's not used properly, is poison to the mind. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. V Bennett says he's at work, but he's digging the convo. If y'all still on in about an hour, I will hop up. Okay, brother V, don't work too hard. We probably will be here, or I'll be here probably. Let me see. A dreamy girl says, I remember those pager number codes.
I bet you do.
Treasure said, not 25.
I bet you do.
Little sis said, not 25 cents. You know, she younger than y'all. This that youngest family member right here, Treasure. Treasure, you wasn't even there. I don't even know if you was born in a page of 25-cent payphone call days, baby.
Treasure, payphone. Anything but pennies. They'll take anything but pennies.
Right. Lone Ranger also says, yes, but I got slick with my mother at 44 and was picking myself off the floor.
Oh yeah, I had to watch mine. She short long over here. I'm about to put some change taller than her, but she quit.
Okay, so we're gonna shout out to y'all in the chat. I just wanted to let y'all know that I was looking at y'all comments as well, and thank you for your engagement, chat. And again, shout out to our Kings. If you just pulled up, we have, y'all already know, brother Buck, the complaint department is in the building, also known as the suggestion box. We also have brother 20 Mil, King 20 Mil is in the building with a shout out. And we have King Blue Outlaw in the building. Shout out to the Kings. And we also have a King down there in the chat. He's working right now, but he is listening in with us. So shout out to brother King V Bennett is in the building with us. Shout
out to everybody.
Period. You know, I got to give my individual shout outs around here. All right. Now,
yeah.
Let's get back into. All right. Since I have all of you, V Bennett, put yours down in the chat. V Bennett said, "Thank you, y'all royalty. Thank you. We all that's what we here for. We don't want nothing but the elite over here. You feel me? The elite. You know what I'm saying? It's red carpet edition over here. Now, dude, what now?
Dude, what now?
Okay, so just for shits and giggles, I have a question. Okay. This one here is just for, I seen this one. Some of these questions, y'all, I literally Googled. What's some shit I could, I put in Google, what's some shit I could talk about with some African? So,
I got that answer to this.
One of these
chicken and hot sauce, a little ranch on the side.
That's a good one. I was gonna say, who owe me some money?
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Hey,
what your mama used to beat you with?
Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Everything.
What you used to do? You ever twisted up your own switches, homie?
I'm trying to say.
I love you, Becca B. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fabulous evening, sweetheart. Love you and feel better soon, love. You know it's up in this stuff. Period. Love you. Okay.
I can see my forehead.
You can't see your forehead.
Yeah, no, shout.
There you go.
Hey, you can see my forehead from yesterday.
I am done.
So they looking at my forehead right now next week.
That's blocking you.
Okay.
It ain't because it's low. It's all that room above your head.
Shit.
But you can't see it because the time in the
that's why the ceiling fan always try to cut me short.
Cut you short.
That's bullshit.
'Cause I really miss my hairline. Wish you would come back. Yeah, now you coming back.
It's crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Y'all so funny. Yes, Annette says, shout out to all you kings. Indeed, indeed. Okay, here's my question. If V Ben is still here, drop yours in the chat, and I'm gonna go and call out each one of our kings' names to get their answer. You can make it as detailed, one word, sentence, a story. You can answer it however you like. Okay?
You can say whatever you like.
It ain't a one-word person on YouTube.
Oh, hey.
It's not.
You said it ain't a one-word person.
It's not a one-word person on YouTube.
Period.
Nope.
Period. Wait, we lost 20 mil.
That's a lot to be losing.
20 mil.
Did
you get swallowed?
He got swallowed.
Are you still in the algorithm?
I can't spell it, but I can say it though.
You is so stupid. I'm done.
Hey, shit. What up, cuz?
I'm gonna see if
have you ever been online and just been swallowed? Got caught up in the StreamYard.
Not the backyard, but the StreamYard.
Yeah, the undertow.
You crazy. Not the undertow.
The undertow. Rinsed it off. Sent you somewhere.
You is crazy. Oh,
I've got to say, I'm having a bloody good time, right?
You did.
Crazy.
You know the funny part is, Blue Card. Hey, Leo, I sent out my ancestry yesterday. Yep. So I might be asking for a loan right here in a few days.
You is crazy.
His name is Blue.
His name is Blue.
His name is Blue. He looks like you.
Just me and my twin in there.
And then he looked like two of my cousins too, don't he?
He does.
That shit
He
crazy.
does.
Oh man.
Find out you
I'm gonna have to have a chop with Popa back. Like something you want to tell me, eh?
Crikey.
Y'all go get y'all family members. Go get y'all family members. Child.
Hey, Blue, do you see my collar? You see my collar?
It's a bit of a tip.
Hey.
I'm gonna get your dad to see my mom. And we'll see if they have what kind of reaction we get.
Oh my gosh!
So your mom, I brought the mailman by to see you.
I just need a spot of tea.
Y'all got my fucking cheeks hurting away.
Matter of fact, what are you painting?
Are you for real? Like, what am I painting? Hey, cause I'm literally like, yo, I'm in a crib, I'm in a property. It's a townhouse, a 3-bedroom.
Y'all know he said it earlier.
Oh, I think you knew that. He said for real.
I heard you. I be paying attention. You know what I'm saying?
My man.
That means we're related.
Y'all. Blue accidentally got out of
accent left. Oh, girl would have said the date over.
He said, "Oh, hold up, this real life we talking about." Look, he got into his real self real quick.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
I love it. That's real.
When bread comes to the category, it's like, all right, hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, like, listen, I be throwing on when I need to take care of some business. I ain't gonna lie, I get a little racist. I throw on the pink people voice, the black man voice when I get on the phone. I be telling my partners and them, like, yeah, bro, man, fuck up, man, I ain't trying this. Like, I sure that shit. And then get a call from the bank and, hi, this is Brockton. Yes, absolutely.
For the record,
I'll be there spot on.
Us here in the break room are not an Aces channel. No. I have nothing to do with what Brother Blue said. Okay, I don't know nothing about what Brother Blue is referring to. Wait,
no, you're racist. You know,
him over there. The break room does not condone any Aces behavior, even in the name of painting. Everything we say here is alleged or for entertainment or educational purposes only.
Man.
You gotta guess in that.
It's a love getting them on the phone.
One mic, so Focus is in the building.
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all?
How are you?
Man, same old. Just over here, just did a couple of trusts for, you know what I'm saying, for my enterprise and whatnot.
Okay. Shout out. Welcome to the stage.
Well, thank you for having me. What we got going on today?
First of all, we was up here having some laughs, child, because these two here, hunty. We was up here sharing in some laughter and things, and also, our vibe for today is I have written down some questions that I wanted to ask our African American brown kings. So I was summoning you kings to the stage to give me some insight on questions I had written down for y'all. Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yes. So if you down, join us.
All right, I'm game.
Look, and in between, we have a little laughter. No, we not too heavy. Oh yeah, we're sharing in some laughter and some questions of today. So welcome to Brother Buck here with us, Brother Blue on the stage. We also have Brother One Mike on the stage. We got Brother V Bennett down there in the chat because he is still working, and Brother 20 Mil done got lost in the algorithm, y'all. We don't know where Brother 20 Mil went. But hey, Brother 20 Mil, if your phone went dead or anything like that, I want to say thank you for coming up and blessing the panel, King. If you decide you want to come back up, you are more than welcome as long as we are here. But thank you so much for joining us and giving us some of your insight tonight, brother. 20 mil. And come back if you want.
Hey, 20 mil. I just took 20 mil. I just wanted to say one thing, man.
Yes.
If for us, we just want you to please come home. That means I'm lonely. Right,
you crazy, bro. Yeah. You are crazy. Yeah, shout out to 20 mil. Thank you, Treasure. But yeah, you come back, bro, if you would like. So I've already asked a couple of questions, but before I ask the one I was gonna ask all the men, I do want to ask you one serious one that I had. And see your point of view before I get to my next one. Cool?
Yeah, no doubt.
Cool. Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, if you don't mind asking, you don't have to answer this at all. It applies even if you do not have children. But do you happen to have children?
Yes, I have 4.
Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. So, and shout out to all the kids of the 411. Yo, okay. So I want to ask you, as a man who has children, there is always been like a bit of a stigma on our brown brothers concerning being absent fathers. You know, we know everybody is not one and the same, even though society box certain people in certain categories and this, that, and the third. But just based off that slight stigma that goes around from other people that look at the African American man as absent and always like they don't want to be in their children's life. If you since you have kids, how does that kind of stigma? I know it really bears nothing to you personally because you only want your answer to, but just humor me. What how does that like make come off to you?
I mean, it comes off, you know, kind of like a personal attack. If people don't really know what that man's situation is, or they automatically use that as a stereotype, me personally, I just say if it don't apply, let it fly, because not everybody's situation is the same. Not everybody lives through everybody's shoes. But you know, it again, it's the stereotype. There's a lot of men of color that are actually great fathers, and that they do whatever they have to do. But to be honest with you, I believe it is the system and the way how the media is drawn to attack certain demographics of people in an effort to still hold on their socioeconomic control.
Right.
You know, if they feel that, hey, you know what, this family, there's a lot of families out there that seem good, but this family right here, you know, if they get too strong and they have that knowledge of unity and being together as far as the family construct, because it begins from the home, let's put out a stereotype where it destroys and weakens the structure and how everybody looks at them by feeding into that, when it's not necessarily the truth. That's just about us saying, like, you know, all black people are lazy, they don't want to get jobs, or all black people are this, or all black people are that, and that's not necessarily the case.
Absolutely agree. That was very well put, well said. Welcome in, Raw Truth. Raw Truth says hey to everybody that's in the building.
What up, though?
What's the word? Said facts to one mic. And Miss Annette says yes, one mic, 100, 100s across the board. I had to make sure I posted those because I wasn't sure if I did. Shout out to you, Raw Truth and Uncut. And I do believe Truth in the City had came in the building. And sometimes you guys, if you see me smiling and waving in the camera, it's to someone that comes in. So I don't want nobody thinking I'm smiling on serious points. I'll be looking at the chat and responding and throwing hearts to people coming in. So as I don't interrupt none of the speakers. So shout out to anybody that has come in. And if I missed anyone and you catch this later, if you came in, don't hold it to my heart. I love each and every one of you. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Now, this was my wild card question. You know, I've asked some pretty serious questions so far, you know. And I have a few that's probably, you know, on that level. So I thought I would throw a little shaker question because, you know, like I said, you know, I want to just keep it light, but keep it informative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So here's just my wild card question. All right, and be serious.
Why you look at me and shit? That's fucked up. Hey, nigga, why you do that shit like that right there? That shit crazy.
Okay.
She look dead at me too, like
be serious.
Be serious.
Be serious.
Don't kiss me after this shit.
I love you.
Trying to tell you.
Okay, so
yeah, cut.
Now, like I said before, you can answer this question by one word. You can answer by sentence. You can answer by a storyline, whatever you got. It is totally up to you. So I'm gonna call out each one of y'all names just randomly to get your answer to my question. Cool.
I'm going last.
You going last? Pick last.
Okay. No.
Okay. I can't be random.
No, because you're going no.
Okay.
You're trying to tell me.
Anywho,
I just got them out the pawn shop.
You just got your lips out the pawn shop.
Dang.
You ain't got no. Oh my gosh.
Yo, hey, take his mic and let him go backstage, yo.
I'm telling you. One of the mods, put this mod in timeout for 60 seconds.
On your phone.
Right.
Shit. That ain't gonna work.
Right. Put Brother Buck in timeout for 60 seconds, y'all. If
Hey,
I have a mod down there, if anybody's dressed in,
there's some nice chairs in there.
Security is dressed in blue. If there's security in here,
I got on blue.
And you are blue.
Top flight
security.
Oh, the world, Craig.
Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna call out a name to answer this question for me. Okay. Now, Brother V, since you're at work, you put your question down whenever you hear your answer whenever you hear the question. So you can go ahead and drop in the chat. So, my question is, and be serious, is because when I ask it, y'all gonna think I'm being funny. I already know. So
you said the time.
I want you guys to know it is a serious question. And Google generated it, so it's not my fault. I plucked it for the wild card. All right. This one is for all of you, but I would like to hear from Brother Blue first. Brother Blue.
Yeah.
What do men think about before they go to sleep?
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
He flipped the camera sideways.
Hey, it's about time to smoke that cigarette.
He said he gotta go outside and smoke a cigarette.
We had one job. Google had one job, and that's what Google did to me. Oh man. Hey, well, it depends. It depends on how your night went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did say you can be completely like this is a completely serious question. I wasn't trying to come off no. Google did it, so however you got to answer it is totally up to you. But you know, I want to know What do men think about before they go to sleep? Because keep in mind, you guys, if this will help your answer, right before you go to sleep, like I know y'all probably thinking, I'm waiting. I know what one of them is going to say, right? But suppose, when you go to sleep, certain things, you know what I'm saying? So you might not have to think about whatever. Y'all catching my drift here. So I wasn't trying to be funny, but it's funny. What do men think about before they go to sleep, Blue? Or you?
It depends on, like I was saying, it depends on how my night went. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm with my significant other and we had a little quarrel and you know what I'm saying, like day was a little rough, my night before I go to bed, I'm gonna be pondering on, how that went, you know what I'm saying, the events, how I could have been better. Like,
Wait,
I'm
hey,
thinking about
Blue, wait. It's your sister Treasure fault. I'm laughing because she said, Alexa, play I Wanna Know My Job. She wanted to know your answer, Blue. And it made me laugh.
man. So, a lot of it be contemplating on how the day went and how I could have went better, or if it was something I got going on tomorrow, next day, and I got to think about that. That's cool. Or if me and significant other had a good night, I did my thing, feeling good about life. Kids sleep, everybody good, had a great day, and that's pretty much smooth sailing. Thoughts might be, about what was on the TV last, or it might be about how good of a job I did, and you know what I'm saying, like how tomorrow gonna be good. I'm gonna get breakfast in the morning. I'm going to work. I'm happy. So that's that, man. That's a really big question. That's deep.
It is.
I ain't even met a space that deep. But yeah, that's the simple, simplistic answer because different scenarios call for different thoughts. But a lot of time when I go to sleep, I think about good stuff. I think I'll be building in my mind, like think about what I'm doing tomorrow, how I'm gonna do it. I think about monies I'm spending, and then sometimes I like to just think about nothing. I'll meditate and try to ease my thoughts and think about happy stuff that make me happy or feel good. And if I got something to think about that give me them little tingly feelings, I'll think about that. You know what I'm saying? And before you know it, I'm sleep, dreaming in 4D.
I like that answer. Okay. Brother V Bennett says some men think about the light bill.
Ain't lying.
Well, I mean,
that's a good one, brother. Though, for real. That shit real. You is hilarious.
Especially when you're trying to figure out which card you're gonna pull it off of, or check was a little short, but you got to get this and get that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
True. Let me hear from brother One Mike. What do you think about, or one of the things, like, what would you think about before you go to sleep?
Okay, one of the few things that I think about before I go to sleep. Um,
Right
more
before
than
you go to
likely.
sleep.
Oh yeah, more than likely, decisive planning. Decisive planning always. Depending on how your day went, you think of all of the little problems and all the little things that you have to get rid of as far as those problems, and think of different solutions on how to get rid of those problems by assessing the situation. You put them down in categories. Is this an issue where it has to be drawn out, or is this an issue to where you're dealing with certain stuff, and you gotta be like, okay, well, I know this is an issue, but is it a serious issue to where I'm gonna be coming across it all the time, or is it an issue to where um I'm dealing with a primary issue or a secondary issue? What does it
Mhm.
fall down on? If it's a primary issue, then it's something that you got to handle right away. If it's a secondary issue, you say, okay, this is a problem, but I know at one point I'm going to make sure it's gotten rid of
Mhm.
by any means necessary. You write it down. You say, okay, this is an issue. All right, cool. I'm going to make sure it's getting rid of, and I'm going to just get rid of it. That's how I think. I think methodically. kind of like that of a mechanic. Okay, this is a problem right here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get this problem taken care of. Okay, cool. This is a serious issue. Okay, cool. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see what the problem is. I'm gonna address it down the line, and then I'm gonna just make sure I get rid of it and make sure that it doesn't come back. If it's a secondary issue, I'll make sure I'll assess it, seeing what the problem is, and later on down the line, say, okay, this is the issue. Okay, cool. We're gonna get rid of it. All right, cool. That's the issue. All right, now we're gonna get rid of it. It has to go. All right, now it's done.
Period.
Yep. Period.
Period. I like that. I like that. That was a very good answer. I like that a lot. Babe, you're up next.
I'm ready.
Babe.
I'm ready.
Besides me, of course.
No, that ain't the question.
What do men think about before they go to sleep?
All right, so I can't speak to nobody else. Myself, real short and sweet. Family, currency, sex, and straightening.
Sex and straightening.
That's it. That's all. That covers everything.
My man. Yeah, that's cool to hear y'all joints, like the different stuff people think about. That's cool.
Well, no, because it actually involves everything. Because family first.
Yes.
All right. Then the finances. You know what I'm saying? All right. Then I get to Mr. Nasty time. Then the straightening comes last, because if it's when I'm about to lay down, I can't do nothing about it at that time. That'd be some first thing in the morning type deal. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's the only reason why I put it in that order.
That's
what's up. Because as long as my family's straight.
And that's a great order.
As long as my family's straight, bro, we Gucci. You know, I'm a business owner. You know what I'm saying? I'm a barber. I do like multiple things. I sell my own hair products, things of that nature. Like, so, like, that stuff is already, you know, pretty much mandated. Now, the family issue, you know what I'm saying, those issues will come and go, you know, and, you know, I deal with them accordingly. But if it's when I'm about to lay down, there's nothing I can do it right that second. Or if it is, I will. But that's when the straightening comes last, because when I wake up first thing in the morning, that's what's on my forehead. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm about to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what's up.
Hey, listen, when you and this is another thing to all the men and women that can hear my voice right now. If you put your mind to it, you can accomplish it.
That is correct.
It might not be one day. You know, it might take a week, might take a month, might take 6 months. It doesn't matter. If you serious about it, like you're serious about the most important things that is to you in your life, you will accomplish it. I truly believe I cannot be defeated. I got hurdles. I got, you know, sometimes you might have to go over, sometimes you might have to go under. Sometimes you might have to go around. Sometimes you might have to ask for some help.
Yes, sir.
Which I'm not above either. Like, you know what I mean? If I know somebody can actually help me that is not going to use it against me in the future, I have no problem asking for help.
Right.
And that's a lot of people's pride. Their pride is they are not willing to reach out for help. But people are more willing to help you if you're helping yourselves.
Yes, sir.
That's it. That's all.
That is correct. And I think a lot of that stuff I think about during the daytime. Like a lot of those sentiments I think about during the day.
I just thought about something else, y'all, and I apologize. Since we're having the King panel, and there's two King panel up here, right?
Wait 1 second, babe. I want to read V. Bennett said, my way of thinking, he said his is similar to what Blue and Buck said. Basically, he said his thinking is what's happening in this day. His kids, work, business, or his lady friend if they're together. And I love all these answers, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. I love the answers because people are grown. You know what I'm saying? when you are not a young teeny bopper or in your 20s thinking about partying and all that stuff, grown people are making sure their affairs are in order. You know what I'm saying? When you run businesses and things of that nature, like you or you know, have a family, wife, children, the family we grow up with, mothers, fathers, siblings, whatever, is considered your family. You know, that's grown people shit, you know, and I feel like when we keep our heads too much in lack of planning, like making sure that your things are lined up for the next day. Because I'm a firm believer that how you line up your evening, like how you know, wrap it up for the evening, is sets the tone for the start of your day. You know what I mean? Like you have some people, just for a light example, like to know what they're wearing the day before the next day comes. Like before, you know, like when you go to school as a young person, their mothers used to have their clothes out before the next day, so you can save time figuring out what you gonna wear. It's simple planning like that that I love. And yes, B Bennett says facts. You can accomplish anything you set your mind to. Absolutely. So I like that these men all mentioned, you know, real shit, you know, and I like it. You guys have some amazing answers, and that was a real amazing answer. Definitely, one Mike. Um, y'all on the one. Y'all on the one. Take it away, King.
So my next thing is touching on a man's pride. Now, how prideful can you be if you're not producing? So that's all right. We'll start at this. Like certain men of certain ages say, "Well, I wouldn't work here. Or I wouldn't work there."
Oh man!
But this is to take care of your family. This is your existence. You see what I'm saying? So
they like, be choosy.
Well, I mean,
and they got shit.
But that's what I'm saying. You can't if you pop.
Right.
So you gonna have to look. I'll eat it, bro. I'll eat it for 6 months.
Yep.
In order to get me and my family where we need to be. You with no hard feelings, no nothing. Because I'd have seen people done worse for less. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes people's pride can keep them from reaching the pinnacles and goals that that they claim that they want. If I'm a man that has been through a lot in my life. All right. So if I can go do this, and this, you telling me I can't work 6 months to provide for my wife? I can hang out with the boys. I can do this. I can commit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I can do all of this, but you're not willing to just really sit down and focus for your family.
So that's a testament to say, people, if you ain't got it, you can't be choosy when you got a family to feed. When you have because shoot, I know people like that, you know. And prime example, they ain't got shit. They could be relying on you. I'm sure y'all know when you trying to help people out or whatever, and say you try to offer them a job or set them into a position to win, and they're like drop the ball or
talk shit
when it's like, oh look, but you don't have anything. How can you be choosy because what you trying to choose ain't gravitating to you? You're not getting the job that you think you went to school for and da 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 da.
And
but you broke.
Most importantly, what you doing ain't been working for you.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So like, that's how you could judge how bad people want it. I'm willing to do whatever.
Blue, you got caught in the algorithm, bro.
I'm willing to do whatever for my family.
Period.
Like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Ain't no shame in it. Like, that's what goes back to the first question you asked. What I say about shame?
Pride.
Shame, same difference.
Same.
You know what I mean? Like, listen, you can't really say that you have tried your best if you're not willing to humiliate yourself. Bro, I screw up toilets for my family. You know, like, so, like, how bad do you really want it? And actually, if this, so I done worked in the nursing home. Now, you know what I mean? I'm doing jobs that, you know, I never thought I'd ever do. But in order to get to the next level, I mean, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Much given, much is required. And sometimes, depending upon, you know, your religious beliefs or whatever, sometimes whatever God you pray to, gonna see how bad do you want it.
Make no mistake, he discussing what he would do for his family. He not having to scrub toilets to feed his family.
No, I mean, I've done it before.
Right, yes,
like,
yes.
No, there's no shame
not
in
at
being
all.
a man. There's no shame in being a man. This is what I'm trying to get everybody to understand. There's no shame in being a man. If you all right, if somebody gonna laugh at you,
okay.
If somebody is willing to laugh at you, bro, because you scrub toilets to feed your family, then that tells you that's the person you shouldn't even be around.
I done cleaned toilet shit. The fuck?
Straight up.
In my younger damn day, especially young, now I was in my 20s, you know what I'm saying, and shit. But when you starting out with your own cribs, you don't want to lose and end up back in mama house, honey. Child, I done took some bullshit caregiving jobs where I had to wipe some shitty asses and shit. All that shit is part of it, especially in the medical field. Child, I done been threw up on and some more shit. But you know what I'm saying, child? So yeah, I completely agree. You can't y'all, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt the show. I was just trying to actually picture Buck scrubbing the toilet. I just don't see it. Now I've been with the man 15 years. I'm really capping, y'all. I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen him punch a clock for the white man. I'm sorry. No offense, but I was kind of like, that's something new.
Hey, but he set him out for it, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people out here think they good for a job. They be like, oh man, 16 an hour, I can't do it. I mean, 16 an hour, I understand you can't do it if you got 18 an hour lined up. But if you ain't got nothing coming in and you just out here with the handout or like, yeah, I can't respect that, big dog. You gotta have a plan or something. You know what I'm saying? People just always tell me you gotta have a plan. Something gotta be going down. Mm-hmm.
But yes. I don't like no choosy, boy. I done have helped so many people that just they'll rather damn sit around and wait for a dream than get on their damn feet and get balanced, get, you know, structured. Yeah.
Now, I done been guilty of it. I done been guilty of dreaming. I done been guilty of procrastinating. I done been guilty of not seeing the big picture. You know what I'm saying? But once you get it and you decide you want to keep dreaming, then that's when it become a problem. You know what I'm saying? You got an ego death. Put that pride to the side. You know what I'm saying? And then too, like a lot of people get caught up, you know, they fall in love with the idea of what they could be. You know, fall in love with the idea of, you know, the future that they see, and you know, it's no plans, there's no action. Just like love is an action word, like work, it's action. You know what I'm saying? You got to put in work, get what you want. You know what I'm saying? So right now, like working for myself, it ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't always easy. Sometimes it's smooth sailing, and then sometimes it's like, all right, now when this next job coming in, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, try to be a jack of all trades. I paint, I do landscaping, detail cars, you know what I'm saying? I do minor carpentry. Like I got my e-commerce store up. So I'm just trying to get it from all angles.
He said you is his cousin.
I told you something out of line.
All the same shit.
For me.
Yeah, somebody lying.
That's so sweet.
Better than having a plan Hey, I believe in like you gotta have an answer.
Mm-hmm.
The bills ain't going nowhere. They just gonna keep staring you in the face.
Nope.
Absolutely.
You know,
And I
anybody.
tell anybody, like if you got a plan or you think you got an answer, everybody might not agree with it, but you got to do your own thing. Because if you fail and you was doing what they wanted you to do, at the end of the day, you're gonna beat yourself up. It ain't gonna be worth it. So if you got what you think is an answer, like go for it. Fuck what they talking about. I mean, forget what they talking about. Excuse
Yeah,
me.
but you can't fail if you put all the eggs in your own basket. On you can fail yourself.
There you go.
I'm gonna
That's
say
it.
it
There you
like
go.
this. I'm gonna say it like this. The plan is never good if you never follow through. But if you
That's right.
follow through and you know, even if you do fail, at least you could say, I failed and I failed by my own hand. But one thing I will say is that success is gained through failure. Because when you know what to do, when you go through it, you know, okay, that's not the route I want to go. So let me go this way this time.
Oh
So
yeah.
a lot of times you can learn your success, you can achieve success through your failure and figure out, and then, you know, kind of come back to the drawing board and say, why did this go this way? Okay, I seem to have made this mistake. It's no different than dealing with people. You know, if you've ever dealt with people or
Yep.
past relationships or
Mm-hmm.
partnerships, you could say, hey, you know what? This person didn't work out, but why didn't this person work out? Is it because I didn't see the red flags? Is it because that these are the type of people I don't need to be around? Or do I need to change my socio demographic to people who have as much to lose as much as I do? So let me be
So
more aware of that and get with the program for people that are able to help uplift me and I could uplift them. So that way we uplift each other as a team. And through that comes success.
right.
Period.
And was they there
Yeah.
for a reason or a season?
That
Yup.
part.
Yeah. And
Definitely
I,
for a
I believe
lesson.
it's a million ways to get it
A
too.
I
season.
You know
said
that.
that on another live. Child, some people there for a reason and a season.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly there for a lesson.
That's right.
Mm.
But you, I mean,
And
you can't.
everybody ain't got to be ops. Everybody ain't got to be ops. Like sometimes I tell people, like, hey, you know, I ain't got nothing against you. I just ain't got nothing else with you. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. And you know the funny part about
Facts.
that is that none of them started out as ops, did they?
Uh,
Not now one of
well,
them.
yeah, it all started out big love. Yeah, fucks with
Yeah.
you.
None of them started out as ops. Like they act like they had your best interest in
Mm.
hand, but when it comes down to come down, if you started doing worse or if you started doing better, then they became an op.
Ooh, you
Yeah,
hit it on the head.
Well, they
yeah, they
already
look
They
have
at
that
jealous. They
saying.
jealous either way it go. Either they done with you if you fell back, or if you fell off, or they jealous if you came up.
Yep.
Either way, they still an op.
That's
Yep.
that whole thing. They have that saying, the schemes collide when dreams collide.
Ooh. Ooh. Shit. Oh, look, I gotta write that one down in my trusty dusty notebook.
Trust me, this.
And then too, I think
Yeah.
it's important for
So
people to find their own
yeah,
way.
I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying? Like everybody's success ain't the same, and everything don't work for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, you know, look at successful people and they look at your success, or they look at, you know, people around them that's got it going on, and they be like, well, boom, I'm gonna do this step by step. Sometimes that step by step ain't gonna work for you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to be like, all right, I'm gonna take this from this, I'm gonna take this from that, and put your own puzzle together. You know what I'm saying? We all puzzle pieces and we do our joint so we can see the large picture, you know, the big picture. But you definitely got to find your own way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a million methods out here. You got to find your own way. Like it's a lot of people out here riding coattails wondering why it ain't working out for them. You know what I'm saying? They following the leader wondering why they ain't leaders. You know what I'm saying? I'm not my brother's keeper.
Yeah.
I'm not my
right.
brother's keeper. I'm my brother's teacher till my brothers are leaders. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, that's hard. And
That's true.
treasure says,
Straight up.
hold up. People around not doing nothing, scared to fail when they could have been trying and failing to get to success instead of wasting time. Come through. Come
Well,
through.
name one
Yeah,
person
yeah,
you
yeah,
know. Yeah.
And Treasure says, I agree with y'all. With you, you have to go through trial and error. You can't be afraid to lose. You always got to get back up. Period.
That's right.
And what's the word for today? Says resilient means once you fail, you keep going. Period.
Yeah.
And brother B says, "Yep." And sister teacher, how are you? Welcome in.
What up,
Welcome
though?
Mr.
in.
Teacher,
And
what's
y'all
up?
know
What's
what?
happening?
And also too, I don't refer to it as failure in my own personal life. I'll just always say, you know what? I had to hit the reset button.
Reset button.
Oh,
Cause,
sister teacher, I'm sorry,
'cause-
she asked a quick question, babe. We have the complaint department, one mic so focused, and we have Brother Blue, and we have V Bennett in the chat, and we had 20 mil up here earlier, but he got swallowed up by the algorithm.
Swallow.
please stop saying that.
I know, right? I can't stand what TD Jake said.
Oh
Ugh.
man.
But it was so funny though.
And then he failed.
He failed. He failed.
Oh.
Oh, so yes, as you were saying.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
Dang, what was I saying? I fucked that one up, y'all. My bad.
Nah, you were saying in your own life, you don't look at it as failure. You know what I'm saying? You look at it as hitting
Yeah,
the reset
nah,
button.
cause all right, listen, and on some positivity, I used to look at it as negativity as having to start over. But everything that I've learned, like literally from the stuff I've been through my whole life, man, I got like a $100,000 education from one of these top-notch school programs. You know what I mean? But this was all uh, trial, tribulations, common knowledge, and manifestation of greatness. You know what I'm saying?
That's a powerful
Because
combo.
I'm just saying because like I realized that I was the one keeping myself from where I needed to be because I was a procrastinator as well.
Yes, sir.
Also, too, I had to learn how to channel my anger. Because see, sometimes my anger would shut doors in my face when I used to blame other people for shutting doors in my face. No, it was me. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
Like I used to, bro, because I used to be like real, you know what I mean, like that for real. But I calmed down, you know, when I got around 30. You know what I mean? So then, you know, getting closer to 40, now I'm over 40 now. Okay. See, now I actually realize the process of becoming a man. I used to confuse being responsible because I've been paying my own bills for, I ain't number, I'm about to turn 43. I've been paying my own bills for like 25 years. I'm talking about the whole house. You know what I mean? I
Yes, sir.
mistook being responsible for wisdom. Wisdom is being grown.
That's deep.
Being responsible, you can pay. Anybody can pay bills if you have structure. You know, you see what I'm saying? But I like she was telling y'all when we first started this, I've always been a saver. I've always, you know what I'm saying? And I don't never.
I always thought to the future.
Yeah, I don't.
Always.
But I don't live above my means. I like very nice things. You know what I mean? And we obtain these very nice things. But I could have a lot more than what I do, but that would leave me with nothing.
Yeah, that's powerful what you said though, like living below your means. That's deep.
Well,
That's
yeah,
powerful. Gotta live below your means.
because I mean, like I said, a lot of people, if you getting you know, even if you were $60,000-$70,000 a year person by yourself, you didn't figure out how to spend your paycheck before you can get it. So I'm telling you, bro, that you all right. So you know what your bills is, and then then you want to look out for maybe a couple family members or whatever. You want to go out of town, whatever it is, bro. You're not responsible.
Gone.
Yeah, before you even got it in your hand.
Gone.
And see, that's how I used to live when I was younger. See, you'll never have nothing like that.
Yeah.
Then we can go a little further to the point of ownership. That's another problem in our community is ownership.
Yeah, you're
I
right
believe
there.
the whole situation between ownership is because there was no structure and proper guidance in the family home to tell the future offspring that ownership is very important, but not only just ownership, creating generational wealth, but do it wisely and learning how to keep that generational wealth by getting what you need and not just what you want. That fly car, that big house, it all doesn't matter if you can't keep it and if you can't maintain it and you're living, like you said, above your means to actually hold on to it. But when you stick together, you know how to live below your means and you keep it that way, and then you pass it on to the next generation and you teach them the values and the principles of keeping and maintaining that at all times. So that way it'll be so instilled into them that they can use that to their advantage like the elites do. The
Exactly.
elites have been doing that. I've been around some people that know how to save some money. Some
And I'm
people
so
that you would think that, oh, they're rich, they're supposed to look rich. They don't look rich. They'll be walking around with holes in their socks, holes in their pants, and then they'll be like, hey, that right there's a lot of money. They'll be like, I don't need it. Because at the end of the day, I don't need it. Instead, that flashy car that they have, they don't own it. They're leasing it. And then when it
Right.
breaks down, they go ahead, they get another one. They don't have to worry about maintaining it or any of that at all.
it's 100% correct.
Yeah, they know how to live with.
And that leasing of the cars comes with your credit,
Yep.
which
And
is
then
a
they turn
whole
around.
nother,
Yep.
All right, now.
B. Bennett says wealthy people wear shirts and regular jeans. LOL.
Yep.
Period.
Yeah, and they
Yes,
No
drive.
sir.
suits, none of that crazy expensive stuff.
They drive, like regular ass cars, like, but they'll drive that regular ass car to like a $4 million house.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
You see what I'm
Yep.
Yeah.
saying? Yeah.
Oh, they
All right.
have $4 million in access to credit because they have
Well,
businesses set aside and they know that okay. And the
yeah,
thing is, they know how to network better too. Oh, I'm not gonna go to this guy. My guy Tony's got a business of his. I'm gonna give the work to him, and then anything that he needs from me, I could get
yeah,
from him.
yeah. The barter system, and that's crazy
Yep.
because that's how we came up as you know
Yeah, and they save
African
money.
Americans or however you want to call it.
Yeah,
Yep.
Um,
we need to do a lot more bartering in our communities. You know what I'm saying? Because we step outside our community so heavily when it come to get
but
Yeah.
services and goods and all that type of stuff. We need a better
Yeah.
barter system. I think that
Yep.
would keep a lot of money in. Yeah, absolutely. That worked. I know a few
Yep.
yeah,
millionaires, you walk past them in the store, you wouldn't even know it. You couldn't look at them and tell they had no money.
oh no.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, I mean, some of them really have it. Some of them just have like an 800 credit score, so they can live the life. But I mean, it's cents on a dollar because the only thing they got to do is pay the minimum, and they will still retain everything that they have acquired. Now, another thing is like, now this is the crazy part. All right, so if, or first of all, in respect of financial lineage, okay, we don't. Well, I ain't gonna say we, but a lot of people, no matter what race it is, don't have nothing to leave
Yep.
to the next generation.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I had actually met a guy. I went to a financial seminar a few years ago, and what he did was he obtained his wealth. He actually put it in his will that it will be willed down to, the oldest to the second oldest, third oldest,
Oh
all the way
yeah.
down.
Asset
But,
protection, estates, wills, and
but,
trusts. That's what I
but,
do.
but he also put in there it can never be sold.
Hey, that's hard. That's
Because
hard.
see, if you give it to the ones that don't want to pay attention, don't want to learn family business or whatever they're into, or don't want to chase their own pinnacles of whatever they went to college for and all that other stuff. He was just in the mind state of, well, I tell you what, you're not gonna piss away mine.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, this will belong to the whole family all the way down.
Facts.
But it is never to be sold.
Yeah, irrevocable. In other words, they call that an
That's why people are
irrevocable.
structuring their wheels now. Like they're not letting them just do what they want no more. Because you know, if you get that one greedy one, or the one alcoholic one, or the one that might be on whatever, they gonna set it under the nose of the rest of the family. So they start putting it in the wheels. They're like, no, this is never to be sold. It's my man, he owns like a couple vineyards. He had owned like a funeral home and like a couple other things. You know, he was doing his thing. But that's just how he knew when the generations changed. He's like, y'all not just gonna throw away everything I work for. But it's so much money to be made. You shouldn't have nothing to complain about.
Yeah, I wish I would have been thinking like that a long time ago.
Sister teacher said, we don't know how to come together as a people to obtain generational wealth. We come together when it's time to fight physically.
Shut up.
You ain't never lied, sister teacher.
Yeah, but that ain't the only thing that's important. But you're right.
And what's the word for today says, this is a good topic, Tiff. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. I'm enjoying it. I enjoyed it so much last night that I wanted to bring all the kings back. You know, I'm loving these different perspectives, and conversations has been so informative and enlightening. So, you know, I'm ready to, learn. I want to bring more knowledge to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? It's a positive vibe.
I wish I would have been thinking about that a long time ago. Like at 40 now, you know, just really sitting at my own round table and, you know, thinking 5 generations ahead. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a chess player, but like, you know, to have a game plan as far ahead as I do now, I wish I would have had this like, you know, 20 years ago. Like I'm right at 40, you know what I'm saying? Just now in the past few years thinking 5 generations ahead. Like if I was to pass away right now, nigga, walk up and blow my right off right now. You know what I'm saying? Like my kids could be like, Pop was a good dude, you know? He had a few coins and, you know, he used to drive this kind of car and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Ain't no house, ain't no land. And, you know, after a while, that got to be a scary thought. Like, dang, if something happened to me right now, they just about to be out here left to their own devices. You know what I'm saying? Left to the world. Like, that ain't passing them none down. So that's what it's all about right now. You know what I'm saying? Building an empire so I can have something for my great, great, great grandkids. You know what I'm saying? They're going to know my name. Yeah, I want that money to still be circulating and working. Mm-hmm. I want my own slick fortress, like my own literally empire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then too, like, I take that saying seriously, like be the change I want to see. Like, I know all of us ain't going to get together on the same page. I know all of us ain't about to jump together and be like-minded individuals, but there are like-minded individuals. So those are the ones that I'll focus on. Those are the ones that'll be sitting down at the round table. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, well, everybody ain't gonna do it, but we gonna do it. We gonna set the example. Everybody that want to ride, we gonna let them ride. So like the model that I got in place now, let's say I got 60 grand in the bank. I got a young guy that's fresh out of CDL. You know what I'm saying? He got a CDL. So he know a little bit about this, a little bit about that, but he ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? And he might not be able to use his credit score to get this and that and the third. So it's like, well, look, I got 60 grand. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much of that does it take to get your truck and get your routes and get everything running? And it's just an example. You know what I'm saying? So I get them running and I say, all right, well, cool. Like for 5 years, like the business is in my name for 5 years. And during that 5 years, you'll give me 25% of all your earnings. You know what I'm saying? And then 10% of them earnings will go towards building the next business. Or you could do like maybe 3 years, you know what I'm saying, at 35% or 2 years at 50%. And then after that, the business is totally his, except I get like a 10% chunk out of the longevity of the life of the business. You know what I'm saying? And then that's gonna pay for the next one. And then them two for two more. And before you know it, it's a big empire, you know, of businesses. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't got it to start it. Everybody ain't got the resources, you know what I'm saying? So I want to be the resource. I want to be able to say, hey, look, boom, this change I want to see. Here you go. Boom. And then everybody eat. So they eating, I'm eating, and the next person down the line gonna eat. So that's the business model I want to see other people put in place too. So I'm gonna be the first in my family to do it. And I just want to be a spark, you know what I'm saying? A spark of fire, you know what I'm saying, up under somebody, a few more people. Somebody got to hear it. Somebody gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show them how to do it. So that's the plan right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what raising the money right now all about. Yeah, that's what the e-commerce store for. That's gonna pay for a lot. I'm out here working now just to pay the bills. But like the e-commerce, that's gonna be what's going. I want to make money while I'm asleep. You know what I'm saying? I want to make money while I'm asleep. There's people out here making 10 grand a month. You know what I'm saying? Like just off of the e-commerce. So I'm like, how they do that? So that's what I'm working through now. You know what I'm saying? I'm working it though. It's all right. It's coming along.
What's the word for today says the best way to maintain generational wealth is to find a job that will pay you while you are sleeping, residual income. Period.
It's good money. It's good money. The residual income.
I
Yeah.
agree. That's definitely I agree. And let me pin that.
Because it ain't set up for everybody.
Sister Teacher says, my kid wasn't paying attention to his money, so I started stealing it. I gave it back though. I taught him to pay attention to his coins.
Yeah. Lesson learned. Lesson learned.
Sister Teacher.
He
The
paying
way
attention
you
now.
teaching the lesson, buddy. Penny. Oh my goodness, that was funny. I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting that.
Hey, mom,
What's
I
the
got my
word for
piggy bank a
today?
little empty.
What's the word for today? Says that part blue. I work with a guy that makes $100,000 a month every month. Wow. And Treasure says the sister teacher. I bet he learned. I bet he did too.
Yeah. But at 100,000 a month, that's what I'm trying to see. It's like, all right, well, that's what everything moving to now. So why not? Because I watched my grandparents work till they died. I watched them die broke. You know what I'm saying? Like I watch my parents right now. You know what I'm saying? They still working, and I can't tell them to stop because I ain't got it to support them. You know what I'm saying? So I'd be a fool. I might as well line my parents up and be like, yeah, hold your face still while I smack the taste out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? If I decide I'm gonna go and do the same thing they did and live like they live, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I can't do it. Like I watched them do it, so I ain't gonna do it. We're gonna do something different. I gotta get this money. I gotta get this money.
Yeah,
Hey Jake,
we don't
I
have
need that money, Jake.
we don't have the obstacles that they had.
Yeah. Wait, say that again?
Y'all see me smiling. It's that sister teacher because she cracking me up talking about I stole $600 and he didn't miss it, shaking my head. Oh yeah, you had to fix that before somebody could just wipe his whole stash out, and he ain't even there. What's the word for today? Says the financial industry will do just that. And Treasure said deep and 100 fire straight like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like don't matter what you gotta do, everything until you find your permanent I don't want to say happy place as far as how you produce your financials. Everything else is a stepping stone though. So that's why I said I'm not above nothing. I'm not above nothing. Because as long as I get where I'm going.
Yes, sir.
I mean, everybody can feel how they want to feel. It don't matter because I wasn't doing it for you in the first place.
In first place. Wasn't doing it for you.
What the girl said on the what's it called? What?
Fucking factor.
You did. So they
say it in.
What?
Fucking factor.
Cause that shit stupid. Like,
cause
just because you're doing all right now, listen, I'd have been up before too. I'm talking about way up too.
Way up.
But I didn't made bad decisions, business decisions. Cause like I said, I've been owning businesses, man, since I was like 21 years old. So when you go invest in 50, 60, you know what I mean? Like, and then you got to pay your regular bills and all that other stuff too. I mean, all businesses are not going to flourish.
That is correct.
That's why I call it the reset button. I didn't fail. I'm still here.
You hit the reset button and you're doing good.
Reset button, and y'all better be ready. When I come back out that gate again, you better be ready.
Hey, I'm proud of you, brother.
But I'm still doing better than most of the people that be talking shit.
Yeah.
Because I done fell flat on my head. I done shit. I lost.
Yeah. Hey, but like you said, we got to put our pride to the side. Yeah, like you say, we got to put our pride to the side. And then too, like we was talking about earlier, victim card.
I can't be proudful until I'm successful.
Yeah.
Like on that basically ain't got to work no more level successful. People want to hit, like, they want to hit a couple good notches and then think like
it's so sweet.
Tell Mike to blink twice if he's in trouble. He might be quiet. Mike, Treasure said, blink twice if you're in trouble, because you're mighty quiet up there.
Hey, most wise men are quiet. Most wise men are quiet.
Yeah. Oh, true indeed. Well, true indeed.
Yeah, 2 ears, 1 mouth for a reason.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm rocking with it. You know what I'm saying? And he flexed the camera on right quick, like, yo, I'm here.
Yeah,
no blinks.
Then turn it back off.
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Look, Treasure. Hey, Treasure, I can't front. You know, my phone cracked at the bottom, right? No cap. So I was that time your message was in between the cracks at the bottom. I was struggling with that message.
So
I had to get a little closer to
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So when I don't be up here, what you be doing on your phone?
Cause it's crack.
Yeah. What it's like the third phone though.
It be the ops, they did it.
Nah, what you be the ops? Punching your phone, man. Domestic phone. She domestic.
Said the ops did it. Oh man.
I'm blinking. Look, I'm blinking twice. Look, I'm blinking twice. Help me.
You crazy,
man.
We got a black male in stress over. Hey, I got help on the way, bruh.
Thank you.
Help on the way.
Yeah.
Treasure, I can't blame it on the bees this time. Inside joke between me and Treasure.
Oh yeah, no, I had an inside joke for me and this
nigga. Yo, and too, man. Hey, look, what y'all was talking about earlier, that victim card, we got to get rid of that shit. The victim card. Oh man. You heard?
Hold on, I'm trying to drop this link.
Word. Yeah, because that victim card, that keep us some.
Oh, yeah. Now I heard you. Okay. Now I heard you.
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
No, at first I was concentrating on trying to drop this link, and I couldn't hear you for a second.
Word.
But I did that time, so my bad.
Yeah, nah, you good, but that victim card hold us back. Everybody talking about, you know, the blank man holding us back, and we did this, and man, I'm so sick of hearing about 400 years and what somebody did. Like, bruh, like, okay, so if you ain't about to do nothing about it, I ain't really trying to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we doing? Like, I heard about
we ain't even that old. We didn't even go through segregation. So, man,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't understand. Like, what are you talking about? You talking about something you ain't lived through.
You ain't even lived through.
You ain't lived through.
And if right now in 2024, in this day and age, with the technology we got and all the options we got, if you can't get it now, I think it's over with for you, buddy. You might as well go on get your little wet shoes and go on jump out the bridge.
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people, aside from the victim card, you can't be a victim forever. At one point, you got to be like, you know what? I see the situation for what it is, If they're not letting me get it, the best thing to do is to what? Go around it and get it.
Go
Because
around it.
they can only
I
block
mean,
you for so long. If you let them block you, you're allowing them to block you without just thinking, okay, if they're not letting me grow, then I'll go ahead and I'll plant my roots somewhere else and
somewhere
flourish
else.
there. If the soil is no good here, I'm gonna go elsewhere. Just like how I be
Period.
telling a lot of people, if so-called in the states, if
Yeah.
it's not allowing you to grow, pick up and go somewhere else where there's better opportunity all around. Not everybody's going to be the same, but if you know in your area is not allowing you to grow and they're doing to you what they're doing to you in this case, then pick up, go somewhere where you're appreciated and not just tolerated, because you have certain states where it's more hostile than usual. But if you go into another country where, you have more opportunities, you have more advantages. All you have to do is just think outside of the box. Remember, the only person that could stop you is
You.
yourself.
Right.
Also, hold on. And I'm so glad you said that because before you actually got up on the panel, I had spoke on something. Um,
I
now,
don't know what
now
happened to
I'm I'm,
brother. There you go. Hold on one
I'm
second. Let me welcome brother V Bennett to the stage real quick. It continues. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. My phone is a little further than it usually is when I'm on live. Okay,
What's
I
up, big
got
dog?
brother V Bennett up here. Okay, welcome in, brother. What
Oh
keep happening
man.
to him?
Oh man.
I don't know. Hold on one second, y'all.
Swiper, no swiping.
Hey, y'all can continue to talk for just a second. Hold you gentlemen, hold the chat down. 1 second.
Yeah. But yeah, no more,
Yeah,
no more victim card. Ain't nobody gonna stop me from getting nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
exactly.
Yeah, I got to get it. If I can't get it one way, I'm gonna go get it the other way. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yep.
And
There's
then
always one monkey don't stop no show.
don't stop no show. And then too, it's like if they didn't set it in place to where they ain't gotta work no more because we doing it to ourselves.
Yep.
Mm. All you gotta do is make them think they this and they gonna stick with that. Like the dog that been
Yep.
locked up in the cage
Mhm.
10 years,
Yep.
you leave the door open, he ain't going nowhere. Cause he's so used to
Absolutely.
being in that cage. They open the door for
Complacent.
him. Mm-hmm. Complacent.
I can't be around certain people like that, to be honest with you, because it stunts my growth as well. And I'm just like, nah, this isn't where I want to be. I'm sure everyone's been there at one point to where they've come across certain things, certain people that, they know they're not supposed to be around, but you actually been around them before. I've been around people that, I felt like I was the elephant in the room because they refused to grow. They were good with the negativity. They were good with the problems. They were good. And I said, man, I'm not like that.
Man.
I'm cut different. I gotta come up. I
Yeah.
gotta come up. I can't be, in a place stagnant, broke, or worse, negative. Because when you got all
Yeah.
of that negativity on you or whatever, you don't go nowhere. That'll stunt your growth too. That'll stunt your spirit.
Yes, sir. And then too, I
I've
let
seen people
whoever
do
gonna
that.
fall. Like
Hmm.
I do me. You know what I'm saying? And I got people around me. My circle be a certain size. And then I always said, who gonna stay? They gonna stay. The people that don't mean me no good, they'll fall by themselves. I just keep going and doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? The people that stagnant, the people that's just stuck, you know what I'm saying? They'll be there. Like I'll reach a hand out, and if you don't grab the hand, I guess you where you want to be. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, it
Let
look cold where he is. Yo, it look
Oh yeah,
cold.
I hear you. Okay, my fault. Yeah, I hear you. I hear
What's
you.
up,
What's up,
big
man?
dog?
What's up, y'all? Good
What's happening?
conversation. Good conversation, man.
My
You know,
man, my man. It
I
was
hope.
cold where you at?
Yeah, it got cold. It got cold yesterday. You know, it's because of the storm. Same storm y'all got. it came, you know, it affects the weather over here, even though it didn't, it wasn't as bad, like it didn't directly hit. But that's how strong that hurricane was, bro.
Where you at? It's daytime.
No, I'm not in the U.S. I'm in Europe, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Denmark. I'm in Copenhagen. I'm in
Word.
Copenhagen, right?
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm from DC though. I'm from born and raised. I'm from DC. You know, my whole family there and everything. But
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's morning time. I'm just getting off work.
Well, that's cool.
I've been at work, so it's like 7 a.m. So I'm just happy, man, to
Word.
be out. Huh?
Word. So y'all 7 hours ahead because it's 1 o'clock. So now y'all
It's
6 hours ahead.
Oh, where you? Hold on, where you at? Oh, yeah, because some of y'all in Chicago. I know Break Room in Chicago. Where you at?
I'm
What?
right next to Break Room in Virginia. I'm right next to where you from, DC.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. So it's 6 hours. It's 6 hours then.
I'll
6 hours.
take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 1 o'clock.
We got a
Yeah. Yeah.
question in the chat. We got a question in the chat from Sister Teacher that I'm gonna let
Let's go.
I'm gonna let V Bennett chime in on this one since he and welcome, brother V Bennett. Welcome. It
Oh,
is
y'all welcome,
also
Mike.
yes. V Bennett saying
What's
hey
going
to
on? What's
all
going
y'all.
on?
What up, though?
Yeah.
Yes. So welcome in. It's great to have another one of our brothers on the panel. I'm super excited. And I'm really grateful to each one of y'all that pulled up. It really means a lot to me. V Bennett, Mike, Blue, Complaint Department, and 20 Mil. This has meant a lot to me. You know what I mean? It's really what I wanted to happen. You know what I mean? And y'all did not disappoint. I'm so thankful. Thank y'all. So,
You know, sister, it's a testament to how you are too. It's a testament to your vibe and your energy and just how you do things. You know, so I appreciate you.
oh, thank y'all.
Word,
So this,
respect.
I
thank y'all
second that motion.
so much. Sister Teacher's question to all of you was, but I'm gonna let V Bennett start it off for us, kick it off. She says, how do you men feel about being stay-at-home dads if the mother's career paid enough to take care of the family and it made more financial sense?
Shit, I'm a pay me, just take care of me. If that's what it is, I ain't got no problem with that. I mean, whatever it is that's well, number one, uh I appreciate my kids. I love my kids, and you know, it's because I had parents. I had a father particularly. So and my father, his business, his shop was in the basement floor of our home. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up being around him at work, right? So I don't mind being with my kids all day, you know what I'm saying? Because my pops used to be with me all day. You see what I mean? So there it is. If the bills, if things get taken care of, there ain't no question at all. That's how you got to roll in life. And it's not just about a woman. Well, it is about a woman in this case, because that's the point, right? But when you working as a team in general, that's a good way to roll. You play the position you can play that you got to play until the situation change. But you know, and if it becomes your turn to take the lead, you take the lead. That's how I see it.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I love
I try to
sorry,
treat
y'all.
people how I like to be treated. So
Amen.
that's I don't do it no different than how I wouldn't expect any different than what I do, how I roll, you know. So that's how, male or female for that matter. It's like, you know, when
That's
it
the
comes
hundred.
to when it comes to work, survival, teamwork, that's how it works for me.
Yeah, I can respect that. That's 100. Man, I respect that. It's a hell of an answer. Yes,
I
sir.
won't
Y'all,
I won't want
I
my
don't want to
lady.
have I'm having trouble trying to read this chat from so far back, so I don't want the camera all up in my face. while I'm trying to touch base with the chat while y'all are speaking. So I'm on off camera for a second while I engage in looking at the chat, and I'm gonna pull my phone up to me. However,
One more
um,
thing.
oh yeah, I'm
Um, just
passing the
just a
mic back to you.
because I realize a lot of women might do that often too, might be stay-at-home moms. And just a note of caution, right? Just because you're a stay-at-home mom or stay-at-home dad, it doesn't mean you don't know how to plan. It doesn't mean you can't you know have something you're organizing yourself that's important. It doesn't mean any of that. It just means that you're doing this thing because that's what makes sense and you love to do it. So you at home because you love to do it, but it doesn't mean you don't have the capacity to do something else. And some women, I think if you listen, they find themselves in a situation where they feel stuck, like that's all they're able to do is be at home, and they don't have that other thing that gives them some inspiration. So it's all about how you feel too. You shouldn't feel trapped at home. you know it shouldn't feel like a burden. You should try to develop yourself. Even if you're a mom, stay-at-home mom or dad, still develop yourself, to have other capacities, you know things that help your personal development, so you can stand strong, so you can be in a good conversation, for example. You know what I'm saying? So you can, if you need to, go in and handle a phone call with the hospital and know what they're talking about. Or just because you stay at home parent don't mean you don't know nothing, can't do nothing. It just means you choose to.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
That was about it.
That was
I like
good. That
that.
was
I
good.
like that. I like that. Yes, yes, yes,
And
yes.
I'll
Who
say
up
this.
next? Who want to take it away?
I'll say this. Like I think that works out, and I think it can work out real beautiful. Depending on the dynamic of the household. You know what I'm saying? Like depending on how that's going between the man and the woman. You know what I'm saying? Like if she making more money and she cool with that, you know what I'm saying? Then I think it's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be at home. I take that time to, like Buddy was saying, plan. I'll take that time to be constructive, and it'd be nice to have some time to be creative and do anything I can think of that come to mind and spend time with the kids and all that. But the dynamic got to
Yes,
be in place. You know what I'm saying? Because a
yes.
lot of relationships where women are the breadwinners and the guys at home, some of those guys feel less than what they supposed to be. They might not feel like the man they supposed to be because the woman make it. So if he feeling that way, it's probably not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? And then he gonna be feeling a certain type of way, and that's gonna mess up their relationship. um but if it's decent, if me and her we good, she making the bread, I'm at the crib, I don't mind. I know how to cook, I know how to change
Mm-hmm.
diapers. You know what I'm saying? I know how to clean up, all that. I got my relaxed time, and I think he made a good point when he was saying something about planning, because I still got time to plan. You know what I'm saying? I could sit at home and do my thug dizzle. So yeah, I could do that. I don't think I could do it long term though. Like I don't think I could do that like a forever thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I would take that time to make a business of my own. And it's like, all right, well, why you out there doing your thing? I'm in here creating something. You know what I'm saying, for us.
Yes.
And then it's like a co-pilot situation. We both in the cockpit. We find a plane. If I got a co-pilot, I'm 100% with that. I'm cool with that. I ain't got no pride.
Right, 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 right. I like that answer. I love that answer. I love the honesty. Everything feels genuine, Nothing here feels sugar coated. One mic. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, would you like to chime in? If I would, I'll repeat the question. Sister Teacher says, how do you men feel about being stay at home dads if the mother's career is paid enough to take care of the family and it made more financial sense?
Well, you see, I would do that. I wouldn't have a problem doing that, providing that I have, purpose behind that. As far as the staying at home, I would do it just for the kids, but it wouldn't be long term. It would be short term. And there has to be certain things that are set in place. You know, there has to be certain rules that are set in place. Most of all, respect for one another and respect for the relationship, right? There also has to be compromise. You know, both sides have to compromise and say, hey, listen, you know, if you're gonna go ahead, you can handle this on this end, I'll handle this on that end. Okay, cool. We both have an understanding. Most of all, boundaries. You know, if you have boundaries and you stand on your principles, you'll go a lot further. So that way, you know, there's no loss of respect, or there won't be tension between, you know, one another. You know, also you have to more or less, you have to be that creator. You have to have a backup plan. If I'm gonna sit back for a while, I'm gonna make sure I have that backup plan, so just in case if things don't work out, we have other venues to fall on, because you know nothing's promised and things could happen at a blink of an eye. So if I'm gonna stay home, I'm gonna stay home and have a plan to have other avenues pushed out. Say for example, if I know I'm staying at home with the kids could go through some homeschooling. They could undergo a trade. You know, I could teach them certain things of what to do, what not to do, how to set up their estate, set up the will, set up a plan, set up to where they would know how to file documents and deal with contracts and stuff like that. When you have people like that that'll sit down and literally take the time to explain to someone, and even though they may not be interested in it, they will become to have an interest in it, because they will see that, okay, I remember this person was telling me this, and here it is, I'm now facing this situation. So where other people will lack that intervention of actually teaching someone, that person that may have learned about it and didn't really like it, now they got a knack for it and they could use that to their advantage, even make money off of it, and even potentially pass that down to the next generation. And that's a plus, because not a lot of things are being passed down from generation to generation. It takes more to raise a person and to have that family structure into making it a powerhouse family.
That's dope.
Absolutely.
That's dope.
Okay. I'm gonna
That was a
hear
good
from
question.
Brother Buck. I'm about to. Oh yeah, we gonna hear from the complaint department as well, as I put up a banner real quick, but I'm gonna go ahead and let them start talking. So babe, what do you think? Would you be able to be a stay-at-home dad if the wife could afford to take care of everything and it made more financial sense?
Yes.
And I like that it ended with makes sense.
And for different reasons. Okay. Certain things in life are priceless. Okay. So, you know, both parents at work and things like that, like you might miss a whole bunch of firsts. We're just gonna say that first. Second of all, parents as a whole, they're all different. When are you willing to let other people watch your children as far as how old that the children are? Okay. Because, you know, some people say not till they can talk. I'm talking about fluently. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't, they not with that drop off like a 6 month old at, daycare or something like, or having, unless it's like a real close person of the family. Like people ain't dropping off them youngins.
Right.
They wait till them babies can talk. So if anything go wrong, they can tell me exactly what happened.
And Treasure, you can always ask a question. I'm sorry if I missed it, baby.
So then it goes from that to, all right, well, I would sacrifice monetary stuff for the safety of the children. If it is feasible for that situation. Some things are feasible, some things are not. Child care is so high anyway. That's why people started staying at home, depending upon who made more or less. Because it depending on where you stay at, man, listen.
Child care can be very expensive, especially if for the app,
and that's just for one. American. But if you got two, like you got a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old, man, a lot of people, depending on where you stay, man, they ain't got that. They don't have no $500, $600, $700 a week.
Right.
I mean, they just don't. Like they just don't, bro. Like,
but you see, that's where the unity comes in at.
That's where actually where one parent staying home, even though they was actually a working entity in that relationship. That's where it comes like, you know what? When you make more than me, then I just stay here because we got to pay $500, $600, $700 a week,
right,
for 2 kids, bro. Like that's up to $2,800 a month. That's mortgage, lights, water, like you see what I'm saying? Like, so no, it don't even make no sense. But then it all, like I was saying in the beginning, it all boils down to how that father and mother feel about the age of their child actually going to child care. Yeah. So like if they was a little older, maybe not. It's all individual, all individual outcomes. But I'm with them. I'm not. No, I would not drop mine off if they can't talk yet.
Hey, Miss Mel, I hope you're doing good.
Because I done seen, witnessed, and heard of some very wicked things that is not conducive now. Because see, now when I get wind of it and when I get off work, then I got to go holler at the people that own this daycare.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, without saying anything else other than that, like I'm gonna have to go see about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause now if that's what my wife told me, there's nothing else to talk about.
We in there.
There's nothing else to talk about. So it would actually save everybody a whole bunch of money if she made more than me. I just sat at the house and watched children. It would make a whole bunch more sense.
Period.
You know what I mean? So, to each his own, but that's what people are adapting to because it's so expensive. Who got almost $3,000 for childcare for 2 kids? Who? A month? So you paying a whole 36 bands for 1 year for 2 children? Who got? I mean, I'm pretty sure some people do, but the majority don't. 36 bands? Like that is crazy.
That's a bit much. I got it made paying $800 a month.
That's house money.
Huh?
Child care is house money.
Yeah. You support another household. Yeah.
Yeah. And shout out to everybody in the chat. If I'm not reading comments out loud, it's because the men are up here talking, and I want to, I don't want to interrupt too much, but I am reading and posting periodically in no order. So I love y'all and all of that, but I'm letting the men folks build, the kings build, and I'm enjoying listening to the build. And us queens, y'all tap in, I tap in, everybody tap in when you like. And yeah, but I am enjoying the build, and shout out. And cute Miss Mel, talking about shout out to you finally got the kings up here. She said finally when I just came up with this shit last night.
not finally.
She hit me with the finally, baby. Like you so funny. Yes, you have.
I said I do, I mean I did.
And look, now sister teacher down there being demanding. You see what I'm saying? I'm engaging right now, sister teacher. You give me too much on the rule list. You understand? I got a sister teacher do's and don'ts and things.
You married, you ain't engaged.
Engaging. That was a good one. Okay, that was a good one.
I like that.
You was quick with that one. I love you, sister teacher, and I will get back to, you know what I'm saying, everything. But it's just been a freestyle build going on that has been so dope. Can I also, plus we got people I got to shout out. Sometimes if I interrupt, it's only because we have to acknowledge the family when they come in.
That's right. That's right.
Look, Miss Mel said you always wanted your all men panel tip, and you right. I have said that way earlier in my YouTube career and journey or whatever this shit is.
You didn't even have strippers for your
for my birthday. So
no, not for your birthday. You bachelorette part.
Oh
shit!
I didn't know what occasion strippers was involved. I had to reach around and dig it out. However,
if they short,
sometimes it ain't no occasion at all, baby. Let's stop. But shout out to cousin TC Chronicles. Shout out to cousin TC Chronicles. I love you so much, Miss Mel, Treasure, Sister Teacher, all y'all that's in here. What's the word for the day? Who's still here with us? And if there's any more that's just chilling up there in the bushes, Mama 3, all of y'all, I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out while we do what we do. Let me see. I'm done. So teacher, because I couldn't even think of a name for it. I just had to say whatever this issue is. Let me see. Keeping It Cute says, I'm loving these lives from the past couple of days. I miss these conversations, grown talk, life, and lessons. Yes, Miss Mel, yes. I've been in a few games, and it's sad seeing him just stand there. I don't think that's my business. I think they're talking to each other in the chat. Hold up. Good. I'm trying to find a question. Okay, I got it now, Tresh, baby. I got your question now. Treasure says, how do you feel about boys and youth football when the kid doesn't want to play because at practice it's intense? Then when the game comes around, he barely gets to get in the game and always on the sideline.
That means he don't want to play. If it's intense at practice.
I'm going to be real.
Hold on one second. I've been through that before. I play defensive end on the right hand side. It's all number. And this is when you're practicing with your own team, right? So I had to learn more of the game, but also I had to get in that weight room. I had to step it up because if the person coming around that corner will keep putting you on your back, you a defensive end. I had to come through. So you work out harder, you push it harder, but it's up. Like if you have good coaches, a good dietitian, and things of that see, they can put you to where you might actually beat the person that's starting. So, but I really wanted to play, so therefore I worked hard. Therefore, I did starting. And this is in middle school. You see what I'm saying? It's how bad do you want it? But also too, I never had no good teachers in like pee-wee football.
I want you to continue. She had an add-on to her question, and I want you to continue with this add-on. She says, it's my little, and this is for all y'all, we just starting with Buck this time. It's my little cousin. His mom feels the coach doesn't believe in him. What should she do? Pull him? Is football really important in a black boy's growing up? Is what Treasure. She said, I've been to a few games and it's sad seeing him just standing there with the heartbroken emoji. Oh, shout out to him, man.
How old was she?
She said, she just said it's a little cousin.
Okay, so
if you can, Treasure, drop his age in the chat.
Well, like I was saying, like I had, you know, I didn't have a good coach in Pee Wee football. So then when I get to middle school, I had real coaches that wanted more out of me. They like, what are you even doing right now? You know what I mean? And that's they talking to children, and they were not bad coaches. Like they ain't saying like, what are you doing right now? They was like, do you know what you're supposed to do right now? And I thought about it for a second. And then after a couple plays, I was like, no, I have no idea. Right. Because it gets more structured once you get to middle school, and then of course high school and college. But
and she extended by saying he actually quit once. Not to mention he's a twin and his brother gets a lot of time, almost always in the game. He joined again because of his dad was upset. He actually loves basketball.
Okay. That's a very good one because they might have him in the wrong genre of sport. But also, too, the football coach could have him in the wrong position.
Ooh.
Just because you're shaped a certain way. Because, I got big fast. So they had to switch me around different positions on the field till they figured out what I was good at. But even when they put me in the one that I was good at, I wasn't as good as I ended up being. Because it's about repetition. Everything learning is repetition. You just have to learn from your mistakes so you don't get oops upside the head no more because it hurt. Even though you got pads on. Like when that man come around that corner, he ain't playing, it hurt. So he said, boo. Shut up. He said, boo.
Treasure, I be late, but never. And
that's basically it. Is that on that? I mean, if the man don't want to play though, all right, in a nutshell, if the man don't want to play, try something else because they saying that whoever you was talking to want to play basketball. So why you got to play in football?
Right.
Why the most contact sport other than hockey or lacrosse? Like why you got him playing football if he want to finesse, look good in front of the girls, and shoot the ball?
Or if he's just plain and simple interested in basketball.
Well, all right, gentlemen, that's another conversation we have.
Like
how does sports derive to a man becoming a man?
Now all of y'all have kind of got the gist of the situation where this is an actual question from one of our, mod queens down there. So I really want I meant to say I want to hear the other guys review on the first question after, but sister teacher, I got talk too much. Look, Buck been going last the whole time, so we had him go first this time. See, you coming in here all late, don't even know the structure. The structure, not the structure. You don't even know the structure up in here giving directives and things. Y'all, Blue. You hear sister teacher trying to direct traffic on the panel. I'll tell you the truth.
We say she got the whistle.
Y'all were there trying to direct traffic
in the parking lot.
Ain't even on the curb. Why from on the street? Ain't that?
So y'all saying she ain't got no vest and no whistle.
Got no what?
No whistle.
Y'all saying she ain't got no vest and no whistle. That's correct.
Is there anybody who would like to pick that have any words for Treasure on her little cousin's issue?
I believe one Mike in the beginning was about to say something. I think he had something on his heart, like he was passionate about. Like I think he was going to say something.
Let's go, King Mike in the building.
All right. So when it comes down to placing offspring in a certain particular activity, you have to see what he's good at. What would he like to accomplish? As far as like, don't try to force him into a sport. Let him gravitate towards it. And most of all, don't just place him in there. Participate with him. Cheer him on. Encourage him. and let him find his way. Once he finds his way, that's it. He's gonna adapt to it. If you're a father, play football with him, play catch with him. You know what I mean? Participate. Don't just stand there and be like, oh, he's playing this, or oh, he's playing that. No, get in there. If you see him, if you about to build a rocket or launch a rocket, be that person that's right there helping them put it together. And be
Yes.
like, yo, it's all you now. Hit that damn launch button. Let's get the hell up out of here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, really, really be active. Be active as much as you can. So that way he could pass that knowledge on and find out what he's good at. That way he could brag and be like, yeah, yeah, you know what? My father, he showed me this. Look, watch. Look, he showed me this. And they brag on you, because then that shows you that, hey, look, I was active. He saw what I did. He managed to bring that down and trickle that down to what he learned.
Mhm.
And therefore it passes on from generation to generation. For a perfect example, my father, I didn't really get along with him too much, but I learned a lot of things from him. And of course, you're not going to get along, because if your father is like, oh, hey, help me help do this, and hey, I didn't really
Mhm.
want to help him. I'm like, I don't want to work on no shit in the house. Like, that ain't no fun. But then after
Right.
a while, certain things that came up in the house, hey, there's a leak in the
That ain't
house.
no fun.
Yeah, there's a leak in the house. Oh shit, hey, I remember that. My dad showed me how to fix that. Or he made me hold the chandelier. We both got electrocuted one good time. I was like, hey, that's it. I ain't doing this shit no more. Then after that, I
Right.
figured it out. Turn the power off before you deal with anything electrical in the house. But him, he wouldn't
Right.
listen. He showed me, hey, it's better to turn the electricity off rather than both of us getting clock shocked. That's
Yes.
what I call that shit, clock shock. you know and just certain things, it gets passed down, and you learn from it, and you take that knowledge and you pass it on.
Yeah.
Generational wealth, generational knowledge.
Yes. Shout out. Shout
So,
out. Is there any other electrocutions in the break room, or anybody else want to give some insight on Treasure's question?
all right, on Treasure's question, when it comes to like a lot of parents, they put their kids through a lot when it come to like sports. I seen it time and time again, and that kid could have been the greatest poet, you know what I'm saying, to ever touch a notebook, or he might sing, and we don't know nothing about him singing, or you know what I'm saying, like each kid is different. But then of course, masterminding the situation, looking at the dynamics and all the variables, you got to say, well, all right, well, his twin play, and so he probably feel compelled to play, and then you say his dad was upset, but it sounds like that might not be, what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? He might want to do something else. So I would say, like, to relieve some of the pressure on him, because that's a lot of pressure on a kid, you know what I'm saying, to perform and, outdo others in sports. And it's like, all right, this ain't working out for me, but he ain't really going to show that, because he don't want to let nobody down. He don't want to let his mom down. He don't want to let his dad down. He see what his brother doing. He like, yo, I can do that too. But at the same time, it might be something else for him. You know what I'm saying? He might turn out to be an electrician, you know what I'm saying, or a plumber. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You crazy.
I think
Hey,
I think they should lay some other options on the table for him. And if he show interest to keep playing, all right, cool, let's school him along. But if not, I think that pressure need to come up off him though, because that could turn out detrimental for him, like to where he need counseling later. You know what I'm saying?
I also forgot about one more thing. A lot of these parents be trying to live through their children.
Yes, sir.
I forgot about that part right there. A lot of these, because
Mm-hmm.
they be late.
That's a strong one right there.
I forgot
Yes.
about that one right there, because I've
Yes.
seen that too. Because I'm there, like, and I just volunteering, or a couple of guys I know, like they coach, what I'm saying, teams or whatever. And, they'd be like, hey man, listen, if you anybody you bring some water, some Gatorade, or what I'm saying, just drop it off at the park or whatever, and even when they out of school, like for some time, we donate and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then you go to look at these parents, and the parents are going so hard. It's like, bro, like he's 8. Like what the fuck are you even doing, bro? Like he's 8. Like you out there talking real crazy. Like and
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, but you don't know who you out here with, because all right, not me, but the rest of the people, that's they children too. So you
yeah,
tripping, bro. You're tripping.
yeah.
These are
They
7 to
trying to
8-year
live
olds.
vicariously through the kids.
You gotta act like like you about to play something on Booking.com for these 7, 8-year olds. Like, why are you acting like this? Oh, you know what I'm talking about? Like that is crazy. You gotta be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah,
Like, I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
he 8, bro. Like, what do you expect? A triple
yeah.
double? I mean, a home run, hole in one. Like, you saying, like, what are you expecting? He 8.
Let us hear from Brother B. Bennett. You got anything for us?
A double trouble, a triple double. Yeah.
You
Hey,
feel
but
me?
I think everybody on point with their suggestions and their thoughts about that. You know, I agree with all of that 100%. And it's difficult to it's difficult to know from the outside because it's all based on a relationship with that kid. You know, the person that is the parent should be the one that's in the closest position to observe. You know, and like Mike said, if you
My
participating
bad. I
in
had a
another
call. I'm sorry.
can you hear me?
What you
Can
say,
y'all hear me?
Blue? I can hear you fine.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Oh
oh,
yeah, I'm
okay.
sorry. I
I
didn't know
thought,
if I interrupted y'all. I had a phone call. I'm sorry.
Oh,
oh, okay.
okay.
I thought my audio wasn't good,
From the
but
coach.
yeah, it's like when you're a parent, you know, you're in a unique position to be able to observe that child, you know. And I agree. Like it's when you become a parent, you know, for me, how I do it is like my kids, even though I'm the parent, you know, I have a role which is to help instill some values, right? And the values, some of the values could be discipline, you know, how you know, the fact that we need to take care of this before we take care of this, you know. Some of it could be, you know, just you know, oh, you do this, we do this, and then you get to do that, right? You get to decide whatever else you want to do on your own. You know, you know, there's ways as a parent you develop a relationship with your kid. You know, but you have to observe them and make those choices really yourself. But I think everybody gave real solid advice. Like all those things that y'all said, if you just put them all together in one package, that's really the way to go about it, if you ask me. But I would say the most important thing is do not try to live through your kids. You know, your kid is their own person, and for you to have a good relationship with them, you have to recognize who they are too. It's not just them recognizing who you are, you know. And so I think that's the way to go about it. But I wouldn't push its options, like Blue said, options, and also this thing about recognizing the family dynamic. You know, he has a brother. This one kid has a brother apparently. Um, that don't mean you. It could mean you like playing with your brother. It sometimes, or it could be like you and your brothers in some situations that work all the time. But it doesn't necessarily mean it on the playing field. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, he might feel obligated because what maybe this is the option, and he might feel pressure to do it, and his brother's good at it, and he might be good at it too, but maybe he's just not interested in that. You know, even if he is halfway
Or
good, he
I
might not
got an
be.
option.
league of their own. Living in one
Hmm?
of the other one's shadow.
Man, come through. You took it out my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I was just going to say one other thing that could be a possibility is when you do have, because keep in mind, these are twin boys. So when you have one that's really good at a sport and one that may be okay, or you don't even really know if they, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But you have one that has shown, they're really interested in this. They get really interested in this. They do really, really well, and have shown themselves approved for the team, the coach, the parents, whatever. But then you're dealing with twins, so could it be, well, we definitely got to make sure he gets to, practice in a game or whatever. So in order for us to not have to be split between trying to get two kids to two different sports, you just gonna have to play the one that, the sport that the other twin plays well.
Well, you know what? You know what I was gonna say. I mean, when I think about my relationship, right? I think about it like, just because you kind of good at it, it doesn't necessarily mean you burning for it. And like going back to the parent child dynamic, and the living through the kid, me personally, in terms of the discipline, I took the discipline of my father without any question. I didn't have a problem with that. It was just like, boom, this is the deal. He could just say, yo, Victor, come here to do this, this, and this. And then I know, once I get that done, I go and do whatever the heck I want to do. You know what I'm saying? So, but when it came to the things that burned for him, his passion, I never wanted to do those things because I liked the fact that that was his passion. I enjoyed watching his passion, but I never wanted to compete. I never wanted to be that, you know what I'm saying, which my father was still. So it could also be the dynamic with the brother. Just because you got a good relationship, it doesn't mean you want to compete with your brother either necessarily. It could be a lot of things, but that's why I say it's the parent that's in the primary role to observe and make those choices. But options, always give the kid options. Always give them options because you know, yeah. In my thinking, that's the safest thing to do. Give them options; they'll find something. As long as they got options, they'll find something.
Mm-hmm. What's up? They need those.
I 100% agree. I'm backstage, y'all, sneaking and geeking some ginger snap cookies, but I'm right here.
Well, you got the ginger
I ain't
snap.
want to be I ain't want to be smacking in y'all ear, but hey, look, that the bag was staring at me. I was staring at it, and look, I don't know what you want from it now. Um, Kuno Troll, I won't cut. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it to you right now. Kuno Troll, I got some kings on my chat. If they wasn't in here, I'll read you for filth. Somebody get rid of it. Let's see. Let him do what he wants to do. Trust he'll be better at what he likes. Okay, so teacher says, let him do what he wants to do, treasure. He will be better at what he likes. And I completely agree, so teacher. The one that wants to play basketball, treasure, let him. Yes, I agree with that too. Let him be what he want to be. Let him do what he wants to do. Oh,
Yeah, I
thank
agree
you,
with that
sister
wholeheartedly.
teacher.
Yeah, let that
Because
man
I
do
would
his
rather
thing.
my child thrive at what, he is interested in than, make a person feel a way doing something that they're not interested in. Like, that don't even make sense.
The other thing, um, being as though y'all it's two parents in a situation, you know, sometimes, you know, the kids, they can recognize when you aren't interested in what they think or feel. You see what I mean? And like the brother said, Blue, they can kind of sit on that and bury it a little bit. But when you have two parents, I would say if you have a two parent dynamic, you know, there's also the possibility the kid is going to tell the other parent how they, I actually had well, I don't, it's not uncommon for one child to come to another parent and say, you know what, you get me. I tried to tell the other one that, and they didn't understand it, but you got it. It's nothing wrong with that. It's just people are different. People got different ways of tapping into stuff. It's dynamics can be different or whatever. So if if um if your child comes to you, hey, if you the mom, ask your child how they feel. Ask them, son, how you feeling about football? What do you want to do? What do you feel about it? I mean, and take it from there. And you will know if you
Mm-hmm.
ask them. you will find out. They will tell you if they feel like
Yes.
they have the right to tell you and that you're interested in hearing their feelings. They will tell you.
Yeah, I
This is
like that.
very true.
Like that.
My nephew actually went through some that, too. He's 9, but he actually was, he wasn't forced into a sport at all. But my sister allowed him to kind of try different things to find his way. Because as you grow, you don't really know what you like till you do it, try it out, you know what I'm saying? And it really helped him navigate what he was interested in, and he excelled in what he was interested in. So I mean, it's just crazy to not just pay attention, to ask questions, and allow people to grow into their own individuality, you know what I mean? Like give people some choices. Just because you like a certain sport, like it's a lot of sports out here. You know what I mean? You shouldn't just force a child to play what you might be interested in, because you might be a football dad or whatever the case is. It's weird. It's weird. That's just crazy. Mm-mm. Put the
Yeah.
kids' feelings first. Period.
Duh, duh, duh. Let the kids be kids.
Exactly.
Yeah, let them kids be kids. Yeah,
Exactly. Yes, yes. And that was
let
thank
them
you
kids
for
be regular.
entrusting us, Treasure, with giving you some advice on that. Shout out to all the kings that chimed in on that for our baby girl.
I think a
Yes,
lot
sir.
of children, I think a lot of children, when the parents try to live through the kids, that destroys their childhood. And when their childhood is taken away like that, that tends to breed a monster. That breeds monsters. Like basically, you didn't let him have his childhood. You destroyed his childhood. Then next thing you know, it might transform when he destroys his own children's childhood by trying to live through them. Because
Mm-hmm.
there's even parents that take that very personally, where they try to live through the kid because they weren't able to have their family members live through them. Just like the father said, "Oh, you're not good enough. You need to go ahead. You need to fix this up." And you're like, dang, that's a lot of pressure to put on somebody to make them feel as if they're not good enough. And then you have even certain women that will try to live through their daughters. Oh, you need to marry somebody who's more on your level. And at the same time, she's not marrying to be happy, to actually be a part of the family structure. She's only doing that to make someone else happy. So she's never going to feel like she's good enough, or has somebody feel like she's good enough for her. And that person, whoever is controlling it, who's puppeteering it, they are miserable. That's going to make even things more miserable depending on who they're dealing with. That whole shit destroys lives, man. It destroys lives.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sister Teacher has a question, and we waiting for it. We are waiting for it, Sister Teacher.
Question. How the kids say these days? Let's go.
Right, let's go. Give me one
Yeah.
second while I put up my banner.
You know, and it's important to be able to split up, what the reasoning behind why you want your kid to play a sport. Like for a lot of people, the sport is where they learning the discipline. I didn't learn the discipline. You do learn discipline playing a sport, but I had discipline at home too. You see what I mean? So I was able to separate the sport that I liked from the discipline. The sport that I played was the one I liked. You see what I
Mm.
mean? Even though there was discipline in it, I liked it, but I had the discipline at home. And sometimes parents, maybe due to how the home setup is, that the sport is the way they can get the discipline on, or maybe that's how the parent got it. They got the discipline in the sport, and they want the kid to learn the discipline in the sport. But it's not sometimes you have to see it yourself as a parent to know that, okay, well, this dude tried this a little bit. He got a little bit of discipline out of it. He don't like it, but he did get some discipline out of it. So that's okay. Now let's find something he likes. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta
Right.
it's okay to try it out, but you gotta know what you as a parent expect from that opportunity for the child. It's not always the same for every parent either. Sometimes it's just the discipline. But football is a rough sport, you know. Um and again, everybody ain't gonna have the passion for it. It's just not, it's just not how it works. So yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely not for everybody. That's tough.
I
Yeah, no
completely
sport.
agree.
You know what I'm saying? No sport for everybody. It's just
You know
that
what I'm
way.
saying? Yeah, it's got
Um,
love for the sport.
yes, especially football. I mean, shoot. I mean, you take a lot of hits with football. It's like you have to expect it almost. Like, I mean, not even almost, just period, you know. It's a tough sport, like Treasure said. Yes, 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 yes. And mods, thank y'all so much for being on deck to remove any immaturity coming into the chat. I appreciate y'all. Once again, thanks, fellas and Tiff. Of course, you welcome, Treasure. I'm glad we had the Kings on deck to discuss that, discuss that, discuss that. Thank you, Mama Three. Let's see. And yes, I agree with you. What's the word for today? Who says we are having the best conversation? Absolutely. Grown people stuff, you
That's
know?
what's up. Glad to be a part of.
Now everybody gravitate to grown, intelligent conversations. Let's see. Now, yes, so a lot of my questions, y'all, that I had for you guys, which let me see something. I was waiting for sister teacher before I got into my banter. She said she had a question, but I don't think she dropped it yet. Let me see. While I look over my little piece of paper. Okay. So I don't think I answered this question. I know I didn't, at least not in the way. I think I asked a similar question, but I want to ask it in this way. And whoever want to pick it up first is welcome to. You know, y'all can go however order you would like. My question is, what do you think is a well actually yeah I asked y'all about a certain misconception, but this is like an overall situation. So what do you kings think is a major misconception concerning black men, like as a whole in the community? We already discussed one, and that was everybody's deadbeat dads and bullshit. But what are some others that can come to mind that y'all think are like way off, you know, and bullshit to put on the black man?
I can name
I
a few.
think. Oh, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah. Outside governmental interference where
Mm.
it's not needed. Outside governmental interference where it's not needed. You see, if you have an active father in your life, or an active father who's participating in that child's life positively, the government should not try to do everything that they can to try to separate the families just because it provides them incentivized. It's incentivized. They get paid off of the destructions of families by getting those bonds and cashing out on them, what they call the QSIP numbers. If we didn't ask for you, don't come for us. Just, let us do our thing. We don't need your help. or should I say, we don't need your interference, because that is not in the best interest of the offspring. That's one. Two, more active roles into having both sides, both parties that help grow that that offspring together. They help make it together. They need more active roles into I can't put my finger on it. They need more active roles into having a position and playing that role, and to providing a positive upbringing for that child.
Mhm. Hey, hold one
Yeah.
second, brother, sister teacher. I can see the chat, and I don't see a question after you said that you had a question. I just scrolled like 3 times. So if y'all
What,
see
what,
it, I don't
what,
see it on my end.
what, what, what the,
And yeah, you if you can drop it again, sweetie. But I did just look up and down, so on my end it's not in the chat. Cause she asked, could y'all see the chat?
I think she said something like major misconception about black men, right?
Uh, that's
Isn't that
yeah.
isn't that what
I
she
don't
asked?
know. That was my question.
Oh, that was your question. Okay,
Yeah, that
okay,
was.
okay.
I just went ahead with my question while I was waiting on her question. But
I'm gonna answer the question. I
yeah,
think
yeah.
I think
But
I think
yeah, I
right
can't
now
see a question though, sister teacher.
I
But
think
what's the word? I'm sorry. I'm gonna pass you right back the mic. What's the word for the day? Says they are that they are labeled as criminals, thugs, and lazy, and that's a very very good one. What's the word for today? Continue, continue,
yeah.
bro. I
Well,
apologize.
well, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say the I think the most difficult part about being a black man is that we already had a long history of people demonizing us and making us look like animals, just openly, and people fear us, and I think
Absolutely.
that's a hard subconscious barrier for other people to get past, to just come talk to me like you talking to yourself. That's it. Don't imagine anything, and that's very very difficult. I think for us, we have to deal with that all the time, and it becomes a hurdle in a way that you have to learn to get past as a black man, and deal with at the same time, because it's still there. It still exists.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? You're going to deal with it your whole life. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how big the misconceptions are. That we just not like everybody else. They just don't want to see us like everybody else. Like, we don't need any special rules. You can come and ask us what we think. In fact, if there's thing about raising kids or something like that, we just like everybody else. Give us the kid. We'll figure it out. You trust other people to figure it out. Why do you have to overthink it with a black man? Like, what the what is this? We got the same brain capacity, the same. I mean, the it's human instinct to figure out how to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's, for me, that's the biggest hurdle, or the biggest misconception, that we like animals, and people don't want to admit it. People don't want to admit it, but when they see us, they see the worst things, man. I'll give you an
They do.
example. I could look at Blue and I could already imagine, and it ain't just Blue, it's me too. Every black man noticed. What do they see? Drug dealer. And you gotta no matter what,
Mhm.
they're gonna see drug dealer. They're gonna
Yup.
they they're gonna see something like, you could be communicating um affirmatively, and that will be seen as aggressive because of that. Because we're like King Kong, we're apes, we're dangerous out this way. It's like
Planet of the
all
Apes,
these
just violent.
micro it's microaggressions. Black men face more microaggressions, I think, than, I don't want to put on anybody else, but we face so many just based on that. This is the fact that we black people see us as animals, bro. Like, and I don't
Mm.
like being treated that way. I just want to be treated just like everybody else. That's it. I'm a human being. I got feelings, I have thoughts, I have ideas, I have experiences, and they all human experiences. So, you know, that's my biggest thing. Not to
That's
say,
what's up.
not to say everybody come at you like that. Everybody don't come at you like that, but just it's a lot, you know. And people may not even do it on purpose, but you're still dealing with it. You know, it's like
Absolutely. That's a good
Yeah, yeah.
answer. Good answer. Who up next? Biggest great misconceptions of black men.
I think the biggest misconception is the conception or the misconception that we have on ourselves. You know what I'm saying? When we look in the mirror, like as a whole, maybe not us as individuals, but as a whole, we look in the mirror and we see we either have to be the toughest guy on the planet or we weak. You know what I'm saying? And that takes away the multifaceted, dimensions that we are as black people or human beings, period, as men. You know what I'm saying? Like we think we either gotta be tough, super Negro, or we weak. Because society said we either got it all or we don't. So I think the biggest misconception is the conception that we have of ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like we either got to be this or we got to be that. We got to be in this box or we got to be in that box. When in all actuality, we're multifaceted people. Like we have multiple dimensions to us. We can be soft when we need to be soft, and we can be, nurturing. You know what I'm saying? Not to take a woman's place because we'll never be able to nurture like y'all. But we do have a kind and humble and street like that. But we monsters when we need to be. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to protecting the kids, we can be protectors without being gangsters though. You know what I'm saying? We can be
right.
protectors without being some, super psycho that's willing to crash out at any moment. You know what I'm saying? Just looking for a reason. Like I've been through a lot in the streets, I've been up the road, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and none of it was worth it. None of it was worth it. But that conception, that perception that I had, it's like, yo, I gotta be what the streets said we gotta be. I gotta be tough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta be, and that brought about a tough life. So a lot of kids will come up and they'll have that conception too. Like, hey, I gotta be tough. I gotta be a superhero. 'Cause we ain't got no superheroes. All the superheroes, none of them look like me. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta be tough. So I think that's the biggest misconception. Is the one we see in our reflections.
You know,
Mm, that is deep.
you know, I'm
That
gonna
is.
give you an idea of through this experience I had. I had the meeting at one of my son's schools, right? And I'm not always there at the meetings, but I have been there, right? And but this particular time it was with the leaders of the school, right? And
Mm,
so I had two back-to-back meetings with them. And I realized I told the mom, right? I was like, yo, is it me or is this one of these leaders never looking at me, not one time? Like I pay very close when I'm communicating with people. uh I pay close attention to their body language, right? It's just something I
mm-hmm.
do.
Right,
And I realized this
right.
person did, when they're talking, they looked at everybody else in the eyes but me. And I didn't I was this close to saying something. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna ask the moms after if she noticed that. And then the second meeting came because it was back to back. So it was another day, a few days after that. And the
Mm-hmm.
same thing happened. And I was even closer to just stopping in the meeting and say, excuse me, I don't know if you noticed this, but you've been talking to everybody in the room. And every time you never looked at me one time. You never looked at me one time. It's only a couple of people in this room, and you never looked at me when you talk. When you look at somebody when you're talking, you're looking at them to see if they're catching what you're saying. You're checking. You're looking at them to see if they give a head nod or they nodding their head, yeah, or look confused, or that's part of communication. And so
Mm-hmm.
that's what I by the microaggressions. Like, what is this coming from? Like, this person don't know nothing about me, man. I'm here with my kid, and they didn't look me in the eye. Like, what's that about? But I decided I was gonna go back after the meeting, just right after the second meeting, and I was gonna say something. But you know what I said? I said, you know what? I'm not even going to waste my time. I'm not even going to let this person know what I think about
Waste
them.
of time. That's what I'm talking about.
And guess what? My son started a new school the next. You know what I'm saying? It's like started a new school the next week. I'm like, what is it? You know, because my son was telling me a few things, and I don't. I trust him, but that doesn't mean how he sees things is always 100%. But when I had to
Right.
take that into account, like this lady ain't even look at me, like maybe there's something else going on. So, boop, on to the next school. Yeah,
Period.
it's just sorry about that. I'm getting my shit out now. So it's like
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
that's my
yes. That's
question.
what
How would I do that panel?
that's what
Hey,
this
I think
panel
we,
is for.
yeah, I think we getting a
That's
free service. It's like a counseling session. We feel like we laid back on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got the little notebook, and we just up here having at it. You know what I'm saying?
take your shoes off. You know what I mean? Lay
That's
back
it.
and tell me what you think. You know.
Yo,
I am laid
yeah,
back right now. My shoes off.
yeah.
You see? You see? I'm over here in my PJs. We having a little slump, little slumber.
Uh,
1 second,
Yeah.
y'all.
but you know, one thing I would say is that if you do get these kind of microaggressions, you know, and you recognize them, it's important to not deviate from your course. You know, stick to your
That's a
plan.
good
Stick
point.
to your plan. Don't let it
That's a
don't let it
good
irk you so much.
point.
You know, because you can't control other people. You know, yeah,
Hey, that's a good point, man.
Absolutely.
That's a good point because I always look up and I think about the people around me and what caliber people are around me. You know what I'm saying? So like when certain people show me microaggression, you know what I'm saying? If I recognize it, I see it, I point it out to myself. What stops me is I think to myself like, who are these people for me to come out of character? Like nobody. You know what I'm saying? They don't pay none of my bills. Like I'm not gaining anything here. Like
Talk to
who are these people?
me. Talk to
You know what
me.
I'm saying? Like who are you for me to come out my square? Like what? I don't even. I had to stop myself from asking people who they were talking to. You know what I'm saying? Because in a heartbeat, I asked them up, like, yo, you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
you talking to me?
Do that.
Man, you don't know me, man. We going on outside, man. I'll beat you in here. Like, come on, bro. Don't. But then I had to think, like, that's me getting out of character. You know what I'm saying? For what? For who?
Exactly. For
You know what I'm
them.
saying? So that's a good point, man. Like, they ain't worth the time. Mm-hmm.
Now, where was
Anybody
Exactly.
that
that
damn
get out my
advice
character,
3 days
they
ago?
Hmm? What you say?
I blew. I said, now where the hell was that damn advice 3 days ago?
Y'all had to give you a hard one. Yo. Now, hey, but when you going in and you feeling it, sometimes, like you say, sometimes you got to go from 0 to 60 because it's still gonna be some times where I'm up gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna ask for it. You know what I'm saying? I had a dude at work one day. I was working doing sales. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm real good at sales. So like I was doing I had been there for maybe a year. And so, it was this girl, she would always talk to me. So this guy, I guess he liked her or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And he came up to me one day, he was like, hey yo, man, he was like, what's she be talking about? So he caught me off guard. I'm like, hey, it's another grown man asking me about what a girl be talking. I don't know this guy. Like, maybe I'm tripping. Like, maybe this something people at the office do. I don't know. Maybe this how they talk or kick it or. But I ain't no chatty patty. You know what I'm saying? Like in my mind, if you wanted to know what she's talking about, then you need to go holler at her. So I told him, I said, I don't understand what you're asking me, big dog. He said, yeah, she be talking to you, man. You be talking to her, man. What she be talking about, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get the noise. And I was like, yeah, bro, I don't really think I don't really understand what you getting at, dog. Are you literally asking me like what's she saying? Like, yeah, man, what she talking about? That's your girl or something? I was like, bro, I don't really think you want to answer to that question. You know what I'm saying? I think you trying to, pull some type of card here. Like I said, man, don't let this suit tie fool you, big dog. Like, bro, this ain't. I don't know where y'all do this at. Like, I don't do that, man. And he looked at me like he had lost his puppy or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I gave him the aggression. Like, bro, who you talk to? You know what I'm saying? That ain't what I had to myself. Like, nah, you ain't gonna get me out of my square, bit. Nah. But yeah, people do that. People gonna get you out your square. You know what I'm saying? But hey, when it's 0 to 60, when you feel it, let it go. Let it go. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta ask them who you talking to. You know what I'm saying? Like some people are trying. Because with people see a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, bro. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
They see the nice guy, the humble. They see the, and that. Oh, I want him. Like, nah, you can't.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
That ain't work. And then when you say something to him, it's like, how dare you be a real man? Wow.
You know what? Dude, I'm not into astrology, but you must have the same birthday as me, man. Like, I'm guessing that right now because that's exactly how I am. Exactly how I am.
Nah, my birthday November 17th. You was born on the 18th, right?
It ain't the same, bro. I don't know what it is, though. I don't know. Maybe it's just the culture or the upbringing, something like that. You know,
Yeah. We men out here, dog. We men out here, man. I see you got a humble spirit. You know what I'm saying? I see you got a real humble spirit. That's just like my brother one way. I could tell, he got some wise, he got some wisdom going on. He like methodical. You know what I'm saying? Just by the fact that he got some good points, but he ain't never jumped to, hit most of the conversations. But yeah, he a wise man. You know what I'm saying? Because he sit back and he listen, he take in the questions, and he read the room. So that's somebody I want to have on my team. Like when it comes to paperwork, or he might see something I don't see because I'm not that methodical. But again, we like puzzle pieces. You know what I'm saying? Like he do something I don't do. I don't know nothing about trust. I don't know nothing about wills or none of that. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
I'd be a simple man to be like, ah, man, he ain't hitting on nothing, man. Nobody care about no trust. Nah, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? That's that's on deck because we're a community. Mm-hmm. And I see that
cousin TC, I love you. And TC said you sound like the game.
I sound like who?
The rapper, The Game.
Oh, that's what
They do kind of sound like TC.
Yeah, I heard that before.
Y'all sound really northern. It's a lot of northern vibes coming off the panel. Okay, I have a question.
Northern.
I have
what you mean?
Break Room has a question.
Yeah.
Okay. So now this is not to pertain to anyone personally. I want to know your overall view for the average African American man. By average, I mean working class. You know what I'm saying? What do you gentlemen think about? Let me reword this. How difficult, or shall I say, what do you think is still the percentage of effects of getting a good job is for a African American man? Like, do you think that African American men have the same shot as I know you don't, so I'm trying to figure out the best way to word it. I know it's not 100%. We all know that. I would be crazy to say that I think anybody thinks they have an equal fair shot. But do you think over time that it has lessened with men being able to, have an equal and fair shot in the work field? Gaining employment and being kind of paid their worth like that of someone of a different race.
I think without looking at percentages.
Teacher said 5%. I am done.
Oh man, I think without looking at percentages for real, I think we got a bigger shot now than we had, before. I think we kind of leveling out. And I think all the setbacks and racism, you know what I'm saying, if any, I think all that's kind of like behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? Like, but up front, like making some money, you might pay more for a car. You might, pay more for a doctor visit, or you might not get certain things. But, as far as getting the money and being employed, like it's easier for us to be self-employed now. So we don't have to rely so heavily on a 9 to 5. But as far as getting a 9 to 5 and keeping it and holding it, I think that's where credentials come in and your wits come in. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go in there and you're talking to that employer, it's up to you to sell yourself. Like, hey, this is what I know how to do, and this is how I'm gonna be a great asset to your company. You know what I'm saying? And if you're gonna turn that down, I don't need to be here. So I think we smoothed out a little bit, but I think it's still hard. I think we got to work harder. We got to be a little more wittier. We got to be a little better at our jobs. I don't think that's gonna change for a long time. But yeah, to answer the question, I think it's smoothed out a little bit, in my opinion.
I agree. Fellas?
You know what? Can I chime in on that? Yeah, I agree
Absolutely.
with Blue on that 100%. But I would add this to it. You know, it is a better time than it's ever been in terms of opportunity for the work in terms of business or employment for black men, right? But there's you still face all these things, but it's because of that particular dynamic in the US. Americans, we all think we know each other. We think I seen this type before, so I know what to expect from them, and that stops people from giving each other a chance when you assume too much instead of just listen and let the person show you who they are, see their CV, their resume, see some of their work experience, that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna tell you, as a black man, and I want every black man to hear me. Soon as you leave the USA, everybody wants you working on their team. Everybody. You see, because other countries have their same dynamic. They know this type. They already know this type. They have too many of this type. This type is like this, and the politics behind that type is not good. But then here enters the African or Black American man. He ain't from here. We don't have that type. We know him from some of the things we hear on TV. We know who Obama is, or we 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 seen them on TV. We seen CSI, LL. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they gonna
Man.
Right.
as long as you have as long as you willing to take a trade outside of the US, or you have a trade and you bring it somewhere else, a skill, the world is loving African American men. So don't ever forget that. Don't take in some of the hurdles that you have in the US. Don't take that to mean everywhere else that's going to exist, man. Because people, they really respect black men. I'm telling you, for our work ethic and for our ability to work with different people, our willingness to work with different people. We're
Mhm.
we're we're advanced in our own right. A lot of times we don't notice it because we're in the U.S. where there's some of that pushback that's there a little bit. But as soon as you're not in that dynamic, man, people love us. People love us. They-
Yeah.
We but notice I said African American. Now that's a
True.
special
True.
type. That's a special type. You know what I'm saying? Because, but that doesn't mean that some other black type or African type is not just as hardworking, just as respected, or just as talented or anything like that. But we're appreciated too. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that
Yes.
chime in. Yo, I
Come
think I'm gonna
on
take a
in.
different approach.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it like this. Like basically everybody has a star. All we have to do is just find it. But what you do, like, the world is yours. You're able to elevate it and take it up another notch. Because for everybody, like you said from before, you got to let that person do what they're good at. If they know that you do what you're good at, a lot of people will be shocked. We could
Yeah.
take it just about anything from nothing and make it into something, and that's why in society we are also the most envied.
Yes. Yes. This is very true.
We're blessed with a lot of opportunities. We're blessed with a lot of knowledge. We're blessed with a lot of, experiences and things that we come across because we are definitely God's children. That's why we undergo through the most shit, to be honest with you. We undergo a lot of shit. But if you think outside the box and you know how you could flip that around, you become even more blessed and people will appreciate you for it. And for the ones that don't, that sound like a personal problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sound real personal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So when you acquire a skill, it doesn't matter what you're good at. Um, you know, general base knowledge, computers, social skills, anything like that. Can you imagine the amount of power within that unity if we all stuck together? It'd be
Mm,
unstoppable.
you
You
said a
could go
mouthful
overseas
there.
you could go overseas and people would look at you, oh, you're an American? Okay, cool. You had that opportunity. But how do I know if you really real? And you say, hey, look, man, my beef ain't with you. I just want to do business. I'm not like everybody else out here. When I come through, I am adapting to your culture. I want to know about your culture. And they're like, no, 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 please. By all means, you can know about our culture, but we want to know about yours first, black man, because we know what you went through. We know
Mm,
what your people went through. So we want you over here. And I've been overseas before. A majority of the nonsense that we go through in the States, there's a big world out there that we don't
absolutely.
even know about.
Exactly.
People will welcome you with open arms. People's families of different cultures are just waiting for you in a good way, not in a bad way. Like, hey, come over here, let's kick your ass. No, you go over there, they got everything set up for you. Hey, man, you want this? And you're like, wait a minute, I gotta leave that state of mind that I came out of in the States thinking, well, I gotta look over my shoulder all the time. I gotta
Or
leave that over
everybody.
there.
Right.
You gotta put
Exactly,
that
bro.
exactly. You gotta put that aside. You gotta be like, hey, you know what? Let me give this a shot because I don't have when you're looking over your shoulder every time when you're in the States, man, am I gonna get attacked? Man, the cops around, am I gonna have to deal with this? Oh man, here comes the law and everything. You go over there, you say hello to the law say hello right back. As long as you're not doing nothing negative, they hello. You could say hello to a person on the street and they be like, man, I don't know if this person gonna shoot me. After that reaction of saying hello and smile, no, you don't go through that. You say,
Yeah.
hello, hola. They say, oh, hello, hola. How are you? You're like, wait a minute, hold up. This motherfucker's too nice. What's going on here? Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, the world
But
ain't got no beef with black man, Black American man. The
exactly,
world ain't got no beef with us.
exactly.
Most of our beef is right there in the damn country we come from. I mean, can you
Yep.
imagine? You
Woo!
could travel to
Said a
other countries.
mouthful.
Nobody got no beef. Everybody likes and knows our story or is interested in us in a positive way. But if I go from DC to Virginia, a cop might pull me over and be like, "What brought you down here?" It's like, what the, you know,
Yeah,
what
exactly.
brought you
Why you want to
down
know
here?
my business?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's right. He's absolutely right.
Yeah, these four wheels brought me here. Wow, what's up, Officer Unique? Can I help you?
Let
Yep.
me
But I
drop
definitely
it.
teach my kids to live with no fear. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever gonna happen, it's gonna happen. You just make sure you doing what you're doing, you stay on point, you know what I'm saying, and judge every human being by his character. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
judging by what you see, not by what somebody told you, what you heard, or what society say they supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Just like you don't want to be judged. Don't judge them. You know what I'm saying? It's now read the cover of the book now. Make sure you look at the cover of the book. It'll tell you a lot. But until you know what I'm saying, like see something different. I treat other people how I want to be treated until they show me I need to treat them otherwise. So I try to instill that in my kids. I don't want them coming up with this whole, oh, I'm black and I got to be scared of the world. The world is against me and black. It takes away from, that creative spirit, that light that shine. I don't want them that. So I teach them, fearlessness. You know what I'm saying, but not retarded type. I let them know
Yep.
like it's natural. You know what I'm saying. If you fear something, that's kind of your psyche telling you like, hey, you need to be, cautious. But other than that, Nah, man, we're not fearing what could happen. I'm not gonna ruin tomorrow thinking about yesterday today. You know what I'm saying?
Right. If I
Yeah,
Right. You
could
still got
say, if I could before y'all continue, I just wanted to say if there's any queens in the chat that want to come up, you are welcome to come up. The panel is open to all. The questions that I had was just what was tailored to the kings. So anybody that want to chime um in any perspective that you have, you are welcome up. All the queens and kings that come through the 411 is welcome on the panel. Straight like that. The link is in the chat. Brother V. Bennett, as you were.
What was I saying? Nah, oh, you were saying, nah, it's nothing, man. I was listening to what Blue was saying, and that's so important. Like, don't dim the light of your kids. You know, you can't, you can be aware of the past, use the past as a lesson, but you have to live in the moment, you
my
know,
man.
and if you spooking your kids out, um, they're not gonna, it's gonna deter them from living in that moment. You know, don't put fear and try not to put fear. I mean, fear. We first of all, how we grow. I mean, I don't know about how old everybody is or everybody's experience, but my experience is that I didn't have any fear until I turned into a teenager, about 15, 16. You know, because and that's in the, you know, I'm 85. I'm 15 years old in 85. So I'm already 86, 87. Now I'm entering into violent zone, you know, violent time in my city. You know what I mean? And so a lot of that fear, a lot of that fear, a lot of that uh it is fear, and also the reality of violence and things like that, that the fear comes from that. The anger comes from that. You know, you have to mirror that a lot of times, but at the same time, that stops us from doing just that one thing alone. Stop us from doing almost every other thing that needs to
That's
be
good.
done. It stops us from communicating, having just basic, regular communications. Just, you know,
Good.
all those things you really need to do things to get to be successful with our people. You know what I'm saying? Mike was saying, you know, imagine if we could do it together. Well, that fear stops that shit. It stop it right off the
Yes.
bat. So it's so important, and I would never pass down to my kids what I had to go through, because that would be so insane. They don't have to even know anything about that. I tell my son sometimes he watching TV and I see him with his buddies, and I tell him, man, let me tell you something. You you finish your primary school, you get paid to go to school here. You get health care, universal health care here. You get this, you get this, you get this, you get this. Don't ever think, even though you're an American passport holder, do not think you're American like me. Yeah, you're my son, you're my child, you are African American too, but don't ever think that you're like that, because you can't be, because you haven't, that's just not your reality. Be who you are here. Be who you are here. Don't worry about what you see on the TV with these guns and all of this stuff and this gangster stuff, man. Just don't even think about that. You know, you can have fun with it, but don't ever get it twisted in your head that that's what you are, because you not nothing like that. You know, you're so far away from that, man. People who's going on in the U.S. is because people don't have so as many options as they maybe could have used. It's because of a certain history that
Yeah.
you don't experience yourself. So you don't need to pretend and play those games, man. You don't need to behave like that, man.
That's
I
what's up.
have to don't pass it on to my kids. And my
Yeah,
father tell himself that too. Don't I will never understand everything about my father. But damn, he grew up in a segregated DC. You know what I'm saying? Why would I? But I understand enough. But I also know there's some things about his that's deep down ingrained in him that you don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know it, because it's not something you I had to experience. It's not something anybody should want to experience. You know? So my father never dimmed my light, man. You know, maybe some things come out, but he never dimmed my light. He gave me more options. he always encouraged me so much. So always instilled confidence in me and things like that. And you know, never bothered me at all. Never made me feel like there was any problem at all with what I was doing, what I could do if I wanted to. Um, any of my ideas, he was always there to engage me, just talk with me about it. And so that's where I'm at with it. And I think that's so important to not do that to your kids. Now they will find out. Even myself, man, when I was growing up, I didn't even know what the hell. No, not growing up, but when I was 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 6 years old, 7, just about 7, is when I even knew what the hell black was. I never even knew. Nobody ever called me black. No one called me black until I went to school, sat at a table where all of a sudden one white kid got up from the lunch table and was like, "I don't want to sit next to this black." And I went home and asked my parents, "What is that?" I was like, they didn't even tell me what that. Because they were smart enough to know I don't have to tell him. He gonna find out.
Yes. I want to welcome to the stage. What's the word for today? Shout out! Welcome in, Queen. Welcome in. This beautiful queen wanted to join us up here, and I'm so glad that you did, sweetheart. She has some things she wanna chime in on that we've been speaking about up here, and also perhaps may have some questions for the kings. So I'm gonna pass the mic to this beautiful lady. Welcome, my sister.
Hey Tiff, hey Tiff, hey panel, hey everyone.
Dude.
Hey, how you doing? What's
I'm
going on?
doing all right. I just wanted to chime in because I know she was saying like I know Tiff asked the question about how does it feel, is it hard getting a job as a black man? And I wanted to chime in because obviously as we are African American females, we have the most hardest time too. And what I'm saying is what I want to say is I feel like it depends on which state that you actually live in, on how hard it'll be to be able to get a job. Like I live in the state of Michigan. My daughter is she's 21 and she's a 4.0 student, and she actually go to a HBCU in Jackson, Mississippi. And when she come here to in the summertime to get a job, it's much harder for her to get a job because people don't they look at her as underneath them, and actually she's not underneath them because she has a 4.0 grade point average, and she also for to be a college graduate, and then they just talk to her like crap. And I just wanted to know, as a parent, how would y'all handle that situation? Even like she did an extern for Michigan State University, and she had a problem because like I said, there's a lot of racist people that's in the state of Michigan, and even at that college. That's why she ended up at a HBCU, because she didn't want to go to college in Michigan. So, what I hope y'all understand my question that I asked, but what would you do in that situation?
Is she going for jobs that she might be overqualified for, or what type of positions is she trying to fill? Like, is she going within her study, or is
No,
she?
no, jobs that she's overqualified for. But she's like, she finished college in May. That's when she graduates, and that's when she get her degree, and that's when she can go switch over, because she's going back to school. She's going to end up going back to law school for 3 years to become a lawyer, and in the meantime, she's going to be become a teacher. So, but what she was going for jobs for was like in nursing home field, to like be like a CNA, white butt, and she just felt that the people that was at the nursing home tried to talk to her like she was nothing. You understand what I'm saying?
Hmm. So are they? Is it just her treatment, or is it not being able to get the job at all?
Well, it's the treatment, and then she have went to interviews where she couldn't get the job. So I mean, and it's a lot of mistreatment, and so like me as a mother, I want to come up there, and talk to them, but
Yeah.
I can't do nothing about that because she's 21 now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, I'll say this. Maybe she take a different approach. She might feel that she's overqualified, being that she is overqualified. And then two, they'll react to that. So like, let's say, I got my degree, I'm coming in here, I'm like, all right, cool, this, I want to get this job. I'm a little overqualified. And if they can see that, if they can sense that, and I'm walking around or walking like I'm overqualified, they might feel inferior. They might feel like, she better than us and blah, blah, blah. So that'll never be a good atmosphere for her. So maybe uh, try to go in with a better blending technique. And that's only, hearsay. I don't know exactly what the situation is, but I know a lot of people have run into that in the past when I was, on that scene at that age. There's a lot of people out there going in overqualified, and it was kind of hard to blend in. So maybe with that mindset, going in to blend in, that might help her out a little bit on her next job.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a question? What's her goal in that? Like, what's her, let's say, 10-year goal
To be a lawyer,
in,
to become an
in that?
attorney.
Okay, but is it like is it in the same company? She doesn't mind if it's another company or what, another firm or what? Yeah, I mean, in that particular company, what's her goal? Is it to
Oh
be
no, it
the
wasn't. It wasn't nothing in that company. I mean, it was a nursing home. It was just a nursing home. I mean, you don't need a degree to do that job or whatnot. So no, it
okay,
wasn't in
okay,
that company. No.
okay, okay. So that sounds like, yeah, yeah, it is kind of hard being a lawyer and working in it's hard for anybody. It's not just a lawyer. It's hard working outside of the field that you studied and aspired to work in. It can be a challenge, but yeah, she's not working with lawyers anymore. So in that field, is she overqualified? Is she in that particular field in the nursing home? Is she qualified? Is she the most qualified? Is she strong, or is it that she's, you know, a lawyer?
No, she
What's
was.
the name?
She actually not a lawyer yet. She's about to. She got to go to college. I think she need 3 more years, and then she can apply for the
Okay.
bar. But
But
what, like, go
how
ahead.
much background does she have in the nursing home, like in that field or
Th-
education
th- This is
experience?
actually her first job for the nursing home.
Okay, I got you. You know what? Just set the goal. My advice would be she should set her goal very simple. Just a few simple things that she want to achieve while she's there. Once she achieve those simple things, there's plenty of other opportunities.
That makes
But
sense.
fo- but focus on those one or two simple goals that she want to achieve there. It don't even have to be huge, but she will feel better that she got something out of it. Because at the end of the day, it's about what she wants to get out of that experience where she is. It's not really about how necessarily how they're treating you. Like Blue said, also he said read the room. If once you find out you're in that situation where somebody's not appreciating you or people might be envious of you or these kind of things, right then you got to take charge. But you have to take charge in a way to where, aha, now I see where you're coming from. I see this might be your issue. Let me approach you like this and see if that works. Let me slide in here this way. Yeah, change the approach. Yeah, but it is a learning experience for her because it's her first job. So she should think about that. Like, take Blue's advice. I think that was excellent advice in that situation.
Good stuff.
Okay. All right.
And
Appreciate it.
also one more thing. My mama, she had, problems at a few jobs coming in. I think the community aspect, because my mom's a little older, she working with younger folk and people that's kind of her age. But the main thing that helped her was to say, hey, remember, we're here to work a job. We're not here to make friends. We're not here to talk about, family ties or none of that. Like, hey, my main goal is to get in here and, take up workspace and be a good asset if I can be, but like to maybe kind of fall back off of the communication, you know what I'm saying, as much as possible. Like if my job is to go here and clean the toilet, like I don't need to necessarily, kick it with the other janitors. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're not really feeling me like that, or, it's not my cup of tea, then it's like, all right, cool. Like, it would have been nice if that vibe would have been there, but it's not. So I'm gonna just come here, I'm gonna clean this toilet, and I'm gonna go on about my business. You know what I'm saying? Like that might help too. It might suck, but that might be what's necessary to just focus on the monies. I'm here to do my job and going on about my business. That might help her too.
Okay, I
Hmm.
appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
A nice gesture sometimes, even though you see somebody coming at you in a way you don't understand or you think is undeserving, you you're still in charge of how you respond. So sometimes you can even make a nice gesture to them. You could be like, you know what, I'm not following your path with this funny way you approached me. I'm going to handle this differently. I'm going to go up to you and say, you know what, guess what, I saw this thing, say something positive to them. Hey, I saw how you handled that situation. I learned a lot about that. Even if you don't mean it, find something positive to say about them. You see what I mean? To show
Yeah.
that, because it could be that inferiority complex that, could be a lot of things like that sometimes. You can still find ways to apply yourself.
Hey, sister teacher asked a good question too. That is a very good point. Very good question. Like, why is she there? Like, why that specific place? Does she really need to be there, or is that just a job she got
No,
set from her
no,
mom?
she's no longer here in the state of Michigan. It was just a job she was working through for summer because
Okay.
every in the summertime she came last summer she came down here to get a job, but now she's back in Jackson, Mississippi. She goes to Jackson State University.
Good stuff. I'm proud of her. Congratulations to you.
So, but
Yeah.
yep, I'll stay
That's
up with you. I'll stay up here with you, Tiff, just in case I want to chime in.
Absolutely. And thank you so much for coming up, love. Stay up
No
here and
problem.
jump
Yeah,
in whenever you like. So as y'all know, the main questions that I had was about the African American male community, in all seriousness. Because often, I'm a channel that has a lot of women that follow me or that I've heard from and talked to, but rarely do we, get to hear from our brothers and things that, have affected, our kings throughout, y'all life, not just way back whenever, but the life that we're living right now, the decisions that need to be made, what could make things better. Like I'm truly interested in that kind of stuff and want to know this as well. How now I'm gonna also ask you guys to chime in on an open floor on a conversation, just whatever is on your mind about the African American community. But um getting back into the home real quick, and your families and all of this. How much do you guys now I don't know in your personal life how each individual was raised, but I know in my case I was raised very traditionally. How much do you think lacking tradition, like say our ancestors had, has played a role in our continued, separation of each other and lack of compassion with each other, and things of that nature? Did I
So
explain
the
that right?
question, the question exactly is, um, how could you? The last part of the question with the tradition. Say that again.
Like with me growing up with, seeing traditional households and stuff like that, like as far as not just with being married and raising your kids in the same household, but just tradition of family reunions, getting together at your grandma's or your auntie house on the Sundays, and just that soul food feeling. You know what I mean? Of togetherness of the families. Like, how much do you? Because now I don't really see that like that. If that makes more sense, I don't see it. People kind of like have their own traditions and things and separate in their own little households or whatever. But me growing up, it was a big thing. It was a lot that was a big deal. Certain things, you might be the kind of family that if you celebrate Christmas, you might open up a gift every um when it's Christmas Eve, something
Yeah,
traditional. A
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
households used to have family traditions,
I'm
and
gonna
I
tell
don't.
you exactly where they went. You see what we doing right now? We on video. We in separate houses. We ain't
Uh-huh.
got to walk to see each other. We ain't got to drive each other out. Like y'all can see me live and direct. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
now, technology plays a major part in us being able to communicate. You got social media. We can keep in contact with each other, or we can see what each other doing without even having to call each other, because everybody posted it on social media every day. Hey, look at me. I'm eating breakfast. Hey, look, I'm getting in my car. Hey, so it's easily accessed, to your lifestyle. And then on top of that, if I need to see somebody, I could just video chat. Hey, what's happening, man? Good to see you. Love you, bro, or love you, sister. And it's over with. You know what I'm saying? So back then with the
Yeah.
phone, being what it was easier for us to want to go and connect because there was no video chat. You know what I'm saying? When you wanted to
Yeah.
see somebody, you had to go see them. You know what I'm saying? That's just like our memories now. It's not the same because we ain't got to remember numbers that we dial. If I went to a payphone right now and I had to call just some random person on my phone, I'd be hit. I'm,
Yeah.
I'd be hit. I'd be looking at the phone like, dang, I need my cell phone. I can't operate without my cell phone. Everything, my whole life is in my cell phone. So we ain't really got to do much. You know what I'm saying? Even the kids playing the games, like they don't have to have somebody over to play a 2-player game now because it's all connected online. So like where we used to have kids over and, have birthdays, and then it won't just the birthdays. We could actually, participate in kickball, hide and go seek, tag, and all that stuff. Now the kids, they come home, they just want to hop on a game. You know what I'm saying? They can talk to each other on the game. They can play the game together. Ain't no, hey, can so-and-so come in? That was our favorite line. Hey, can we have company today? We don't need company no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep.
So,
And y'all forgive me. I'm writing some notes while also coming up with questions off the top of my head that I'm
yeah,
interested
yeah.
in. So,
It's a good
uh,
question, too.
my bad with trying to formulate that one there. I was multitasking over here. Okay.
But
Um
you're a good host. Most
thank
gracious host.
you.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much for working with me. As y'all do know, just a little disclaimer. Anybody who knows the break room knows I am not often up here with others on my panel. So I am enjoying sharing this panel with all of you. And I kind of want to keep that going. You know what I mean? I didn't do that my first year of YouTube, but now I think I'm going to really bust the doors wide open to getting people to voice their opinions more, using these panels for whatever whoever needs to hear it. Not everybody is ready to knowledge for knowledge, and when it comes to these internet streets and all of that, and not everyone is ready to focus on other things and stuff like that. But we are here to get it voiced for those who do want to hear what's going on and the thoughts of all of us. So shout out to everybody. Shout out.
Yeah,
Now,
that's what's up. That's what's up.
as
Absolutely.
you were,
But yeah, technology then kicked all that. And then tradition, like when it come to marriage, tradition is sliding out the door with the rest of it. Because right now they're on the one of the last sectors of separation, you know what I'm saying, which is separation of man and woman for all households, not white, not black, but for all households, because we got men against women now. Like that's what's going on. That's where all the Kevin Samuels and the Saints and Sinners come from. Like it's men against women now. You know, women are voicing that, hey, you know, we need to be this, and you know, men is like, man, F y'all, man, we this, and y'all better do this, and you know, you got people out here looking for traditional relationships, living in a modern society. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know, a woman that wants a traditional relationship should get with a traditional man and have a traditional family. You know what I'm saying? To do traditional things. You know what I'm saying? And not have to feel like she living up to some other woman's standards, or you know what I'm saying, like she need to be able to do her thing. But social media telling her like, hey girl, you need to you need to do this and that and the third, you know, friends, all that. And then, you know, same with a man. A man can't, you know, expect a traditional, you know, wife or a traditional girlfriend, and he, you know, on modern times. You know what I'm saying? Like he got something different. Like if he not an alpha male, he can't do, you know what I'm saying, like the traditional thing. Cause back then, you know, men knew how to be men, you know, on a traditional sense. Now it's just everybody for themselves. Men against women, women against men, you know. And then with the ropes,
Yes.
what's the word for the day? Like she mentioned something earlier. I remember seeing it. I didn't get a chance to, you know, chime in on it. She was saying, I believe something about her man being at home and, you know, her not feeling like she need to come home after leaving the office and come home and cook. You know what I'm saying? So there's a misfire somewhere on that engine. You know what I'm saying? So like if you working and he at the crib, you know, I think the communication is going to be the best part, you know, as far as getting back on the road to success in a relationship. Because after a while, you know, he won't be as useful, you know what I'm saying? And after a while, he'll feel, you know, inferior to your monies or to your success. And, you know, he'll think that you look at him a certain way, you know what I'm saying? And you'll think that he's thinking a certain way. Like, oh, he, you know, like you feel like he lazy. I'm sure he has his reasons, you know, for feeling like he feel or but we'll never get to the bottom of that if we don't have an open communication without biased energy. You know what I'm saying? Like
Can
when
I
you
chime in with you? I'm here.
yeah, help me
Welcome
out.
back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Chime
Hey.
in.
No, I was gonna say this. I don't know. Well, it's not like I feel that he's. I feel yeah, he is lazy, but at the time it was beneficial for the both of us because we do have 7 kids. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying? From the ages of like I said, the oldest is 21 to 4 years old.
okay.
Now, right now, everybody's in school. So, in that sense, either both of us can go to work or you can at least make sure the house is taken care of and not trying to be outside because you know that, you know, there's other kids here to watch the kids. You
Mm,
understand what I'm saying?
mm. Yeah, I
So,
definitely understand.
I mean, I guess I can say he probably got his other ways to be beneficial, but
Well,
my
I mean,
kids
it's
are
good
big
that you
enough
even say
to.
that.
Excuse
It's
me.
good that it's good that you even say that. Like, oh, I guess you know that shows that you open minded. Like, oh, I guess you know it's good that he got you know other uses, but you know most definitely y'all got to sit down and have a you know because y'all probably got used to each other over time, and you know,
And I
there's
think that's
no
what it was. It's been 16 years.
yeah, so there's no more consequences. Like you guys are set. You know what I'm saying, and that kind of destroys some relationships. But you know, there's no consequence. Like, all right, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and things will still be the same. You know, she'll be there. You know, it'll be the
Right.
same as yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm gonna go outside tomorrow, and you know, she gonna say what she say, but you know, hey, I'm not this, I'm not that. I'm gonna do what I want to do because I'm a man.
Eh,
You know.
well, no, I'm not in that tone because you can do what you want to do. You still can be a man, do you? You know what I'm saying? That's not the point. The point is, I feel like okay, if I'm working Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. when I come home and I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do nothing else. I shouldn't have to worry about a parent teacher conference. Some stuff that he used to do that because he didn't got a little older, he got a little lazy from doing it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like
You
it
feel you
still
feel
was
like you're a
never
little
a
burnt out?
problem. Excuse me?
You feel like you're a little burnt out?
Yeah, yeah. But you know what though? I'm burnt out too, because I've been footing everything, plus footing his bill as well. You
Okay.
understand what I'm saying? I'm like, I mean, but I don't mind. The thing is, I didn't mind it at all. You know what I'm saying? It was fine. But he just got it. I mean, you outgrow people as you age, and I mean, I don't know if y'all ever been in a relationship to where y'all outgrew someone,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
but
that's a
my
dangerous game.
our relationship is 20 years old. You know what I'm saying? And in the nick of the time we've been together, I feel like we both outgrew each other. And there's some things that he's not doing to maintain the household while I'm still out there working because I still have a daughter that's in college that, need my 100% support.
Do you guys converse about this? Do you guys have a conversation about this? Y'all talk, y'all communicate about this? What does he
Oh,
say?
yeah.
When you
Yeah,
voice your opinion on that, what does he say?
he not feeling the same way. You know, because he's been doing it so long, he don't want to change.
Well, what does he actually say? Like when you communicate and you say, like, hey, I'm tired, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to have to come home and cook, or when you make specific, points like that, what does he say to
A
that?
lot of the times it just be arguments. Like I said, he just don't want to do it. It's just to the point where it's just lazy.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's a good topic to have too, because I mean, like I'm very transparent, and I just I want him to do the things that he used to do to take care of the kids. Why I rest, you know what I'm saying? I still make food. Like right now, I still have to come in the house, I still have to clean, I still have to cook, I still have to take care of my kids, which that's not a problem. I will still do that, but I shouldn't have to do it every single day. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe you guys can set a schedule. But I know like I would get burnt out too. I've been in situations where, I go to work and come home and I come home, the kids ain't ate nothing for real. And all they had was crackers and, snacks and little microwave pizzas and, stuff like that. So it's like, all right, I see exactly what you mean. But even still, like I understood the dynamic of, being at the house all day, not feeling motivated. Okay, he out making the monies. I'm just here, feeling like, so, in that case, they'll find something else to do. And it looks like in this case, that free time or finding something to do might be him going outside, might be him doing this and that and the third. And, if, you come home and you cook, when you guys get into that conversation, you know what I'm saying? It's probably hey, I do this and I do that, and I expect you to do this and I expect you to do that. And, he probably gonna catch a gripe off of that. You know what I'm saying? So, and this is on both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all are 20 years in. That is very dangerous territory because it could go either way. When you love somebody, when you've been together for 20 years, by that time you should probably love them like you love your mom or your sister or your brother. Like, hey, no matter how much we argue, no matter how much we this, that, and the third, at the end of the day, that's still gonna be my brother, or that's still gonna be my sister, or it should be the same for your husband. Like, no matter how many times I had to come home and do this and blah blah, blah, that's still gonna be my husband. No matter how
But
many
you know
times
what? I know
she
you
said
saying
what
that,
she
but I know
did.
I know you saying that, but I don't even feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Yeah.
like
Okay.
I don't feel like that. Seriously. Like I know you said you're supposed to love this person like you love your mama, but it's just trust me, it's totally different. And I don't feel like that. I feel like it's as I sister teacher got on here right now, after the kids are grown, it might be a
Yeah.
wrap. You know what I'm saying?
If
And
y'all could,
that's the truth.
one second, sugar. I ain't want to interrupt you, but I want to welcome Sister Teacher to the stage. I never want to bring nobody up and make them sit there without introducing. So, welcome to the beautiful, wise Sister Teacher to the
Yeah, yeah.
panel. It's always an honor and a pleasure.
She got a good point though.
Can you hear us, sister teacher? Sister teacher, are you there?
But again, that is dangerous territory. You know what I'm saying? It could be a wrap if you don't feel that way. You know, if you feel like you've outgrown that person, then you know y'all might need to look into either counseling or just saying all together, like, hey, you know what, we done ran our course. I love you, but you know, we done ran our course.
Okay, 1 second.
It looks like they have disappeared from that screen. Where did they go?
Yeah, it sounds like some good advice too.
You so funny. Yeah, what's the word that
is a wrap? It's
Yeah.
sad, but it can be a wrap after 20 years. And you
Yeah.
know, I had a question for the sister though. I think she did start talking about it, but I just wanted to kind of probe it a little bit. You were saying, sister, that this guy, you know, that his behavior is kind of maybe problematic, or he's not interested in doing things mutually with you. You know, he's not seeing you, he's not feeling you. You know, when you're in a relationship on that level, this is the intimate level, the most intimate, you know. You're supposed to be concerned about what the other person thinks, how the other person feels, how the you know, and it's supposed to be mutual. And it sounds like it's not mutual. Like like the communication is either not is the communication is not happening, and also the feelings, because of the communication possibly, or some other things, the feelings aren't there necessarily. But I got a question about that. If I'm right, would you
sister
say,
teacher. I'm
sister?
sorry, B. Bennett. I'm trying to make
Okay,
sure sister teacher is
good.
officially up here with us.
Hmm.
Sister
Um,
teacher, can you hear us? You got us on mute. You got your mic off? Well, whenever you can say something, just say something whenever you can say something. Talk to me,
mhm.
V. Bennett.
um, Sorry, I'm just eating. But do you feel like if you do you feel like he's concerned about how you feel? Like, does he come to you and ask you? Do you guys have moments like, let's say you came home short and you got to make dinner, and you cool with that, but you feel a certain way because you don't think he's doing enough around the house. Okay, after all of that time goes by, now it's coming down to the evening time, right? Nighttime, bedtime, right, where you get some rest. And usually couples have a conversation at that time, you know, because that's the time you free from the kids, free from the house chores and stuff like that. So now you got that hour or two together where you can talk. Do you feel, is there any conversation in that moment?
To answer your question, not much of a conversation because I think we both sleep separated in
Okay.
separate rooms.
And
So I
how?
think I think it's been coming, but it just haven't got here yet. I mean,
Okay.
in ways that he was needed because I mean we do have 7 kids. I mean, and he did help me make 7 of them, all 7 of them. So we need to help take care of them. But what I'm saying is they're getting older now, and I'm just it's about time for us to just to depart because no, we don't communicate a lot. No, not at all. And I did used to, but then when I noticed that it wasn't getting no better, or we wasn't communicating back and forth, or we just you know argue, not fighting, none of that, but just argue
Hmm.
just a little bit, because I really don't argue much. I won't argue much back. I'll kind of put my headphones on and I watch YouTube. So, but yeah,
Can you
that was it.
guys?
What do you think you resent the most? It sounds like there's some type of resentment there. What do you think you resent about him the most?
Can you guys
because
hear me at all?
he wasn't the We hear you,
We can
sister
hear you
teacher.
now, sister teacher.
Yay.
Welcome, sister teacher. I
Hey
done gave
guys.
you about 75 introductions and you kept falling off.
Well, I know I missed so much. Hey guys. Hey everyone.
What's
Hey,
up?
hello.
What's up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, you.
Yeah, I did want to chime in, but go ahead. What's the word for today?
Yeah, I was
Hello.
asking you. Yeah, I was
Okay, go
asking
ahead.
you. What do you think your biggest resentment for him is? Like, what do you
I
resent the
think
most?
my biggest resentment is not over the years not being so nice.
Him not being so nice.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
I think that's the biggest one. And well,
Of
that is probably like the only one.
of him not being so nice.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah. I
in
wanted.
the process.
Yeah, I wanted to chime in on that. I think what has happened is sort of what some of the guys talked about. If a man stays at home, um, sometimes his manhood could actually be lost, especially if um, we as women are allowing it. So when you let something go on for so long, in a marriage, especially for the kids, and you know why you're doing it, and you know why you both started out that way. You know what the goal was at the end of it. And it sounds like perhaps maybe he didn't, keep up his end of what, his duties was, because if you're working every day and paying the bills and, he's staying at home, you shouldn't have to come home and cook. You shouldn't have to come home and clean, because that should be his job. It really should be his job. He should take that load off of you because you're paying the bills and all of that. He should, as one of the other brothers said, start something productive and see what you could, make out of it. Put the kids in all kind of extra curriculum activities and just taking that kind of load off you. But I think we as women have to take responsibility on how far we let things go, because what happens is, we care too much and men care too late.
Mm, that was deep right there.
So, it's just like the whole thing when a woman's fed up, ain't nothing you can do about it. Um, and sometimes, women get fed up basically solely, uh, predominantly, it could be solely on a man. But, we not solely, but, 85, 95% it could be on a man. But um, in a lot of cases, it's really 50-50 because when you let something go on so long, that's just what you help create. It don't mean you have to stay in it though.
Facts.
Yeah,
And,
you owe nobody your happiness.
yeah, and that's my take on it. It don't, because right now at this point, it just sounds like he's not caring about your feelings. But it doesn't mean that he never will. Maybe you just have not figured out how to navigate that even in 18 years, because it's so funny how, you can be in a relationship for 18 years and this man won't do a certain thing. You break up and everything you wanted him to do, he doing somewhere else, you know? So, marriage is a wonderful thing, sacred thing. I wouldn't say throw it away. Have you all had any kind of counseling?
That was my next question.
Mm-hmm.
Any kind of marital counseling?
No, that ain't even gonna work as well.
Because he won't do it or you won't.
I mean, in that sense, I won't do that one. I mean, if it's, I mean,
It
it
works.
is what it
It
is.
works. Counseling is really good, because it helps you both see things from a different perspective, and it'll be someone there helping to navigate his feelings and navigate yours, and helping you, giving you the keys and how to listen to that.
Mm-hmm. And you got 20 years. So if you already feel a certain way, you may as well be sure. Take the extra step and then you can just clear all that up, because if you put in that much time, my advice is to just be very, very sure. That's all. Nothing wrong with stopping it, but just you want to be sure because you put a lot of time in. It's
I
like
like
any
that.
investment.
I like that. 20 years investment, to
Absolutely.
close that portfolio. I think, counseling would be great. But at the same time, it sounds like you feel like you've been taking care of a kid for a
Yes.
long time. Like you're tired of taking care of someone versus taking care of your husband. At some point, you were taking care of the family. And that went from, I'm supporting my husband and, the kids to, I'm supporting another kid. Hence the reason you guys are sleeping in different quarters. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to have a adult life with somebody you don't respect as a man fully, or you might look at as a kid. Am I kind of close? Like, is that how you feel?
I hate tearing people's relationships up, but I don't know if I could deal with somebody sleeping in the other room, man. For how long is this going on? I don't. How long
How
y'all?
long has this been going on?
You know what? It'll go on until, um, what's the word, ends it. Cause he's got the best of both worlds. Why would he end it? Why would
Wow. But you know what?
why would he end that?
I'm
Yeah, I don't
sorry.
know his story, but just on her end, it sounds like she's already given up. She's really tired, and she's already set her sights on, she's fallen in love with a different future. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Blue.
Uh,
Let me
yeah,
ask you a question, Blue. Let me
yeah.
let me put you in that situation, right? I'm gonna pretend you that person. I can ask you. I'm gonna pretend you're her, the guy who's sleeping in the other room.
Okay,
You're a man. You a man. You're a man. I'm a man myself. So I'm just gonna ask you though, because I know what I think, and I don't want to be blamed after I say this. But so I'm gonna
okay,
ask you,
okay.
you are
I'm,
you
I'm,
are you as a man knowing that you need some loving sometimes, somebody to cuddle. So are you good? How many days you gonna sleep in that other bed, bro?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. It depends on the caliber guy. I got to take into account his age as well.
I was just
Um,
True.
gonna
That's
say that.
true.
yeah,
That's
his
true.
level. You know what I'm saying? And his mentality. He might have gone into a shell. To where he's not even interested in, doing that
That's not
because it seems like neither one are interested. You know what I'm saying? So the sex life, might not be as important anymore because they've been looking at the same bodies for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a long time to also have problems compounding that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, I'm sick of looking at you today. You know, why don't you
what's the
Well,
why
what's
don't
the
what's
you
the
go
age?
outside and shut the door? you know, like
what's
after a
the
while,
T?
it kind of get
What's the
like this,
T? What's
huh?
the T? What's the T? What you say? What y'all
Yeah,
what
what's the
y'all doing? How y'all navigating through that right there?
Oh yeah, that right there. If we comfy, at some point, there's got to be some type of deal. You know what I'm saying? We gotta talk it. Like me and my wife are separated right now. And I laid down terms, and conditions as far as how I felt. And it's like, hey, look, listen, what we're doing right now is not working. We're headed for disaster. We've been together for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So before we waste any time, like, can you see yourself going on like this past year? Can you see us going on another year like this? How miserable would that be for you? You know what I'm saying? So I said, let us separate. Let us step away because that's how we both feel. Because that's what you say, without saying it. And
Yeah.
that's what I think needs to happen. So I take my vows seriously. So it's like, all right, let's separate and let's get it together financially, and then we'll come back and revisit. You know what I'm saying? And if that fails, then we know there's nothing there. So I think coming to some kind of terms and setting the like, hey, this is what it is, and this is what we gonna do. I think that's the final conversation. I think that's the end all right there. Like, hey, what we doing? Somebody got to do it. Like, yo, look, listen, you in there, I'm in here. Like, what the is we doing? What is this? What's going on? Like,
Right.
is this what we doing forever?
Right.
Like,
What
till death do us part, we gonna be in separate. Like, because I'm sure there's a part deep down inside that remembers, that flame, that passion, and to get back there would take a whole heck of a lot now, for you two at this point. So I think counseling is in order, or being that you're not interested in counseling, having that sit down and say, hey, look, this ain't it. What are we doing and what are we going to do? This ain't it. You know what I'm saying? And then you start talking about what or how you move after that. Because if he ain't got no job and you've been taking care of him all this long time, I'm sure staying like you guys are sounds like a better dream to him. You know what I'm saying? So that might
what's
be you, huh?
I was gonna ask what's the word if you all did separate or you divorced, what does that look like for both of y'all?
For me, lovely. I mean, there's I mean, yeah, my daughter for to finish college. She for to graduate. I got one graduate high school this year. I had another one already graduate high school. So basically, two going to be in college, and one she already out the house because she just had her baby, and I just got the little ones. But I mean, they 15-year-old. I mean, I got plenty help. So
And
I
then
mean, for
another,
me, it'd be lovely.
it'd be lovely. Then another question, like with the older kids, when kids get older, then sometimes there's possibilities in some families that they're allowed to chime in or have an opinion or just have something to say about the dynamic of their parents' relationship or how they may see you unhappy or anything like that. Do you have anything like that with your older kids that some of them might say, Mom, you gotta leave Dad, or Mom, you need to
Yeah,
stay here?
and that's why I say there's probably nothing else that can be done because I give my children a big I let them help me make decisions, especially my oldest daughter that's 21. I have her always help me make decisions. I mean, she helped me with a lot of stuff, even like because I'm actually in school as well to finish up my degree, and she actually helped me in my school. So help me get through schooling. So yeah, she gets big part of say so, and they all
Hey,
do. I mean, I don't discard their feelings. They feelings matter too. No matter, even the 4-year-old feelings matter. So if he come to me and say something, which he don't say much, but if he ever did, I mean his feelings gonna matter.
Wait a minute, I got a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh, girl.
hey, listen. What I just heard right there was I'm straight regardless. You know what I'm saying? So like it sounds like you're definitely finished. She asked you how both of you would fare, if you should part. And your first answer was
Yeah.
me, I'm good. And then you never ever went to what it would be like for him, or there
Yes.
was no consideration on that part. And I'm not saying that that's a negative thing. And I'm not saying this with a negative connotation. I only use that to point out that, I can see that it's pretty much completely done for you. Like, you don't seem to be willing at all to do
And
any of that
and I
extra stuff.
would like to know how would he fare?
I mean, I guess we have to figure it out about getting a job, right? I mean, I can help to the time being, but I mean, a job will work. Figure it out.
And the
And
thing.
I and it's and I don't mean to cut you off, but it's not to be mean. I mean, we all have to figure it out. I mean,
Right.
you got to understand. I mean, 20 years.
It's
I'm
not fair.
right now. I'm
It's
37.
yeah.
So 20 years ago, that was much younger. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean by, outgrowing.
It's not an unfair thing to ask him to get a job either, but is it a situation where maybe with his background, does he have a background where he can't, hope, get a job? You know how hard it is for Afro American men or any men, who may have a background and they can't really, it's hard for them. It's harder for them than we would imagine.
Yeah, but I mean, I also worked at a place before, like for 7. I worked there for 7 years, and it was about 5 years ago where they do accept any type of background, and you make decent money.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
So in a way, when guys say that, it's because of their background. A lot of it be a bunch of crap. I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you because I know a few jobs that does take
Absolutely.
felons.
Absolutely. Good ones. Good. The Ford company is one of them.
Yes.
A lot of companies
My
got.
last job that I worked at, it was we made medical supplies. They make 25 an hour to start, and this guy, he actually worked there. He did 25 years in prison,
Yeah.
and he was working right beside me.
Yeah. They
Mm.
do have job. It's really no excuse, really, to tell you the truth. It's to me at this point, if it's like where you need him to work and he needs to get out there and work, hey, the Bible said, and a lot of people think James Brown said it, but the Bible said, man don't work, man don't eat. I'd quit feeding them. I ain't
And but
lying.
you know what else though too? Well, also, if he loves living with his family, if he loves living with you and his kids, and you should be able, he should be able to accept the fact that you could come to him and say, "Hey, I want you to go get
Y-
a job. A job is
Yeah,
good for you. You need to do
yeah,
something. You're going to feel better. I can see you don't feel good right now. You're totally out of it. You need to make some steps now. I've been with you this amount of time. We have these kids together. You're always going to be their father, but it's not working right now. So if you can go out there and get active somehow and get back in touch with yourself and what maybe it will help us out. But if you're not willing to do that, I got to move on. Because here's the thing, sister. My thought is like this. Just thinking about him now too. Like he sounds very out of it. Not it's not just about your relationship with him. What about his relationship with himself?
yeah.
You know, and that's important too. And to me, it sounds like he don't really have one.
And you're right about that.
does he
You
have any
you
does he have any mental disabilities or any handicaps?
no,
Okay, all right. So he in perfect working order.
yeah. It's not even the point of
Okay.
you know. It's I don't think it
Alcohol.
was the point. More of so say so of just the job is just other things.
And
So
blue, what you said about the older, and he probably didn't, settled in. That
Yeah.
ain't the case, because they're in their 30s. So sleeping in separate bedrooms, it ain't. Ain't nobody
Wait,
settled
who
in.
in the wait. Who in their 30s?
They
What's the
are.
T? Wait a minute. I thought somebody said they were 37.
She did.
no,
She did.
yeah, I am. I'm 37.
37,
37.
which means
They've
that
been
these are
together.
young, that,
See, y'all got married at like what, 17, 18?
so that means
Yes.
this is not an
Okay.
older man that don't have his mind on sex.
Oh, okay. I thought he was an older gentleman, like much older than her type of. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay, all right. Well, yeah, that's a whole different ball game.
And,
But even
and you know
still,
something?
20 years is a long time to
It
not be
is.
doing something.
It is.
Yo, where's your exactly blue? That's why I was asking you. That's why I was like, what man this going to be happy not getting some loving sometime, a hug, a kiss. But here's the thing. Also, the other thing is that 37 years, you're in the middle of your professional career. You're still supposed to be working, building up your pension. Come
Mm-hmm.
on, for your retirement. If you ain't working right now, man, you got to be concerned about that unless you got some money in the bank stacked up or You
He
earned enough
do.
credit.
He do. He do.
Oh,
Right there.
oh, he do.
His
He got
wife.
some money.
No, 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 sir. No, ma'am.
Oh, oh,
Oh, I heard. She.
No.
He better get his ass out there and get that pension for it. He better get ready. He gonna need it.
all right,
He
all
gonna
right, all right. Let me ask this too. Let me ask this because this is a whole new dynamic. What was the agreement and how did it come about that he hadn't worked in 20 years? Like what there had to have been some sort of agreement in place for like 20 years not having a job. So you're saying throughout this whole time you've been taking care of him like he never worked nowhere or he don't get no type of money nowhere?
I'm sorry, y'all. I hate to interrupt, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sign off, man. I got some other stuff I gotta handle for tomorrow, and I just want to say I love y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Love you too,
Always
brother.
stay together. You know what I'm saying? Always help uplift one another, learn something from one another, man. Just don't stop this. Don't stop the love, man. I love this shit. This right here is the
Yes.
definite unity between us all, man.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And who is that speaking?
One mic, so focus.
One mic so focused. Hey, one mic so focused. Yes, absolutely, brother. It's nice,
Absolutely.
right?
Yep. When all of you see that when the unity comes in and all of that non-interference is nowhere to be found, this
Yeah,
right here is a wonderful thing. This right here is a wonderful thing. That's
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 good.
that's that's actual, unity and nature taking its course
Absolutely.
where it belongs.
And we should do it more often too, because you know, I think that's part of the problem between men and women. I think our problem with one another is not we hate one another. We don't know one another.
That too, that too, because for the lack of knowledge, our people are destroyed. So without that, and now we know what's really going on and what the real problem is. It's that outside interference. And with God's protection and God's love, yo, we could make anything happen, man. All of
Yeah,
that shit is done. All of that beef is done.
yeah, we can. And that's one of the things that I really would love for us as men, women, and
Bless you.
for us as men and women to really get to know each other. When I say to get to know each other, I don't mean to get to know each other as individuals, but for women to really understand what a man is and vice versa. Because we don't think alike. We're not built to think alike. We're not going to handle things the same way, and we should not expect that of one another. And I think that oftentimes we as women, we do. We expect that. We expect men sometimes to react the way we think that they should react, but that's just not real. You know what I mean? We're not the same people. You know,
Absolutely.
we're not the same people, and we got to get to know one another. We got to get to know one another. We got to get an understanding on what a man is and what a woman is. And once we learn that, we have to respect that.
Hey,
big fact.
I think that's a very good point. I also think, to add on to that, uh, we need to be very cautious and careful about where we learn what a man and a woman is. You know what I'm saying?
Learn from
Yep.
each other.
The Michael Jackson said it best. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of whatever somebody might think he is, that starts with the man in the mirror. Starts with the woman in the mirror. Like, can't nobody else on this planet tell me how to be a man. You can't say, "Oh, men do this and men do that." I don't care what you think men do. Like, I'm my own man. You know what I'm saying? I know how to be a man. And I think, I'm gonna be with somebody that respect me as a man versus them
Absolutely.
wanting me to be something else. I can't be something else. All I can be is me.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? I
Yeah.
think we work so hard on trying to find out what men and women is from society that we forget to be the men and women to ourselves in our household. You know what I'm saying? You got
A-
people online telling you, yeah, real man does this. And then she looking at her husband like, why my husband don't do that? Because that ain't what you signed up for. That
Right.
ain't what you married.
Blue, what I mean by getting to know each other. Like, say, for instance, if you call your husband or something, and he says, I mean, it could be something major, it could be something with the neighbor, and the husband says, wait till I get home, right? We need to understand why, whether we want to wait till he gets home or not.
Gotcha.
We need to understand why and do exactly what he says. Wait till I get home.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't do it a lot of times because we don't understand why he's saying it, because we're not, we're not grasping the thought of the brother. You don't, you're not paying attention to the fact that if you don't wait till he gets home, then you may get him in a worse of trouble, because you didn't handle something that should have been his job to handle. He said, wait till
Right.
I understand that.
Right. And then you got, like in that scenario, it's either, all right, cool. Like I married a man, my man, I respect him as a man, and the role that he's playing, obviously he thinks it's okay to tell, her like, hey, you need to wait till I get home. You know what I'm saying? And if she not the one to wait till he get home, then, that's not the one for him. You know what I'm saying? Not that
Yeah,
they can't do it,
absolutely.
but it's
Yeah.
like, a woman that doesn't want a man telling her what to do needs to be with a man that is okay with her doing whatever she want to do, not a man that want to be a man. You know what I'm saying?
Or she can just learn why
Mm-hmm.
she should follow her king. She doesn't
Mm-hmm.
necessarily have to go find a man that's, not like that. She can learn why this is a great spot to be.
Yeah, and I don't mean for her to leave. I mean like in a fresh, like if somebody's searching for a partner, they need to search for a like-minded individual or somebody that's cool with them. But in that case, yeah, it's a learning, thing. She
Yeah.
need to learn, just like he need to learn too who he dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Because he was a part of that choice decision, too. Like he picked her, she picked him. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all, I think Tifton got swallowed up. I ain't seen Tiff in almost an hour.
Said she had a phone call. She'd be right back.
Oh, she did. Oh.
Yeah, I guess we see her tomorrow.
Hey y'all,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna clock out. I love y'all again. Just y'all be safe out there. Look out for one another. You know what I'm saying? And you
All
know what
right,
I'm
one
saying? Just
Mike.
hold it down, man. I'm gonna catch up with
Love
y'all
you
later.
too, young
All right,
Mike.
love you too, brother.
Mike,
Have a good one,
Mike
All right,
sound like he
man.
from New York.
Yeah, I am.
Oh
What
yeah.
Bubba big?
All right, y'all.
All
One.
right,
All
one.
right.
All right,
Much
good
love.
man. Yeah, Tiffany says she's here. She's just listening. She said it
Word,
in the
word,
back.
word.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, but yeah, it's all about like-minded individuals. Everybody trying to teach somebody how to be somebody else to suit their needs, and it's like, nah, you just get with the puzzle piece that fits you. You know what I'm saying? And if you already in a relationship, learn how to mold each other. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely can't be one-sided. People out here trying to run their
Right.
relationship like, no, you need to mold to me. No, you need to mold to me. Like, sound like y'all just about to be molded.
Yeah. Well, molded is good because I think that I was molded, really, to tell you the truth, by men, by my dad, and by my brothers, and even by my sons, by my nephews. I think especially my dad. Um, so it's a mold can be good, and I think that's probably a lot of issues here is because men or women, a lot of us have not been molded, have not been molded. Dad's not in the house, or mom didn't get the correct molding, so she don't know how to mold. But molding someone to be a certain type of individual is a good thing, especially if you molding them to be the best person that they can be in life, but in terms of with my dad told me a lot about how to treat my husband. My dad told me a lot about how to treat my husband.
That's
It wasn't really that much of my mother. It was my dad who sat me down and told me some things about a man.
what's up. That was deep. That was important.
Yeah, it was very important. It was very important. It
Yeah,
was
because you
very.
need it from both sides. You need the insight from both sides because they got two
Yep.
different. They have
Yep.
two different
It's a dual dynamic.
perspectives.
Yep.
Yeah. So you need the male, the dad, to also
explains some things to the daughter, and the mom explains some things to the daughter. It goes both, and vice versa to the son. It goes
Right.
it goes both ways. And a lot of people don't have that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I,
It,
I
it
mean,
was it was fed well because he was telling me from a man's perspective. So, as I'm growing up, I'm already kind of knowing what a man is, you know, because I'm listening to my dad and I'm looking at my dad. I know he's always working, he's always got a pocket full, but he's definitely molded me when it comes to men, even with my sons. He told me, if you have sons, don't ever get in their face. He told me that. He said, he
wow.
said, he said, don't be pointing your fingers all in your son's face and challenging your sons. And I end up having two sons, and I just remember when my dad said, "Don't get in their face like that." Now
That's what's good.
I didn't got in their butts before, you know what I mean? But I'm not challenging
Yeah,
them, not in their face, and you know,
Right.
poking them all in their face, and I just never did that. And I've seen a lot of women do that to their sons, but my dad told me never do it.
And that is so wrong too. It's so wrong. Yeah, because you're gonna mess up. If you do that, you are going to do something that no one else on earth would have the opportunity to do. And that is stunt him, his idea about women. You know? I mean, if you
Yeah.
belittling him at such an early age, oh my goodness, man. I could wow, that is just again going back to that thing we talked about earlier. You don't want to break your kid's spirit. You don't want to do that, and
that's
that's
it.
one way it can happen. It's, whew.
You know what? You know what? And back to when we was talking about the money earlier, my dad taught me that. I told Tiff this before because my dad taught me that. My dad owned this bar, and I was old enough to go to it at this time. I think I was probably 22 or something like that. And we were sitting at the bar, and he had pointed out this man at the end of the bar, and he said, "You see that man down at the end of the bar?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "You see, he keeps counting his money." I said, "Yeah." He said, "You know why he doing that?" I said, "Why?" He said, "Because he don't know how much he got."
I'm done.
And
I'm done.
it just stuck with me. It stuck with me. And so that's how I was able to get my son's money, because I knew he wasn't paying attention. I was like, my dad said men like you don't know how much money y'all got. So I was testing the waters. And I even told him, I said, I got that from my dad. He told me a man like you don't know how much money you got. And you're right. I took $600 from you and you didn't know it was gone.
Ah, 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 ah. That lesson was learned.
Bet that
That's
lesson
deep.
was.
That's deep. $600 and you don't know it's gone. That's deep.
It,
Yeah.
yeah.
What
It was.
happened to Mike? Did he say good night to us, or he
Yeah,
got
Mike
dropped?
said he had to go. He had some other arrangements he had to take care of.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He said he love us all and hope that we keep going on like this, with positive conversations and things like this. I love this too. It's way past my bedtime. I said good night 2 hours ago, y'all. I have got to go for real. I,
Ah,
I
Yeah.
tried to go. I tried to go, but y'all stopped. Y'all kept talking good stuff in the chat and good stuff on the panel. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is good, but I gotta go to
Something keeps bringing me back.
sleep.
Yeah. As soon as you
Yeah.
try to leave, we was like, yeah, baby, come back.
Yes, 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 man. Tiff, you
you
got to
so
do this
crazy.
again. You got to do this again, especially on a Monday or Tuesday, because I'm always available on those days. But that would
Yes,
be
ma'am.
nice. And what's the word? What's the word? Got to come back up. She got swallowed up. I hope she ain't didn't want to pull the
She
rug.
she she's up here
I
now, and
promise you I'm not swallowed up.
Oh, look,
she
look,
she up here. But
look. But the word.
I do want to
Look,
give a quick shout out to brother D Ham Show 310 in the building. Brother, I seen you in here earlier, and they were talking on the panel, and I don't like to interrupt, and I apologize. And if you ever want to come up on the panel, King, you are always welcome to come up, hang out, chime in at any time. My doors is always open. My panel is always open. We doing something different around here. We opening up the panel. You hear me? So shout out to you, the D Ham Show 310. Y'all make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Hit that like button, all that good stuff. Sorry about that, y'all.
Hey, sister teacher, I'm in the same boat. Like I've been in here, like we've been on this live 5 hours and 16 minutes.
Wow.
Like I'm supposed to have been in here painting this house. I just been chilling for 5 hours. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get up here for a little bit, and then boom, just suck right on in. Like, oh, we here.
This is
Now.
what happened last night when I came on a live that was supposed to be like a little hour, and I came on at 1 a.m. and we were talking to 8 in the morning. You hear me? Because the conversation was just so good, none of us wanted it to end.
Yeah, y'all was rocking. Y'all was rocking out.
I just looked at the clock. I gotta go, y'all. I just looked at this clock. Yeah, no way.
I love you, sister teacher. Don't go.
You know, when I grabbed the link, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna grab the link. I'm gonna be up there. I have got to go, and I hate it because I'm having so much fun. I'm enjoying
Oh no! You can thug it out.
To say goodbye.
You can thug it out, sister teacher. You a PYT.
V Bennett's still up here too, right?
Yeah, I'm still up here. I'm here.
Yes.
Look,
still
I
here.
was just about to ask who was that other person right there with the white circle.
That's
me. My picture not in there.
Yeah,
that's word. That's what's the word, ain't it?
Yes.
No, I know that's what's the word, but I'm like, well, who is that other person right there? That's because I don't have my photo on there. I gotta figure out.
That's you.
That is definitely you, baby.
What's the word? Oh, everybody twins now. but I'm gonna get out of here. What's the word? I thought you got swallowed up. I said, oh Lord, she didn't want and pull the mattress from under that Negro. We made her
I swear I ain't swallowed up. But I enjoyed your wisdom though. I mean, I would love to talk to you again.
Oh yeah,
soon.
definitely. We gonna do this again. This was wonderful. We definitely gonna do this again, y'all.
Yeah, this good.
Much love all y'all. I gotta get out of here. Good night.
We love you, sister teacher. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And I'm turning off my TV too, so I won't see y'all. I won't see no comments.
That off too.
Now that's dedication.
Yes, I'm putting the phone in the basement. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm out of here.
Love you, baby. I ain't gonna get no night tonight. Must be nice.
And y'all some handsome brothers too. I love that. And some intelligent brothers. I love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah.
And I'm single too. Well, yeah. I'm single too, just to put that out there.
Okay, y'all look, okay. We're gonna have to have a dating game.
I'm joking, but I am though, in reality, you know what I'm saying?
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the newest episode of Singling and Mingling here at the Break Room 411. We have a single man here. Look at
single as in I ain't married, so you know. But in any case, but I ain't no rings.
Tell the ladies what they've won, Bob.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to scope out but check this out though. I have to say to the sister that was talking about her relationship with a man, I've just been pondering that, and I'm like, listen, how are you going? You need a pension. That is the number one problem. This man, forget everything else. This man needs a pension plan. Like flat out, he needs a pension plan.
He got one.
There she goes. There she goes.
What's the word? You know.
I knew it was coming.
Wait, almost choked.
And she finna be making and what's the word? You finna be making bank too when you graduate, girl. Oh Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I already got a decent job. I do insurance and I do financial advisor, so I do decent.
See, but you finna be making double that.
But
claim it.
That's
You
good.
got to do the brother a favor because he needs a pension plan. He needs a pension plan and work. You got to work. You have to work to get it, and that's going to be disastrous. When you're trying to retire, how you going to retire? Social Security? You going to depend on that? Yo, that's serious business.
What's the word? Don't listen to him. I got my husband's pension. Your husband can get yours too.
No, he can't. No, I ain't even. You know what? I ain't even. I'm self-employed, so I ain't even got a pension. I put my own up.
I'm just joking. I just had to get a little jokey joke in there.
Hey, I tell you what, I
Residual
tell you
income
what.
is where I'm at.
Hey, you go in any courtroom across America, and he ain't been working for 20 years, and you've been taking care of him. Oh man, hey, listen, you gonna need a good lawyer. You gonna need a good one.
Because you have to keep him in the matter of which he was living.
Yeah, they gonna eat that up. 20 years. Ooh, at that age though, you'll get some leniency. You'll get some leniency though. 'Cause they gonna probe him like, hey, bruh, why you ain't been working? And then his
But
response
see,
gonna be,
I never gave you the age. I gave you my age.
okay, so he a little older than you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I figured it was a little something with the age. I said he got to be a little older than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah,
15 years over.
okay. All
Oh,
right, cool.
okay.
All
So
right.
he retired.
So now
He's close to
all right.
retirement now.
Girl, don't tell me no more. I'm really finna go now.
What's retirement without the pension though? That's the hard part. It's like that's all I'm thinking about now. Is like, dag, you know, but it ain't my business. I mean, it's not my business. This he. I feel for you, sister.
Well,
I
it is
feel
your
for you.
business because it's on net now.
It's what it is. I done got all in somebody else's business now. Damn.
Yeah,
I didn't
it got to
see
be
it.
Well,
something.
this whole song has been around somebody else's business, so it don't even matter.
Bankroll.
I gotta be totally honest. We gotta be missing something. There's something we're missing. It's something we're
I'm
missing.
trying to
Something.
understand it.
This can't
Yes.
be it. Something else.
Because I was gonna ask what would make you marry a man 15 years your senior and decide to take care of him?
She spent all his money. Nah, I'm joking.
Oh no.
Rich
Tell
when
the
she
truth.
met him.
Tell the
Nah,
truth.
yeah.
What's the word? What's the word? You spent all the money, then you felt bad.
No,
Ain't that the truth?
no. No.
She take the money when I'm in need. Oh, she's trying.
Friend
Nah.
in need.
My goodness.
I ain't saying you a gold digger.
Oh,
Way out of town. Good to
oh
me.
no.
Y'all,
Oh.
what you do was the team. What you do now? You did something, girl. What's the word?
What's
Yeah,
that? What's up, sister?
we missing one of the ingredients in the tea bag. You know, I'm trying to figure out what else it is besides chamomile and lavender. What else you got in this tea bag here?
He must have had, girl. He must have been, girl. Girl, what? What?
Still the tea girl in my cup.
I'm trying to see what he got.
Hey, look. Sister teacher say
Yeah, you
he
must have
must have had a
really,
heck of a.
girl. We go with girl.
Hey, how
Y'all
did
is
Dre go?
funny.
Pound Town. I just came from. So what you're saying is the game? Yeah, I ain't don't need to say nothing.
He must be putting it down, girl. He's putting it down. You got tired of it. It wasn't enough. He's putting
That
it
nigga put
down.
it down, left, right, up, back, ABC. And he had a super cheat code. 20
Damn.
years.
Damn.
Why y'all clowning me?
Hey, look.
See, yeah,
It's
that's
got
what
to
it
be
was.
something
That's what it
else.
was. He was putting it down. That's what it was, girl.
Well,
Come on. Hey, I thought I was out here massaging the bottom of hearts. But that nigga, I mean that guy. Woo.
Man.
And well, my man.
But you know what? You know something? You should go get a lawyer and get some advice. If nothing else,
That's good advice.
because you are in a peculiar situation actually.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, yeah. So if I was you, before you make any choice, go talk to a lawyer and make sure you get the right steps to maneuver out of the situation if that's what you want, because there's a lot of factors to that. Like they say, you never know how he's going to respond when he get the news. um the court, how the court gonna see it and stuff, all those things. And I hate thinking about this stuff because, but that's what this stuff is these days when you get
Yeah, yeah,
married.
yeah.
That's part of the thing. So but I just want to tell you personally, it sounds to me like you can handle it. You sound like a very strong lady, and that you're very competent. You got your life ahead of you, so I don't want to deter you from doing that, from doing, following your dreams and following your heart.
Yeah, usually when you got your mind made up, the feelings leave before your mind even gets made up.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
understand
yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
You
Do
know
you
what
guys
So I
though?
mean, it don't. It sometimes it's like, I think for some people, well, I'm gonna say myself, maybe. Whew, how long has it been before they left? Like 8 years, I think.
8 years
Hey,
Hey,
for
for what?
what? Look,
For
look,
what?
Boo, me and you took made the same face. We made the same face. Look,
For 8 years for what?
look, I need my camera. Look, we
The
made
whole
we
people.
did the same
look,
face,
man.
Boo.
Look, 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 look.
For what?
Hey, this get better and better. Wait,
Remember, I
wait,
told
wait.
you they the feelings leave before. That's what happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
okay. So you're saying the feelings left about 8 years ago. So, but you're not saying he
But
was
the
on the
whole
couch for
couple.
8 years.
On the what?
But you're not saying that he was on the couch for 8 years.
On the separate. No, for the last 5 years.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
just
it's
saying
okay. All
myself.
right. All right. Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't do it. I
All right.
can't do it.
All right. Let me ask you this. All right. Since we pouring glasses now. Look.
Yeah,
All right.
let's get drunk. So I'm gonna need
Yeah.
a big one this time.
Look. And
We
we
need a
about to
double
turn this.
bartender.
We about to
This
turn
this
this
one.
into a four loco session, right? You have a minute on the side.
Yeah.
I need to know. I need to know.
No, not at all.
Okay. Okay. So are both of y'all
I
have
wasn't
both
that
of,
wait,
bold.
wait, 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 wait. What about a
Does he?
woman? What about a woman? You said a
Oh
guy.
yeah, that's
Well, you
true.
got
Who, me? Oh no, we
Monica.
ain't getting down like that.
you
so
know how we
has there been any cheating involved between the two of you?
um, y- yeah.
Has
Okay.
he cheated
2020,
on you? Has he cheated on you?
2020. Yes.
Oh well, then that's the first thing you better tell a lawyer,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
otherwise that might be your saving grace right there. You know,
Yeah.
Cause I mean I didn't know the dynamic. I didn't know y'all was rocking like, 5 years on the couch, and on the couch is a phrase. I mean, I know y'all in separate, you know what I'm saying, quarters, but yeah, now what he said earlier makes a lot of sense. Like, you know, yeah, I would think that at some point in 5 years, y'all would have, if y'all aren't active, y'all might have dipped out or decided to do something else. Are you emotionally connected to somebody else? Like, talking to
No.
someone, or you got
No.
options, or no?
No. I'll be on here on YouTube. you,
Okay, okay, okay,
if I'm not working, I'm YouTubing.
okay. That's
yeah,
what's up.
because
All right. So, do you think he
I
kind of settled in his hobbies like that too, or you think he, got something going on, or what?
I don't know, but I really don't care, so I don't ask.
Okay, all right. Yeah. So it sounds like, I think the best thing, like not going to counseling for, like trying to make it work. But if y'all would
No,
go
ain't
to
no make it work.
counseling, yeah, I would
It's over.
suggest going to counseling and get some mediation as far as professionally how to kind of navigate through it, whether it be y'all
Yeah.
sitting with a lawyer or like, I think a counselor would be better for y'all to kind of navigate the breakaway. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's best for both of us on a good note though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. Oh yeah, it's
yeah,
always gonna be on a good note. Ain't gonna be nothing,
for sure. All right, that's good to hear.
back none of that. None of that. Good note.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I like it. I like it. I like it. I respect that. I respect what you're saying right there.
That's
That
still
means
your
a lot.
best friend, you know.
Yeah, that means a lot. Oh man, I like it. I love it. Yeah, what you just said, that go hard. I got a lot of respect for that, what you just said. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I mean, you don't just leave them out there in the cold. You got to make sure
no,
they
no.
well and set. You know.
Yeah,
Then
that's
that's
why the mediation process need to happen. You know what I'm saying? With somebody, are you guys religious? Do you all attend the church? Y'all got a church home or something?
yep. Not I wouldn't say really religious, but we do have a church home.
All right. Do you think, do you respect your pastor enough to kind of mediate you guys' separation or mediate something different happening?
I
Or
didn't even
y'all
think
have
about
that
that, but
relationship?
I didn't even think about that, but yeah.
Yeah, because in most religious sectors, you know what I'm saying? Like in the good book, it says to, look to your herder, you know what I'm saying, as far as or your either your imam or your pastor, you know what I'm saying, or someone of that magnitude to, guide you through that process. You know what I'm saying? Like whether it be counseling or whether it be like, hey, look, this is where we at, preacher, help us out. Have your way. You know what I'm saying? And kind of see how that go, because he
Oh,
might open up some doors for y'all, you know?
that's beautiful.
Yeah, he
That's
might open up
beautiful.
some
That
doors
is
for you.
beautiful, man.
That's some good
I ain't even,
advice. I appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't
yeah.
even come up here to get all this advice and all that, but that was nice. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And then boom. Yeah, that's what's up. And then this for everybody because us up here spread knowledge like this and us up here putting bricks on bricks and building and this is for people watching. Somebody might, hear something and think about like, dang, I ain't even think about that for my marriage. Or let me go check this out. Or they might have heard something you said and resonate with them. Like, dang, I feel the way she feel, and then now they got options too. You know what I'm saying? So this is good.
It is. It's opening up. People don't realize when one person step out unafraid to just talk about our stories, and that's how we help people. Because ain't nothing new under the sun. We all going through similar. Everybody has a similar story to someone else when it comes to dynamics of marriage and love and stuff like that. So I'm glad that you kind of got into it a little bit and talked about it.
I fell down, y'all, but I got back. I'm back on,
Yep, you were back.
and I missed something. I know what's the word said something, and I missed it. I could tell by what Blue was
Oh
saying.
no. You fell down, but now you're back. You
Got
missed a
back up
little
again.
bit of tea, but we'll fill you in.
You better
It's not
sing.
gonna
For a
work.
savior's just a
There you go.
sinner
There
who
you go.
fell down
There you go. Yeah,
and
we had a
got
good time.
back.
But yeah, that's good. Like anybody could have been watching this and picked up a few jewels and polished them joints off, and they good now. So yeah.
Yeah. What was that? What was that, Blue, that she said where you said you appreciate what she said because I fell down?
Oh, when she was saying like, it's always gonna be on good terms, and they still best friends. Like that right there, I got a whole lot of respect for that. Because after
That's
20
wonderful.
years and feeling how she feel, and she's still able to say, like, "Yo,
Yeah.
that's my best friend." Like I rocks with it. I got a whole new respect for it.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
that gives some good perspective. That part right there, that kind of rounds it off.
yeah.
It makes me think that y'all might. It makes me just go back to is it possible that you all can just have a mutual understanding even without thinking? Because the first thought I thought was protect, so I'm thinking lawyer, counseling for your relationship, then lawyer. But then later I thought like, when you said this, you had a good relationship, you still best friends. I thought like, okay, well then you may not even need a lawyer. You might want to keep that. If you guys can work it out just with a conversation, just a real conversation. Because think about this. I mean, the reason why I'm saying this is because me, myself, the man that I am, I could never imagine myself. I know I'm this type of person. I believe I could be 60 years old, 70 years old, and I'm still going to want some. I'm going to want a kiss at the very minimum. I'm going to need a kiss when I wake up. That's just, I need that. That's what I want for myself, and I know myself, even at my age right now. It doesn't matter if I had an argument with you, I still see how fine you are. Once we go in that other direction, all that other shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So I can't imagine what a man could be doing if he's not wanting some affection sometimes from somewhere. So that's why I asked in my mind, he can't be if he's not getting no affection. I mean, he could be different. Maybe I'm wrong, but in my mind, if I'm not getting some type of affection, it don't even have to be every day, but just some. You need some. I don't see myself not getting it somewhere.
I was just gonna say that. Gonna say it. You getting it from somewhere.
Well, you never know what a person doing. I mean, sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you don't know, especially if you don't ask, if you don't care.
Right. But I mean, logically, nobody in there. Oh, but he is 30. He is older, 37, 47.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, girl, 52. That's young, girl. Please, let's still be old.
Yeah, I'm older than him. Damn,
girl,
I'm 54.
girl,
He's a youngin.
I thought he was older than that.
If he feeling old at that age, shit, you really better get busy, because damn, he done missed a lot.
Hey, but you got to think too, though. Like we still got that 20 years, and then sometimes like sometimes a nigga might come home and be like, after that argument we had on the phone, I ain't even really feeling nothing right now. I just want to go play the game, or I just want to go sit down in the man cave and drink me one. And, if she don't say nothing or ask me about it tonight, cool, I ain't even worried about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll just wake up and try this again tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And after going through so many of them nights, not agreeing, food ain't cooked, kids, this, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, they probably got, used to not this and not that. And instead of looking for it, it's like, oh man, I hope she don't ask tonight. Or, oh man, I hope he don't bother me tonight. You know what I'm saying? And then both of them got that mutual thing going on. Might have died down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I totally understand what you're saying. Like, hey, I want some. I want it now. You know what I'm saying? Or, I feel like I'm
20
I'm
years,
the
7
worst
kids
person.
later.
Yeah,
20
that's a
years, 7
lot.
kids later, they had enough. Trust
That's a
me.
lot.
It was
That's a lot.
enough.
And then because we not thinking with 20 years, 7 kid minds. We thinking with, yeah, that feels good without the emotional ties of those 20 years. You know what I'm saying? That's
Right. But think
most
about
people
this
ain't
though.
worked the job that long.
But I hear that, and I think that's I get that part. But just still in my mind, I'm just thinking, how would I feel myself?
Yeah,
Just how do I feel? And even if I'm thinking about the lady, doesn't the lady need a kiss sometime from somewhere?
Yeah.
That's what keep life soft and smooth. Sometimes that's all you need is a little back rub and a kiss on the cheek. I mean, I'm not saying that's all, but that goes a long way too. You see what I mean? And I don't know if y'all do that. If you still give a
So
little
do
kiss here.
men? Do men
Used
say?
to.
Do men say not tonight?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! If I'm too damn
Yeah.
tired, yo, what the
Hey, I didn't caught an imaginary headache before. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm, Because it'll be a point where like if I'm not ready to deal with the emotional warfare right now, you know what I'm saying, and I'm turned off, or if I'm depressed, maybe not depressed, but if I'm really just not feeling it, my stomach full, or I might, hey, look, we'll just wait for a little bit. I'll catch you in a little bit. I'll be in there.
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah, that's true. Somebody can catch a button. They can turn it off quick if they touching the wrong, tapping on the wrong psychological stuff.
Yeah. And I'm psychologically connected to my sex life. You know what I'm saying? Like my heart is connected, to my sex life. You know what I'm saying? So, you can't chew me out, give me an earful, and then like, all right, baby, come on, let's like what? Like it's not even about to work. Like what are you talking about? My joint is in my stomach now. What are you talking about? Like you just went from 0 to 60.
Yeah,
it's not even there.
Yeah, toxic can't work. Toxic can't work.
Man, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because I'm spiritually connected with all that. So, but some people different though. Some people can eat a big, large, extra large meal and go right to it. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. I can't. Right after I eat, I can't do it. Some people think that's weird. You know what I'm saying? I get, but people built different. Or like right after the argument. Huh?
No makeup love. No makeup love. No.
Now, makeup love. That's a cool little.
Kids.
That's a cool little joint. I can hear you on it for kids. And from time to time, if the moment is right, I can. Somebody can do it.
I got you.
if we've been rocking a few days on some, man, nobody look. Just hey, get out my face. Okay, I ain't talking to you right now.
No,
like,
if it's really toxic, it's done. I can't rock with it. If it's too psychologically toxic, forget that, yo. I'll find another, yo. I'm telling you. And I don't mean that women are replaceable. They're not. You can't replace them. I'm not saying that, but it's just like when it comes to toxicity, that I can't play with. We can have an argument. We can have a disagreement. But the toxic thing, that's another thing. That's a step above.
I can't do it. I can't.
That part. That's where I'm getting at. I'm getting there like that. It's
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'm feeling all that you all said. Men say not tonight.
I didn't think they said it either. So I'm with you, sister teacher. So I'm just trying to figure out.
I've never heard that before. That's why I asked the question.
I had never heard it before either. Now I do agree with this right now. My husband, like if we done ate a bunch of food and stomachs on swole and you ain't quite digested just yet or whatever, now you probably wouldn't want nobody, bouncing on your, in your belly and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You probably would want to give it a good hour or so. But as far as, so that's maybe not right now. You know what I'm saying? You can't help it if you full or maybe even uncomfortable. You can have a stomach ache, it could, any of that. But I've never heard, I've never been put off for the night.
Right, I'm talking about the imaginary headache. Ain't nothing
right.
with the stomach.
Right, it had to be something wrong.
Full,
Now that's definitely something in the past. Like when it comes to my wife, or like we together, like nah, I can't. She don't get no imaginary headaches. I ain't gonna do that to her. Like, but in the past, you know what I'm saying. So I say that to say that men do, say no or not right now, or I'm gonna be with you tomorrow. Let's try again. You know what I'm saying? Like. And that's just kind of, I done heard it from other men too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't feeling it last night or blah, 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 for whatever reason, but it's usually the not right now.
Well, how come us women ain't never heard it?
Well, yeah,
good question.
Because what's the word say she's never heard it? Tiff say she's never heard. I've never heard it. I've never heard a man say not tonight.
Yeah,
it's been the other way. It's been the other way around, but
I've never heard myself say not tonight either.
Me either.
Wait, say that last part.
I said I've never heard myself say not tonight either.
Me either.
I done said plenty of times. I feel bad.
Yeah, everybody built different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because if you got a man that's very, very active like that, then you as a woman, you might be like, not tonight, because that not tonight might just mean like one day out of the week, not tonight. But for somebody else, that not tonight can be, this was our only chance in a week or 2 weeks, and you're saying not tonight. What the?
Right. Now that you ain't
That's
lying.
so
Tonight. I
funny.
need that tonight. Yeah.
Uh,
I
uh,
need that.
now that's a different story for sure.
But yeah, it's at the house, you know what I'm saying? Like in a fruitful marriage, like, I could see, if we getting into it or, we just ain't on them type of times right now. It's probably not even about to be a question. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just gonna be we ain't doing nothing tonight.
And I'm glad you said that because I was gonna say in most situations like that I can imagine, when you
Not
know
imagine you married.
well, yeah, but I'm saying I am, but I'm saying even before that or whatever, if you know your partner, whoever you with or whatever, in my case, yes, me and my partner is married. But if you have a partner that you know like that, well, it's not quite hard to gauge the respond or the emotion. Like if you just finish arguing and you know your partner ain't the type to be mushy or affectionate when they pissed off or after y'all argue, you might not want to play yourself and think a couple of kisses and some booty shakes gonna get them out their feelings, like type of thing. Or, it's certain situations you should just know it ain't the right time to play on your sexual top.
Yeah, yeah,
Right,
yeah.
right, right. Which is right, and then sometimes, if you all don't have it, it's just something that just didn't happen. Like Blue said, it's just we watched a movie and we fell asleep. We were engaged in more than other than sex. Sex is not everything all the time. You know what I mean? You don't have to have it all
Yeah,
the time.
yeah, yeah. And I'll
Yeah.
tell you too, if if I've been outside, like if I go to work at 8:30 in the morning and I don't get back until 10:30 at night, like I'm probably not about to, you know what I'm saying? And I've been working strenuous, so I might come home, take a shower, try to eat a bite to eat, and we're gonna chill for a minute. I may or may not feel like, doing nothing then. You know what I'm saying? And, it'll be hey, let's do it in the morning type of deal. You know what I'm saying? Versus not tonight because we mad but yeah, nights like that, coming in, after working a 12, 13-hour day, that morning time is a better time. You know what I'm saying? Holla at you in the morning.
Yeah. Absolutely, 'cause that's just grown people shit. Like
Yeah.
what's understood shouldn't even need explaining when it comes to grown, mature people. Because we're not 20-year-olds where you can just, if you're a mature man or a woman, then you're not really even beat for X. You know what I'm saying? Throw the S on it. You're not beat for it. Like, as far as somebody could just say anything to you, do anything to you, and just because they throw some uh titties in your face or something, you just forget whatever you went through. I mean, that just don't happen in the real world, you know.
Well, and
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
men
yeah.
to do, but no. But look, I got this question, Blue. Okay, you say 13-hour shift. You come in, you might not want to do it or whatever. So what if she says like, "Well, I don't really want to do it. I just want to give you a blowjob."
I mean, if she wanted to do it, I would still do it. Like if she asked me to,
Say you got time.
Look, if I ain't gotta do no work, look at y'all.
Blue said, well,
nah. But if I come
Well,
in,
if you could just lay there, then it's a different story, right? If you don't have to.
nah, I can't lay there though, because once we get started, my engine running, I gotta get up. I gotta put the work in. You know what I'm saying? So, but if I come home after 13 hours and we ain't do it last night, or we ain't rock off the morning, or you know what I'm saying, and I can see that she fresh out the shower, she done had my food in there ready. She fresh out, smelling good. I'm like, okay, all right, I already know what time it is. So I don't even play myself. I just go on, get the shower, get ready, prepare myself mentally, and step outside. Yeah. But that ain't gonna be no. That's some. Hey, look, go ahead and do what you got to do now. Hey, this ain't the what they call this ain't the quiet storm. Yeah, this the roughing right now. Yeah, 'cause right after this, I'm going to what they say? Rinse off, not rinse off, but rinse off. Right after that, I'm going to rinse off, and I'm going to eat.
You gonna rinse around and rinse it off.
Yeah, so we can't go to the rodeo at 13 hours, but you know, on a duty though, husbandly duty on, and she got this on, and you know, got the candle lit, and like, oh man, I ain't walking shit. I'll be right back. I'll be right with you.
Forgot you didn't work 13 hours.
I'm talking about, but after that, and after I eat, oh, it's a wrap. Whatever else is going on after that, that'd be the best time for a nigga to try to get, you know what I'm saying, do something to me, because I'll be out. Mouth wild. Say,
Listen to how he said, listen to how Blue said, he's telling me to do something to me. That'd be best time I'm gonna do something to me.
best time. He ain't gonna be able to do it no other time. That's the best time. 'Cause I'm gonna be weak.
Y'all, I'm getting off this phone for real. Only reason why I got back up is because I dropped down on accident. But I have got to go. I don't know how many hours of sleep I gotta get. Good night,
Hey,
loves. I love you guys. We got to do this again soon. Really, really soon.
Have a
Yes.
good night, sister teacher.
Good night,
sister teacher.
What's the
hey,
word?
sister teacher. Hey, one more thing before you go.
You are so fun.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, sister teacher.
Uh-huh.
One more thing before you go.
See?
Nah, I ain't got nothing for you. I'm just messing with you.
Blue said, before I let you go.
Before I let you go.
Before I let you go. I'm done. I love it here.
Good night. What's the word? Good night, V. Bennett. Good night, Blue. Good night, Tiff the Gift. Love you guys.
We love you. Good night,
See you
sister
next time,
teacher.
sister teacher.
Okay.
Night night. You ready to go night night?
Oh my
Out of here.
Goodness. V. Bennett, you there?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm here.
Oh yeah. I'm about to say I see his son. Yeah.
I'm still here. Y'all going night night?
I ain't going nowhere.
I'm good.
They ain't going nowhere yet. Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere, baby. No, I'm joking.
Are you so?
What time is it? What time is it where you at, Mr. Bennett?
It's 10:21 a.m.
Oh man.
It's 4:20 a.m. where I'm at.
Yeah, it's 4:22.
Y'all hang on a little more. Come on now, y'all can rock it out a half an hour more. Come on.
Oh, I'm fine. Y'all know. I'm a late night late night owl.
Yeah, it's 4:22. It ain't no need to go night night now.
You crazy?
Because I ain't been to sleep since yesterday. Like, so if I go to sleep now, my son ain't getting to school. Yeah. If I go to sleep now, I'm gonna lay down, I'm gonna hit that REM sleep, and I'm gonna wake up, and it's gonna be tomorrow sometime, and he ain't went to school, and no. I can't.
Lord, messing with the break room, child. I got the family up. You hear me?
Oh, it's the break room. It's the 411.
Period.
Yeah.
What y'all want to talk about?
Yeah, good Chris.
Something that makes sense.
Talk about
You talking to what's the word?
Yeah, I ain't hear what she said.
I said we can talk about something that makes sense.
Talk about something that we can talk about something that makes sense. Yeah. Period. That's all we know how to do. That's all we know how to do.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Period. Who want to kick it? V. Benny, you got something on your mind?
Hey, I think I need to start doing prank calls on live too.
That would be funny.
You said something on my mind?
Yes. I said you got something
So
on your
I
mind you
do.
want to talk about. What's up?
I do.
I'm right now. I'm good. That was enough. I'm pondering some of the things we discussed. That were it kind of it was interesting, and it kind of took me on a little journey. You know what I mean? Through myself, just talking about other people's situation or listening to other people talk. So it's been a journey for me. I mean, I'm pretty cool, but we can pick it up anytime. It's been a pleasure talking with everybody. Y'all so great. Everybody's so great. I appreciate that. And just to be outside of my own country and be able to tap back in with my own people. Also, we very diverse, even though we're from the same ethnic group, different parts of the country. But it's also interesting, Blue, to meet you, brother, because you're from a similar area. So you can. I know for a fact you know my accent. You know, even though I'm from DC, we have some different accents, even in DC. But when you hear it, you can pick it out. And me too. When I hear your accent, I can pick out. I can see there's some depth, some information I can get from it. Also, how you carry yourself and things like that. So it's good to be able to tap in with somebody from my own area like that too, man. So I appreciate all of y'all. It's been great. It's been
Got
great.
you, bro. Right back at you, man. It's been real. I like stuff like this. I don't do this all the time. I don't really talk to a lot of people on this level, like mentally sparring and just conversing, like just regular conversation and building and points, and because most of the people that you talk to on a daily basis, y'all done already had these kind of conversations. It ain't but so many of these you gonna have. You know what I'm saying? And
Facts.
then every situation don't provide a space to be just talking like this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm usually working, and if I'm not working, I'm probably working.
Right. Right. I
You
hear
feel
you.
me?
Me too, man. That's how it
Mhm.
is. I like the age that I'm at in the stage of my life. So it's good to be able to, in a way, it's kind of like I'm gone full circle, and now I'm able to be young again. Have the time to be young a little bit, not young in a immature way,
I
but
know
have
exactly
a
what.
little more time with myself. I got all my priorities in order. I have the things that I need. So I can get back to tapping in with some people and communicating more openly, stuff like that. But yeah, man, sometimes you gotta focus on yourself just to get right. So I've already done that in my life, and now I'm just opening back up a little bit. So it's a pleasure to meet you all in that stage.
Same to you, brother. Same to you, man.
Pleasure as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you too, sister. Both of you sisters as well. I appreciate y'all. Hey, I'm gonna tap out. I'm gonna catch you guys. You gonna be rocking tomorrow? Break room? Or maybe she might be
I'm
busy.
sorry, y'all. I had my phone on mute. What you say?
You gonna be rocking tomorrow?
Oh yeah. I rocks every day.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna catch up with you. I'm gonna get some sleep. I got to take care of a few things. Some transactions on the internet, online banking and shit like that. Pay some bills real quick, and read my
Absolutely.
email. And I'm gonna check in. I'll catch up with y'all. But I appreciate it again. Much love. Keep the love. I love you guys. I like the fact that Mike said that. That he was able to say that. Because that's very adult. Insightful and wise to say those things, those words, the healing words. I got another friend of mine from DC. He told me that too, after not seeing him for like 15 years, and as grown men, that was like, it was just helpful for me. It was helpful, you know what I mean? It was meaningful to hear those words. So like Mike said, I love y'all. Y'all be good.
Love you
Thank
too,
you
brother.
so much.
Have
We
a good
love you
day, man.
too. We
All
love
right,
you
man.
too, and thank you for everything.
Y'all too.
Yeah.
Okay. Be good.
This was
Get some rest.
awesome.
Have a good
Definitely.
night. Well, good day.
Wow, yo. Hold
This
on.
was
Let me,
good, Tiff.
let me close. Let me close my door a little bit so my voice don't be all loud. But yes, it was. I've really been enjoying this build. It's been so refreshing the past few days. It really has. I couldn't. Oh, hey, cousin TC says I'm back. Thank you to the Real Kings for your insight and views. Yes, 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 yes.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm glad to be a part of it. You know, this was a success. You know, this was good. This was
It
nice.
is. It is. It really feels good, and I mean, it's a blessing. Honestly, like it has been truly a blessing to get together with like-minded people and share, our insight with each other. And I mean, the build is amazing. I ain't even know that it was just. I don't know what happened to brother 20 Mil. But shout out to him as well for his insight, and Mike and Blue Complaint Department, and B Bennett, and what's the word for today, Sister Teacher. Like the panel was truly blessed, and I'm just so happy. I feel like this is so needed. More kind of community within our own internet situation over here, like making these panels more useful within one another, and I'm just learning a lot. I'm loving it. The
Feel
vibe
by
Maybe
is
it's
just
extension.
maybe it's happening for a reason, showing you how to switch your panel around, and maybe you should start podcasts. Like inviting people over just to listen to their stories. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's kind of a similar direction where I'm going. I knew after yesterday, yesterday was so successful and so great that I knew for a fact I wanted to do more with the Kings. And like I said, today was a great success for me, to get the Kings here, and it was just a beautiful build. Everything ain't about quantity. Sometimes it's truly about quality, and this is what I'm looking for. I'm ready to learn some things, and have a community of people that want to share things with one another, business aspects, great advice. I want to be a place where advice is welcomed, and yeah, well, love is welcome, peace is welcome, building. It's plenty of drama and bullshit going on everywhere, but this here is rare. So I'm
Yeah, this
just
is dope. Yeah, this dope right here. I like this. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that drama dead.
yes,
It didn't
absolutely,
die.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, the saga does not continue.
It
I'm
does not
telling you,
continue.
right?
The
I'm
saga
out
does
of it.
not continue. We breaking generational curses in the YouTube streets.
Yes, I don't
Period.
want to watch it no more. Not another day.
Period.
It's
Not
Period.
not
a
even
million other,
interested anymore. It's not even
And
interested anymore.
it's
not a
not.
million other day. I'm sure they'll find something else to do.
Yeah.
Cause I'm
Yeah.
sure they people get tired of, the same old spill about this and talking bad about people, and but some people like that. Some people like that negative energy. Some people like toxicity. Some people, they drawn into it. They can't get enough of
Yeah,
it. And they sit there and just soak it up. Like that be their
yeah.
whole life out here in the workforce. Man, look, it's people out here, that's all they thrive off of. Where can I find my
That's
next toxic field?
that's not where it's at. I don't even my children, my kids, my oldest kids, my college student and my two high schoolers. Well, she graduated already, and then one about to graduate. They have never got into a fight. They don't get into arguments. I don't teach them that, so I'm not gonna get out here showing my tail, and I'm not even telling them to do that.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, forget all that. Cause I
That
One
goes
feel
for
that.
all
thing.
my kids.
One
Cause I
quick
feel
thing
that.
I wanted to. Oh, sorry, y'all had a different conversation going on up here. My
Oh
bad.
no, I was just about to say, in life, no matter what you believe in, we make decisions and deal with either the consequences or the rewards. That is it.
Yes. Yes.
We make
Very.
decisions and we deal with either the consequences or the rewards, or both, depending on how you look at it.
Yes. And if y'all don't mind, I want to say something that I don't want to have to incorporate in a tomorrow's live or anything, but I think this is actually the perfect live for me to say this in. And being which I'm here just amongst family, it might be an opportunity up there being nosy, you know how I go, but that's okay. Um, this is for all. Earlier, as y'all might know, and I just want to say this at the end of the, now that it's just us up here, whatever. Earlier today, a troll came in here, right in the middle of us having such a great breakdown, and came in and said something about, it ain't even a lot of people in here. You could have just did a Zoom call or something stupid like that, right? Now, what's tragic, y'all, is that at the exact moment where that person came in, it was such a breakdown. So I don't know who was up there talking, but it was such a intellectual piece being spoken. Like the room was quiet. We were listening to whoever was speaking, and here you have an not so intellectual person come in to like create a distraction or whatever the case may be. I encourage people like that to find more channels like this that can rub off on them to where they won't be sitting up at 2 a.m. searching for drama in the YouTube streets. Okay, because it's something to be had for us to be in here minding our business, and you were in here minding that business. Now, it's just weird. However, um, we are a place where we're trying to share more knowledge and get out of drama because a lot of us, I mean, we're not learning nothing here. You understand? So, we have to create new habits, and so doing new things is going to create a different type of habit over here, which is bringing you beautiful people to the platforms to get back into sharing your stories and getting back into a vibe. And guess what that is going to do? Instead of it bringing fair weather supporters like the saga did, is going to bring people that's want to be a part of the vibe, period. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we are looking for over here. And it's just is what it is. So, for
As
those
you
that
can I chime in for you on you, Tiffany?
chime in, my sister.
As you as you deliver something else new, you're gonna lose supporters. You're gonna have people that's gonna come into your channel and that's going to troll and that's gonna say stuff. What you do is don't block them supporters. Just let them come in and time them out, because you're gonna mess yourself up on the algorithm, and you don't want to do that. And plus, any negative support is all support. You know
Now
what I'm
this
saying?
is
It still
true.
is going to help you.
This is
It's going to
true.
help you either way. If you
But I gotta
notice,
tell you this. I gotta tell you, I gotta piggyback real quick off of that just to let you
mhm,
know this. Um One thing that I've learned is not to let money rule me, right? Now,
yes,
in this particular game here, I have a purpose that I'm trying to tap into, right? I'm not if you focus solely like the bag gonna come when the bag come, right? And the most important part is to make sure that the bag I'm searching for is a bag of longevity, not just a fair weather bag when I'm doing this or I'm doing that. That's one of the biggest mistakes that people have made in this saga is, honestly, your support gets tied into one area. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been in this saga for over a year. So my thing is, I'm not one of those that's chasing anybody else's goal. So often people are judging your journey. Like, see, I'd admit plenty of goals for my YouTube channel. So this is a new goal of mine, is revamping and out with the old, in with the new. Everybody ain't meant to go, and I don't want everybody to go. You understand? So I'm cool with all of that, and it's like my channel's still growing. It's still doing what it do. We still got plenty of family, and we getting more family. But I just wanted to be understood for those that are worried about those types of things, is why you're always in beef and drama, because you only want to worry about your numbers. You have no purpose, nothing you want to deliver to the people. So I'm just not the same with others. You know what I mean? Like it ain't all about that for me, because I feel like
Yeah,
if you have faith in what you're trying to do, all the perks gonna come. I've had the perks, they're all right, but not for what you have to go through to get them. So I'd rather get it in a way that makes me happy, and this type of stuff here is the move. You know what I mean? And the perks, more than that bag, is getting together with people that have great knowledge, like all of you, who can build on
facts.
conversations, not on bullshit. See, this feeds me for a lifetime. You know what I mean? Whatever.
That part.
That's just how I feel. So this is why a lot of people stay stagnant, and they're scared to do new things, because the numbers, no matter what your subscribers is, people are into what they're into. Okay, that includes me. I don't go to every damn place on YouTube. I go to where I'm interested in. So, and that's anybody else. Every subject ain't gonna be for everyone. And you have to be able to be cool with that. But a lot of people ain't. They scared to see the dynamics change, because they think it means failure or means this. No, it means that chapter is closed, and now it's time to rebuild from a new one. Period.
That's it. That's
and,
all.
and, and not be afraid of what you plan to bring to the table to make that happen. It's not an overnight thing. You don't switch subjects for a day and all of a sudden you have 500 people to hear you talk about a new subject. No, you got to get the subject in the algorithm. You have to
Facts.
become
Yeah.
known for a different topic. You can't just cover the same thing for 4 days out the week and think because you switch the topic one day out the week, you're going to get in a new algorithm.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. That's right.
me, I've already done it before. I've done it with multiple subjects. So the things that people haven't been able to see in themselves, I've already done. You know what I'm saying? So it's different when you already know you're capable of certain things. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So a lot of people don't get to look at it like that, because if you caught up in a rat race or whatever, you're always competing with the next person and the next person, and that will exhaust you, because there's always going to be somebody doing greater, having greater, being greater, whatever the case may be. It's 7.5 billion people in the world. You can't just think you the best at everything at all times, but you have to find your niche, and people are scared to do that. It's shameful,
And
so
and everything you saying is correct too. I be when I be in these YouTube streets, I be looking like, yeah. Because that drum ain't where it's at. It is not.
because
Like
guess what, 100 people
it,
show up in here when I'm cussing a motherfucker out, but
yeah.
is that what I want to subject myself to on a
No,
daily basis to
not
keep
at all.
viewers? No.
Yep.
No, I can't do it. That's not my nature. And I'm not going to let nobody change the nature that I came in here to, provide. And this right here, do y'all know how much I've learned from all of y'all in just 48 hours? The knowledge, man, listen. And to be quite honest, I don't give a damn who you are. Like the mess and daily, the fact that you can go anywhere in the YouTube streets in our side or whatever, our little community, and you can find drama in 90% of the channels. It's drama, it's beef.
It is.
But nobody, if you can listen to beef for 10 hours a day on YouTube, you can't spare 30 minutes of your time learning some shit.
I want some
Like
real
you don't
stuff.
want to spare 30 minutes from beef. Like you can still have 9 hours and 30 minutes with beef. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But people feel like, like, and I said that due to the fact that the person who came in here, like, how dumb did you look when you got people having these intellectual conversations, building, and you come in and say some dumb shit? Like,
But you know what? Guess what? I seen it too. And guess what it was? It was a troll page. So like we'll never know who it is. That's why I
yeah,
said
and no, and
trolls.
nobody cares who they are. The
They
point
they
is,
just
they should feel
why would you come
stupid.
out?
They should feel
Yeah.
stupid for not like, and nobody said nothing to them. Even I stared at the comment for a second, like, because I was barely reading it. But I'm looking like, and I'm just like, luckily, the only reason why they got acknowledged because I had already been on the road all weekend, so I had to let them know, hey, I'm on a different type of vibe right now, but I still fucking rip your ass up. However, I only point, hey, Miss Angela, welcome in, welcome in. But I only pointed that out just due to the fact that that person who came in here showed me just how ignorant people can be when you enter in a chat like what we were having, cool, smooth, we chilling, and you come in with that spirit because you're bored, dumb, ain't got shit to do, and people don't realize how dumb they look when you up trolling people at that hour. What kind of life do you have?
Yeah.
You're not even in the YouTube streets looking at anything useful. You just running around just seeing where you can create havoc. Child, the immaturity levels is why we are in the situation we are in as a community in the first place.
Facts.
Toxicity is just people gravitate to that shit like it's not going nowhere. It's not going anywhere. It's 24 hours in a day, and you mean to tell me you ain't got not a minute to spend some of that time trying to gain some knowledge for yourself?
You know what I
Because
mean?
clearly you ain't got too much if this is what you spending your time doing at 2 a.m.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm about to get out of here. I fucks with y'all. It's been a pleasure.
Yes, thank you so much, Blue. I enjoyed you,
Man,
King. God bless you. God bless you.
I appreciate it. I'm about to paint for a little bit, get a few hours of painting in, and then go get my son, take him to school, come back and do some more painting, and then I might be able to take a nap around about 12, something like that.
Definitely get you some rest, Blue. Get you some rest. I am so appreciative of the time that you've given me tonight. Thank you so much, King. I hope you don't be no stranger up on the family panel.
Nah, I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with y'all. You know, I love y'all, man. Y'all be cool.
We love you too. Good night, bro.
Good night.
All righty.
Yes. It's just me and you. No, I'm
Hey. I
oh,
enjoyed this night though. I'm serious. I've been up. I gotta make my first dial in like 4 hours. Cause I work from the phone, so I gotta make
you
my
better
first
get
call in like 4 hours.
you some rest, baby.
Yeah, but yeah, I gotta get my kids up in a minute for school though, so I don't know how we're gonna get too much rest. But
Oh.
I enjoyed this live though, so I was not going to sleep. I
I'm so
enjoyed this
glad.
live.
I am so glad. I enjoyed this live too and enjoyed you, enjoyed the Kings. I enjoy everybody. Shout out, Miss Angela. Welcome, welcome, and good morning. Good morning. I'm going, damn, this was another, the Kings. I be having long lives with the Kings. Good Lord. But, it is 4:48 my time. I'm gonna end my live at exactly 5 o'clock.
Right.
So,
Well, I'll stay here with you.
so we got a couple of minutes, but that's really what I wanted to point out, you guys, is that sometimes people do not want to see you do better, don't want to see you have the potential or the tenacity to do new things. Sometimes people that's scared to do new things are scared to see other people do new things too. And I'm always willing to take a chance on myself and try out new things and get to some higher horizons and stuff. And I encourage other people to do the same. Like you can't come in and insult a person like me on these types of levels, folks. I'm just want to tell all the trolls that like I'm real comfortable in switching up the game and doing what I do. If it was about views and stuff like that, I would stay in the toxicity 24 hours a day like everybody else do. That doesn't interest me. I get in, I get out. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mm-hmm.
and also, I know what the family looked like months and months ago or whatever. But some people gonna have to learn to let go like me. It's no sweat. It with anything. When it's time to move on, it's time to move on. Period. And you just gotta be okay with that and be willing to welcome in new people that wants a different vibe. And
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm doing. So, for those that want to continue to view the family as it was a year ago or whatever, I can't help you out of that stagnant place. But I'm going forward. That's it. That's all. With two people, one person, 10 people, 15 people, whoever here,
exactly. It'll
that's
build.
who
It'll
going.
build. It'll build
That's
as
who
you go.
going. Period. And also don't forget, it'll also when you go into different things, it brings back people who wasn't here for the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that in mind when you feeding only the people that want to hear toxicity. Not everybody's with that. Some people miss the intellectual conversations and the testimonies and the motivation and the uplifting. So yeah, I'd rather bring them back out. Period.
Exactly.
Period. Bring them back
Yep.
out, auntie. With these women and men like today, hearing men just give their perspective when it comes to being fathers or a black man in a community. This is stuff that people aren't opening their channels to really talk about. So, shout out to me for being that one that's gonna bring these kings out on not for some bullshit, not to come out here and threaten women and other things, but to actually feed the community.
What? What? Where you at?
Let's go. Let's go.
What? What? I'm gonna tell you something. What everybody needs to be doing is getting on V Bennett live and listen to what's going on around us.
Yes.
I want to know more. That's why I wanted to talk to him a little bit more because I want to know more. Look, I was never into politics, but I need to know. I need to know because my daughter is real big into politics right now.
Yes.
So I mean, I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's one thing I don't know about is politics, but I want to know because that's what's going to help us later in life, or help our kids or help our grandkids.
Yeah, like we gotta.
You know,
A lot of people don't like, really dipping in politics, but actually, politics shapes our future. It shapes our
we need to
tomorrow.
know about politics. We need to know about politics. We need to know. It's not something that you need to know about it because that's how your law's gonna get changed. Everybody
Yep.
complaining about everything that's going on. They better figure it out and go find the right people to change them lawmakers.
Yep.
We
That's
want
what they
bills.
gonna get.
We want stuff. Everybody. I don't even want to get into it, but I do. I would like to talk to B Bennett. I mean, V Bennett about that because, about want to hear more of his perspective. I mean, I was in his live today. Well, yesterday.
Right.
Now, but I want to know more about what's going on with the laws and stuff like that. That way, because I'm a real active voter, but I want to get more into politics.
Yes.
My kids are active voters. One of them just turned. They both was just able to vote from the last time that we was able to vote from. last presidency. They both made it age now. So so this going to be their first time voting,
Nice.
and I'm voting as well. And we need to know more because everybody
Mm-hmm.
vote count, and we need
Yeah.
to get. I don't know, like seriously, it's irritating because I don't know. I don't know your preference, but I don't know why everybody want Trump in that office. It irritates my soul.
Well, you know what? The truth be told is the I feel you. But it really comes down when it comes down to choosing a person or whatever, right? Whether it's your someone is backstage. Oh, okay, no, they're not. um when it comes to choosing people or whatever, most of the time people choose their leaders or whatever based on what's tailored to their lives. Like when I choose a leader or a governor or a mayor or whoever, I'm thinking about what it is that's going to better my future as a African American woman, you know what I'm saying, or a woman period, a person period, you know. What's in the best interest of the people, you know, as the children. We don't, like I said on other lives, you know, people don't pay attention to your superintendents. Like now the governor from my state, or the, excuse me, the person running for governor, uh saying stuff like he is for bringing slavery back, saying things like what did he say, the slavery stuff. And it was something, oh, that he's against women's right to choose, and when it comes to having babies and stuff like that, pregnancies or whatever, and just a multitude of things he said that it's just like, dude, But if you're not watching your campaigns, if you're not listening to what people um are putting out there, what their intent is for you, we end up going to those ballots and just going down the line. If you're a Democrat, you just pick your president and just hit Democrat all the way down, not knowing that just because someone is a Democrat doesn't mean that they have your best interest, or just because they're a Republican don't mean they have your best interest.
Exactly.
You have to see what their intent is. What are some things that they're bringing to the table that they're making of importance? You know what I mean? So just like look at Flint, Michigan. Um, you know, they still have bad water up there. You know what I mean? Because perhaps who, I don't know who their governor is, and or whatever the case may
Gretchen.
be. Right. But they that person clearly didn't care too much about a water plan, because it's been how long and they still do not have good drinking water. You know what I'm saying? They can't
Yeah.
cook, they can't bathe in it. Can you imagine this many years where you can't really use your running water for nothing but maybe using a bathroom?
Actually, and I'm gonna tell you something. Actually, it's a little bit more to that. I gotta ask my daughter, but she actually she was at Michigan State University for the summer doing did it next time, and she actually did a study on the water from Flint, Michigan, and Jackson, Mississippi. So
Hmm.
I'm gonna ask her, find out a little bit more. Where can I get her presentation so I can read over it or something and see what had
Yes.
happened with that? Because she did do a presentation,
Oh
and she
yes.
actually got an award for it. And so yeah, I have to ask her when she when she come, she'll probably be here in like a couple days because she got to change her tags to her car.
Oh yes. Definitely get the scoop on that. And
Yeah, because I
her
know because Gretchen and Gretchen, she's actually well, in the state of Michigan, a lot of, well, just like with any person, a lot of people like them and a lot of people don't like them. But Gretchen is more prone to help the African American community.
yes, I got you.
Because before, matter of fact, it wasn't even the person that was the cause, well, not the cause of the water problem, but should have did more about the water problem was Snyder. It was a guy named Snyder before her.
Oh,
So, and that's why that's where it go back to, we need to actually know these people and know that who we are voting for.
exactly,
You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Like, we know the president, but many people, if you're not into politics like that, you don't even know who you're voting for and putting in office. Like Detroit, then made Gretchen the whole they went and got her some glasses, some Cartiers.
Exactly. And I'll give you another example too, where we have to really look into this type of stuff, y'all, because um I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes, we know Trump is Trump. Well, you know what I'm saying? Trump get on all that nerves. We get it. You know, he really doesn't have a true political background. You know what I'm saying? Um what I can tell you is that you have to do your homework on all individuals regardless, because even though I'm now truth be told, I'm not even gonna say, who I'm for or who this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? I'm still actually evaluating some things myself. However, a prime example I would give y'all about why we still have to do our homework is because a lot of people know that Kamala is, considered a woman of color. Whatever. So a lot of people just feel like, okay, she's a woman of color, give it a vote, or she's a woman, give it a
She's not a
vote.
woman of color. She's not a woman of color.
Come through,
That's
exactly. Uh,
She's not a woman of color. So
well, I say this: she is of the brown people descent. She's not African American,
yeah,
but she is. So I'll be trying to be a little more politically correct. She's not a European, so to speak. So, what we can say though is that because she is a brown skinned woman, um, people look at that like, well, uh because she's a brown skinned woman, everybody vote for her. Everybody that's brown skinned vote for her. But first of all, this person is not even technically of American descent. Now, I ain't got no problem with Kamala. Shout out to Kamala. Um, but what I'm saying is she's half Indian, and which they of course say it in the term of Asian to make it a little more white eyes. I'm just being honest. Her mother is Indian and her father is Jamaican, right? However, one of the things that she's pushing for is to give 28 million to the Indian immigrants, I believe. Yet we're talking about $28 billion for people that aren't even citizens to this country. And it seems to keep happening that there's always a big fund for immigrants or people that just want to be here or coming here, but there ain't enough money to help the poor people or less fortunate of this nation. So you have to think, okay, if you get into this get into the presidency um seat, are you going to just be focused on your people when we may be thinking, okay, she's going to really uh buckle down on getting some movement for the black community or the brown community, but you still not what I mean, you still not obligated to make us your focus.
right. And that's the thing with the people now. They want blacks want, and I'm African American too. So I'm not even saying this out from a. We
And I
want,
am
it's
too.
basically a lot of us, and I'm not even speaking to me because I don't want it, but I'm speaking on all of us in general. Want something handed to us. You
Yes.
understand what I'm saying? And I'm not being funny. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? So basically, they looking for somebody. Because I'm not even gonna say me. I'm looking for somebody who gonna do what they gonna do. What they gonna do. I just like if if Trump become president, I'm gonna tell you something. They might as well knock all of the felony misdemeanor charges off of every application. You know how many
I
felonies he got?
100% agree with you. I think it
He
would be,
only trying to pardon himself. Ain't no
yes,
way.
I agree.
He's a criminal. What they look at us African Americans, criminals. That's what
And
he
how do
is.
we look? How do we look sitting here with so many people have had their bang bang rights taken. So many people have had so many hardships due to having felonies, but you can run the country
He
with felonies.
this dude, January 6th, that's my birthday. He had people going to a government building trying to kill people.
What?
You know about that January
I
6th happened a
know.
few years ago.
Yep, I know. And them
He do not
motherfuckers
need to sit at our office.
got locked up
If it
too.
ain't her, he don't need to sit in that office. He don't need to sit in that chair.
He had people
He not
climbing the
for
walls, all kind of stuff they was doing.
he not for the middle class. He not for the lower class. He for
Nope,
business people just like him.
he is, and it's the guaranteed for the rich to stay rich and the poor to get poor.
E- e- exactly. You gotta look at longevity. Like that's what I'm saying. People like there need to be more lives like V Bennett lives to let everybody know from both perspectives. Because I didn't watch the live where they bashed Camilla. You know what I'm saying? And these were a bunch of black people too. You, you it's a bunch of African Americans right now that's gonna go vote for Trump.
Mm,
A bunch of African Americans. I watched the whole live. It's a guy right now that's on YouTube that I'll be watching, and he always talk about Trump. He got a whole set for Trump. He got like 400,000 followers.
wow.
So I mean, it's I don't, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, if he become president, um, which I don't know, but if he become president, they need to take those off for all applications for jobs in housing. You should not have a felony or a misdemeanor question on that application. On an application, if your highest power got them felonies. And sent all them people
Absolutely.
in that building on January 6th. No matter what kind of people they were, if they were bad to him, if he didn't like them, he still shouldn't have wanted to kill them. Then
Absolutely.
when it was that war with Iran, he was the one that said he didn't want peace. He did
Period.
not want peace. He didn't
Period.
want peace for the United States and Iran. We should have peace right now. Our people shouldn't be over there in wars.
Right.
Like,
And
I mean, I be listening, and because I want to get more into politics, especially my daughter in it, because she always saying something to me, talking to me about it. Because she texts me, is like, make sure, because my 19-year-old daughter, this her first year voting, so she was like, make sure I go get her voter's registration and make sure I help her. And I told my daughter I'll make sure I help her so she can vote. But yeah, we cannot have another 4 years of him. We can't do it. We can have somebody off the street more than him. Like, he, if you, I don't know if you, I seen a YouTube video.
mm,
This, this lady, this 23-year-old girl, she wanted to have an abortion. Now, remember that law went into effect that, um, after a certain time, you can have an abortion.
right.
Okay. We got that. Okay. Now she took a pill and I think she was over. She was over the limit, and then instead of they doing, the doctors didn't want to do a DNC,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a part of that's. I guess that's an abortion process.
Mm-hmm.
What if the fetus not out of you, because yeah, that's part of the abortion process. So the girl ended up dying like
Oh,
like 20 hours later,
oh my
because
goodness.
they didn't. The doctors was in a rant on what maybe basically what should we do, because they'll nobody want
Well,
to get in trouble. They shouldn't have. I mean, I'm not with abortion. That's why I got 7 kids. You know what I'm saying? I had every last one that I was with. But if a person, I feel that you should not tell a person what to do with their body. Like, I don't want the government to tell me what to do with my body.
I
If I wanted to go
agree.
get one, okay, but I'm not gonna do it. But you shouldn't tell nobody what to do with their body.
And on top of
Like,
that, though, if your priority as a doctor should always be to save the patient. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Save something. But if she's already taken something that has created an issue, and your job is to now move into action to save her life, why wouldn't you do that? Like, that's crazy
yeah.
to me.
I gotta, if I could, I'm gonna look if I can find that article that I was reading. I was reading it. It was in my news break, because I got news break on my phone. Either I'm on YouTube or I'm on news break and I'm reading the news. But
Hmm.
but I think her nope. It's not what I think. It's what I know because I read it. Her family is filing a malpractice lawsuit.
Who?
The girl, because she left her daughter. She left her daughter, or so probably family members got her daughter, but they could have did a DNC and saved her life. Bennett did a DNC.
Oh
They waited
God.
20 hours and left fetus tissue inside of her.
Oh my
Parts of the
God.
baby inside of her, and
Oh
she
my
died.
God.
I just read that tonight, actually, before you started your live, so not that long ago.
That's so sad. They should have removed her baby and not let her die.
Yeah, and that's what and that was a big thing, because everywhere when they did that, they passed that, everybody was protesting.
I'm sorry, I'm here, baby. I was talking to my husband.
Oh,
I'm
you
back.
good, you good, you good, you good.
But
But yeah, I was
yeah,
saying they was all protesting. So
wow.
so I mean,
Yeah,
it's a lot. We all have to listen. That's why we got somebody like V Bennett, who is actually um, educated in political. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Because that's what he had on his channel that he was talking
yeah,
about. So he know exactly what he's talking about, because he had us looking. He was looking up some stuff.
absolutely.
So
And
we need
he's a fact checker too.
exactly, and that's what, like, instead of, like I said, and his live should be like, everybody should be over there trying to figure out what our country coming to, because
Yeah.
this is our country. We gotta stay here. We have to worry about, what I'm saying, what's going on, and it's our country. That's what everybody worried about.
But
So
it shows us too, sis, that mother freakers put more energy into things that barely matter, but pay no attention to things that directly affect them. This stuff is
exactly,
your life. This is your future, because why also people complain about certain presidents or people that pass laws that worsen jail time, or put lengthier sentences on inmates, or all of this stuff, and we complain about charges and all of this stuff, but yet we do not pay attention to who we're making judges, who we are putting in these Congress seats, voting for Senate.
exactly,
All of it count,
Tiffany.
not just your damn president. All of
No,
that
not
shit
just the
matters.
president. No, just not just the president.
Cause
The
why
most people
people
that's in
think
the House is Republicans. Most people
Right.
in that house is Republicans. So it's not just your president that they should be worried about. They should be worried about trying to figure out who in that house and figure out who need to be in there and who don't need to be in there. It
Exactly.
goes back, and then don't nobody. And then instead of every 4 years people going to vote, they need to go and vote every 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Even get the people that's in your city. Like we have meetings at the our city hall all the time. You know what I'm saying? And the community go out there. They go out there and listen to the meetings and just to find out who taking care of us. You know, that's in our cities with our police and because we got like here where I'm at, we got like 4 different police departments plus a sheriff department.
And
And
I'm
huh?
glad you said that. I'm actually glad that you said that. Hold up, y'all, because we use like people, you have meetings about, this thing or whatever, and it reminded me about back in the day, whenever, if y'all remember back in the day, especially whether it was African American town or white town, whatever it was, whenever there was something that needed to be voted on, or something that was a change that needed to be discussed, people did get together and discussed what was best for the community. People they don't do that anymore. They don't even know what's going on within the community. And that just made me kind of like have some nostalgia, like, wow, people would gather at churches, gather at schools or whatever, and discuss the different, backgrounds, the dynamics of people running for different stuff. And we just don't do
Yeah,
that no more, you
our
know?
community, where we at, because we have like we didn't have like a few. Let me see, 2020, the Loyola. We didn't have like, I want to say we got right now. It's like two police killings that's in the system right now that's going to trial. Two police officers, Michigan State Police, and a local police officer is going right now is in the court system fit to have a trial for killing
Wow.
Two African American guys that was unarmed.
Mm, mm, mm.
One of them killed him with his car. He ran him over to him. I said, "Damn."
What?
Yes, that Michigan State Police. And then his case was like when, because I don't know how they want to do this, but the state police, Michigan State Police, they take all the police cases when the police do dirt. They take all the police cases. So I don't know if Michigan State Police took the Michigan State Police case because
Uh,
the guy he ran over, he was a young guy. He was probably about, I want to say 20. Not the police officer, but the African American guy. He's well known in the community, and he even though he has a record, you know what I'm saying, they was looking for him, and he was, you know what I'm saying, he was wanted, but he still didn't have to run him over and kill him. He smashed him
right.
into Burger King
Damn.
with his car, and he going through trial. He gonna go through trial. They didn't. Soon as they seen that video, it was disturbing. They said, you not. They said, you ain't getting
Right.
away with this.
Right.
And then we still got one, and it don't happen that fast, where they get found where they trial, because we still got one from um April. Was it April 4th? Martin Luther. Matter of fact, it was not Martin Luther King birthday. It was Martin Luther King death date.
Mm-hmm.
Martin Luther King death date. An African guy, he got a shot in the back of the head.
No.
April, Martin Luther King death date in 2020. He got
No.
shot in the back of the head. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that date is on the 4th, April 4th of 2020.
Damn. Mm, mm,
And he
mm.
got shot in the back of the head. They shot him in the back of the head. Well, the one officer, and he's still waiting to be his trial. So it ain't easy.
Right, right.
Yeah, because Ben Crump, he took the father case. He was down here. It was a
Oh,
big
for
thing.
real?
Yeah, yeah, it was a big thing. That's how, and then that's when like, because at first I didn't know about our local leaders too. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's when I learned about our local leaders that's here in the that in my city that I live in. You know, in
Oh,
2020 when we was going back and when they was going back and forth, because it was like when um Lyoya got shot in the back of the head, it was a big protest every day.
wow. I bet it was.
And they was at that building, the city building
Hmm.
in our city, and we go there every week, and so they'll be they'll be cussing them city people out.
I bet.
It ain't doing nothing, but it ain't doing
Hmm.
nothing, but yeah, they'll cuss them out. They don't
Wow.
care. They get up there to that podium and they'll tell them like it is because they was angry because they even arrested, put some false charges on some of the protesters.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, bad. It was terrible.
Mm. And V Bennett was telling me about how they do this unfair thing when it comes to voting too. Like Trump has all these false channels and stuff, like Facebook and YouTube channels that promotes, his campaign or whatever. But they're bots, paid bots to like just say good things about Trump or whatever. And
Hmm.
V. Bennett had pointed out how, jacked up the game is when you can, like, what does that say about a person who's running for president, but you have false channels out promoting you, like, and I don't think I've seen any of things like that with Kamala, but I've seen a lot of Trump ones where there's bots that just say just good things, good things, or whatever, and you can see know they're bots because they just keep repeating, and like they have like 15 or 20 sentences that they have programmed in there that they just say this stuff, and people unfortunately aren't privy to how savvy technology is and really think it's people out there like that every single person, every website that you see, we got to just be careful of the false stuff because you have people who don't know nothing about bots and go in these channels and like, oh my God, all these people saying all these nice things and promoting the lies, but you don't know they're lies because you think they're really people. It was a really interesting conversation when it comes to the promoting the presidents or whatever, and the fact that sometimes the campaign money is different. Like Trump had a bigger fund, campaign fund, than Kamala did. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
People,
yes,
you know. So a lot of these things play a kind of unfair role in getting the word out about a leader, a upcoming president or whatever. So I just think it's crazy when he told me that, and I'm like, wow, because you got like that's false. These aren't really people promoting you. It's false.
right. And he
But I,
and don't get me wrong. I'm gonna tell you something. Don't get me wrong. He has a lot of support, like
oh yes.
especially here in the state of here in the. I just know about my city. In 20, I'm gonna say back in 2020 when I used to. Um, Sometimes I used to drive Lyft because when it be concerts and it be special events. But
Mm.
anyways, before he became president, was that last time he became when he became president? I think that was let me see.
It was
Going now.
2020, wasn't it?
Biden is right now. Biden. So I think he was
Hmm.
20. Was he
Well, it
2016?
was
Damn.
technically. It was technically November of 2019. Wasn't it?
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I gotta get my dates. But yeah, the last time, well, anyway, the last time he became president, um, like I drove that day for Lyft. I was driving. I got out. It was, I know it was
Oh
I know
wait,
he was
my bad.
coming.
Hold up, sis. I ain't want nobody to think
Mhm.
I'm crazy. You said when he became president.
Yes, when he became president, not
So
when he just lost to Biden, but he became president.
right. So
I
that
think
was
that was like 2016, correct?
2016. Yeah.
2016. Okay, and then 2016 to 2020, Trump was president, and then Biden was president up until now. Okay, yeah.
Right.
Okay, but then yeah, when he became president, like um where he was meeting at the Van Andel Arena,
Mm,
it was packed for miles and miles. That's how much support he had. It was packed. Now it wasn't a lot of African Americans back then that was out
right.
there. It was not. But
Right.
his like I drove all day for at least trying to get people down from morning time till he left because they was lining up
Mm,
and they started early that morning. Some people didn't even get in. A lot of people
mm,
didn't get in because they were still in lines.
mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was a lot of people. Like I drove, I made a lot of trips that day. I made a lot of money that day too.
I bet.
I made a lot of money that day. I don't drive for Lyft no more though. I wish I could because at country concert you make a lot of money.
mm. Why you don't
New
drive for him
Year's,
no more?
cause I don't know. I've been I sell insurance now, and I'm a financial advisor. I don't feel like I don't feel like getting
Gotcha.
out driving. What I work from home, so I don't even got to
Okay.
move. I
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
go right
Makes
in the
sense.
bedroom. And then that's about it. So, but
Okay.
yeah, but if so I haven't
You
even
in Michigan?
I am
Oh, cool.
2 hours from Detroit.
Cool. That's what's up.
Yeah, wait, I ain't got to worry about nothing but the snow. I was gonna because my daughter she about to move to Texas when she graduate college.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna start a job. She applied to become a teacher.
Oh,
So she's gonna go to Texas, and I was gonna go with her. But after that weather, I told her I think I want to stay in Michigan. I think I'd
for
rather deal
real.
with the snow.
Oh, wow. I don't know. I probably would have been in Texas, girl. Mm-mm.
I think I want to deal with snow. You should have. You. I seen some pictures on like where it was flooded. Like it's crazy. All them people that
Yeah,
died. Like it was
yeah.
like it's flooded in Atlanta, Georgia right now.
For real?
Yeah, some parts of Atlanta is flooded. I got two pictures
Well,
right now.
I
That's
believe
in.
it because I'm in North Carolina and we had flooding near the Georgia area, like closer down near going towards Georgia. We experienced flooding too.
Yeah, see, I'm. We're not used to that kind of weather. I'm used to. I might slip and slide a little bit, but I'm used to the snow.
Right. How much snow do y'all get like on an average? Like as like you know at one given time, y'all ever get like a foot or something at one given time, or way more than that?
Way more than that. They've
Wow.
been our these last couple years. It's been really, really good. You know what I'm saying with the snow. We had mud. We had to get out there and shovel much. But yeah, we get blizzards and everything,
mm,
and they and
mm.
they and they still make our kids go to school. So,
What's the states on the left and right of Michigan?
oh
What
shucks, I have my map on me. Let me
I
see.
know, right? You said map on you like it was your wallet.
Let me see. Let me see. Michigan. I'm just gonna read off the states when I go to take my daughter back to school to Mississippi. I passed Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, um,
Oh,
and then I hit what is that? Missouri,
mm-hmm.
and then I hit Arkansas, Tennessee, and then Mississippi.
Oh, how long does that be taking?
Oh, for that trip, like uh, about 14, 15 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I usually drive down there, make it a 2 day trip. Drive down there, sleep in the car a little bit, and drive back home.
Oh, okay, okay. That's what's
Um,
up. I always wanted to go to Michigan, but boy, them winters, hunty. Mm-mm.
yeah, you got to go before you got to go in the summertime because if you go like farther up north, like Traverse City area, they have the cherry festival up there, and we know 'em for they got a bunch of water around here.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. The
Lake
lakes are
Lake
on.
Lake Michigan is nice. Lake
Yes,
Lake
yes.
Michigan, it's nice. Go towards the go farther north than where I'm at. Lake Michigan is nice. Detroit is nice.
Okay.
Like downtown Detroit, you can walk. It's nice. I love Detroit.
I ain't never been to Michigan. I don't think. I
I
feel
used to
like.
when I started doing my business, I started I let me see. I live 2 hours from Detroit. I used to have to drive to Detroit for 2 days a week,
Oh,
every week.
for like work or something.
Yeah, for like workout to go into to go into the office before I got the company that I am at now.
Oh, okay.
Like right now, I used to have to I had somebody that I worked under. Right now, I just work always been 1099 working for myself. But basically I still had a boss back then. Now I still have a boss, but it's more of I work when I want to.
Yeah, yeah.
But the thing is, if I don't work, I don't get paid. You know what I'm saying? It's not hourly. It's commission.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
But
That's what's up. But shit, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm going ahead and lay my butt down a little bit, get some Z's or whatever. But
yeah, I probably hold you up because I was
nah,
still talking.
I be up.
You
I used to be so used to doing third shift lives that sometimes it just kicks in. It don't be nothing to me.
you know
Nobody.
what? I did
Hmm?
third shift for seven. I did third shift for 7 years before I started what I'm doing. That's why it's easy for me to stay up too.
Yeah, I
It,
did
you
it for
you you
two.
you grow accustomed to that.
You do, and I did it for 2 years. Then the first 6 months of my YouTube was late nights. I picked up where Sweet Ma kind of had left off because she was my late night go to,
That
and
she
so
was.
yes,
It was you. It was you and Sweet Ma. Like when the saga was over, when everything got people got the bashing. It was like we did for what we came for. That was it.
period,
All that other stuff. Uh
period,
I wasn't with
right,
that. I was with, you know, because I kind of felt when I first seen the everything, that's what like made me get into it because I felt bad for them. You know what I'm saying? I felt bad. Because man, them bees was something terrible at that time. But they not bees no more. They who they are. Because I watch
yeah,
them folks now. But
Yeah,
at that time, it was so terrible. But I watch them all now. You know what I'm saying? I might not comment, but I be in their bushes.
yeah. I think
Except when they get to arguing and stuff, then I had to tune myself out. Something else.
right, right. Shit, I learned they people just like everybody else, and when you're not on the
Exactly,
side,
exactly, exactly. We all got some craziness in us somewhere.
yes,
A little
yes,
bipolar in us, and ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody on this God green earth perfect.
at all.
And
Mm-mm.
so
Yeah,
that's where that go.
period, period.
Everybody had, just like I just explained to you my issue. Everybody had them type of problems. Ain't
Oh
nobody exempt.
yes,
Ain't nobody exempt.
nobody. And I think
Nobody exempt.
everybody did a good job showing the normalcy of, that's what I love about what I'm trying to do on my channel is bring the realness. Everybody comes on here and so easily pretend that everything in their lives is so perfect because nobody wants to seem like they are human. Everybody want to seem like they're superheroes of the world, like they got it all figured out, and can't nobody learn from people that act like they ain't never made mistakes, never needed a helping hand, never dropped the ball on something. Like, ain't no testimony in acting. I mean, ain't no, reward in acting like you've never had a testimony. And like
Yeah,
life can't, I like learning from people that's not afraid to like say, hey, well, this is my story. And, people who want advice and things like that. I think it's beautiful.
yeah, we all got a story. No matter if people want to admit it or not, we all got a story because everybody ain't we. I mean, some people is worse off. Some people is not. You know what I'm saying? But we all got a story. And I just and I and 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 just because that I want to hear more of people's stories. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't mean to put my story out there. You know what I'm saying? To let you know, but it just came out.
Yes, and
You know what I'm saying?
sometimes
That's not what I came up here for. I came up here just to ask a question.
right. But that's the kind of stuff that helps other women who could be in a similar situation, needing that same advice. Um, we have to be unafraid to get into those things like you wasn't. It wasn't what you came up here for, but you did not shield that. Like, hey, I'm not talking about this or that or the third. Everybody can learn from our stories. And I'm like, here we are sitting here splitting the same story for 2 years, 57 ways, when we could be engaging in so many other stories with one
Nice.
another. It's not just celebrities. Like, people think the only thing to blog on or the only people going through something is like bloggers or influencers, celebrities. No, we have supporters that have stories that should be worth us listening to.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hell, I want this place to be like, even with my husband today, like, you know, so many people. And let me back up and say one thing also real quick to um platinum bracelets that came in here way earlier today and said, if I see all the daggers being thrown at you, this, that, and the third, or whatnot. And so today, I don't know if she was referring to today or whatever, because I know a certain person went live, popping off, whatever. Well, the funny thing is I want people to really understand that when you are comfortable in your square, people can talk to they blue in the face and it does not have to phase you. You don't even have to tap into it unless you want to. See, that's me, which is probably aggravating for some people because you could spend a whole day going live talking crap and I never know a single thing you said. So if somebody come in here like, oh, that's fucked up what somebody said about you, and I'd be like, I don't even know what they said, you know. um, it just be childish thing here, be fun, neat, but it's just, a matter of people have to want better. People have to want to know better, do better, and not just be there for the shit show. But if they do,
Exactly.
then hey, cool. I'm the type of chick that I'm trying to find those that ain't. Some days it's, we can be goofy or funny or whatever. And some days, let's get into some real shit. And today and yesterday, I'm like, wow, these kings have had just think about it, Sugar. These kings have been sitting in our back pocket, supporting our channels and have been around this whole time. But it took me to say, you know what? I'm sick of hearing from the same old. Even you are is someone that I haven't got to have a one-on-one like this. Sister teacher coming up and saying goodnight 50 times, but the conversation for us people who looking for something different is so good, it's hard to leave. Lives that should be like an hour or two ends up 6 hours because people, it's like a breath of fresh air to just be able to talk.
I'm still here with you there.
I'm still here with you too.
I've been on this.
And shout out to everybody that has listened in tonight, even if you didn't type in the chat because it is super late. But thank you to those who had me on your pillow and tapped in with us tonight and all of that good stuff. It's been a great, great evening. And thank you to the Kings. I am going to go ahead and get me some rest and hope all of you get some rest. Enjoy your day, get the kids off to school, tell yourself something good in the morning, and hey, let's keep on looking forward to some bigger and better new things. Period. And I thank you, Ladybug, for joining me and giving me some insight and joining the Kings and bringing your questions and your story, all of that. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. And I hope we can all do this again. Grab the links. Don't be shy. Tell your story. Or even if you don't tell your story, engage in some of these matters. It matters. It matters. So that's all I'm going to say for the night, aka for the morning. I've enjoyed everyone. I love everyone. And thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And good night, my loves. And thank you, sweetheart.
Thank you, Tiff, for having me so long. I've been up here for a long time.
And I enjoy every minute of it. And I hope you do it again soon.
I will. I will. And I'm always in your bushes. I just never active in the chat, but I stay in the bushes.
Well, come on out them bushes. We on to some new management.
All right. You have a good night. Tell
Good night,
the
sweetie.
complaint department have a good night as well.
Period. Good night, babe.
Yeah. Bye bye.